Hey, True Believers England team here. So you may notice it's not Saturday night, and yet there's an auction. We had a little bump. We had a little fly in the ointment here that's going to make it so Friday night is the best night to do the auctions and still be able to live life with my family. Okay. Unfortunately, that means no MARANYA, Eric, or RDV because they're doing their readings. I don't know if they'll show up later, but it is as it is. And good luck to them, as they said. Well, good luck with your auctions. Have fun. Boom. All right. So I thought, you know what? I'm sitting around. I'm waiting. Let's go a little bit early. I'll pull out some of the books I wouldn't put in a normal. This is all 50 centers here. And figure, yeah, let's get started a little bit early. And then at 8 o'clock, we'll start the auction proper. I guess that's a way to put it. Just a little heads up for anyone who bumps in here a little bit early, although I see it's only a couple of people. It's going to, what you're hearing and seeing is 8 seconds apart. And so there's going to be a little time delay. I'll announce when to start and when to stop the biddings and such. Here, once again, we got at A, Spec Spidey 165, and then B is Plastic Man number 15. Web of Spider-Man number 8, Daredevil number 178, and Daredevil number 187. And then we have on the bottom row, we've got Black Panther number 2. And then we've got Marvel Greatest Comics. And this is issue number 42, where famous Thing and Silver Surfer cover. We've got Dragon Wheels number 57, Archie 186, and Captain Canuck number 3. Now, these are, 8 hours apart. Hey, Amy, what's up? And, well, okay. Let me mark it this as go. I'm getting used to all the new stuff without the, without Maranya and all that. So there you go. Bidding begins at 50 cents as soon as, well, there you go. You got the go mark. Hey, Amy, what's up? I got an Archie right here at a 50 cents. Yeah, I'm selling. But I'm glad you got your books. I'm glad everything worked itself out. Oh, and we got a Strawberry Shortcake coming up as far as you're concerned. And I know those are your interests. And by the way, Amy was also the one that suggested we get an Archie comic as a giveaway. This week, the giveaways are Archie's Christmas Stockings. This is a 1964 book. Now, I grabbed it excitedly, and I did not look at the note on the back. It does not have a back cover, but still, free Silver Age Archie. That would be awesome. We also have the Larfleeze Christmas special and the Marvelocity. Now, I was supposed to get in tomorrow a Roy Rogers and Adele Disney Christmas book. I don't know if I'll put it away or if I'll try to sell it next week. But yeah, unfortunately, circumstances changed right away. Okay. Let me get, yeah, Strawberry Shortcake, Amy. It's part of the same thing. The what did they call that? I need my peeps because my memory is not going to be kind to us today. With what is that? Star Comics is what I'm trying to say. It's part of the Star Comics run. All righty, and Jughead steps in first with, and okay, Twiddles, go bite some other paper. I'm using this one. All right, Twiddles is on my desk. And Jughead says BH and J for 50 cents. BH. And I'm using the pen. Twiddles is in an eternal war with pens. He absolutely attacks them. I don't know what he has against them. I don't know what happened in his life, but there we go. All righty. But I'm looking forward to see how this goes. I did, however, good call on the Archies. Yeah, that was, I'm excited. This is a pretty cool looking book anyway on the front. But I dig that. All righty. I did invite everybody, the usual suspects, so we'll see who shows up. Once again, it's Friday, so everything is kind of out the window. We could also use this as a normal hangout. So if there's something you guys want to talk about, I definitely think the new What If that started today, and I did see that Batman Christmas special. So those are definitely topics of conversation. Also, there tends to be a scandal going on with the CGC. It is very, very weird time. I think it's pretty good. I want to do an EFAP. There's a guy named Swagglehouse I watched ever since I did that video on Comic Tom. Is Comic Tom destroying the comic book collecting world and all that kind of stuff? I discovered a whole bunch of people who really go into the whole speculation thing, and they're feeling it now. It's kind of weird because there's some people who love slabs, and there's some of us who just don't. Even with the older ones, I think it's kind of cool to hold the comic and actually be able to do someone, hey, Chris Bolton, 50 cents on A, C, D, E, F, and G. All right. Bird, you are going to get on my last nerve. Hey, 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 hey. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. I did not feed him any sugar either, and he's just so rambunctious. He's chasing the pen that is in my hand. All righty. And hello to Dalton. If he pops in here. And there he is. Hey, what's up?
I'm okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm late. I was trying to go to the bathroom, but of course that was the exact moment my brother needed to get in the shower. So I guess I'm still waiting.
Well, yeah, that is something that you said. Okay. All right. So ACD. Bird, I swear to God, get off the pen. He's going to town on this thing, trying to kill it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what trauma happened in his childhood, but he hates pens, man. And if I give him a normal ink pen, like one of these, he will tear the ink well out of it. He will. But he freaking just goes to town on freaking pens. He's actually trying to rip the that's attached here. Watch this. I'll see if he'll do this here. I really should be paying attention. Okay, as a matter of fact, I just noticed we are at the 1 minute warning. Okay, let me pause that. All right, I've got
is someone doing the chat management, considering that MARANYA can't be here?
See that? Look at that! Look at that! He's peeling it. No, actually.
maybe he thinks it's a worm or something.
Maybe, but yeah, that is he does this to every pen. He takes the ink out. One day I was looking for a pen. There he goes. There he goes. He's got it. One day I was looking for a pen, and I look over, and the bird's mouth is just blue. Okay, stop it. Come on.
Maybe it's something like a tree mite or a snail or something. Birds have a tendency to like suck the slug part out of snail shells and hermit crabs and whatnot.
Maybe that's it. He's having that go on. Let's see. I don't trust slabs. Me neither. And that's actually part of what came along. Well, I'll never own a comic I couldn't read. Exactly. So what had been happening is apparently there's something called a rehold, where after it's graded, you can have you send it back and they hold it. But when you have it, you open the slab, put in the higher grade, and then you send it back or something like that. And
all right, while you're on that topic, you have a question from Amy about the bidding.
Can I beg $1 on Drag? That looks like a funny book. Well, sure. If you want, you can also bid 50 cents. That's or 75 cents. That's the next bid up. But I'll put you down for $1.
We prefer $1.
Yeah. But I got to be honest, man.
You also got to pay the bills.
I got to pay with 50-cent books. Yes, you are correct. Yeah. All righty. And after that, we're going to give 30 more seconds to see if there's a rebuttal. And if there is not, we're going to stop and move on to the next 50 cent. All righty.
Amy, trust me, the bird gets on your nerves quickly. if you're
No, he
here long enough.
doesn't. It's just today he's rambunctious. This bird's a sweetheart.
Yeah, but you're used to his constant chirping in the background. It's the
You know what?
it's the,
So are a lot of the viewers, by the way.
it's
funny
it's the Egmantine equivalent of the inner city
alrighty,
smoke
and
alarms.
let me put in the stop here. If one of you guys want to take this, I will not be.
Well, I can't
Oh yeah, that's
simultaneously
right.
manage the chat and also be on the stream because
Yeah,
phone.
no
Evil
worries.
Black Cat, if you wanna take up Maranya's
I've got
post.
it. I got it. There we go. Alrighty, and that's the stop. And let's see. Let me get these. Oh shoot! Oh, bummer. Okay.
What happened?
I don't have a reject box. Okay, so what we got going on, Chris Bolton has the Spectacular Spider-Man 165. Jughead has Plastic Man number 15. And then we've got Web of Spider-Man to Chris Bolton. We've got Daredevil 178 to Chris Bolton, as well as 187. Boom, Black Panther to Chris Bolton. Marvel's Greatest Comics to Chris Bolton at 50 cents. And then Dragon Wheels to Amy for $1. And No Love for the Archie. I'm actually kind of a little surprised at that. And then Captain Canuck to Jughead. All righty. Next up, we're going to probably be able to get one more lot of 50 centers in. I've got 4 just in case because I didn't know when I was starting. But there was just a lot of last minute things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty. If we have time at the end, I'll probably throw in the last because okay, let's see. We got Batman Legends of the Dark Knight issue number 2. Nothing wrong with these, by the way. Unlike the last lot, here is issue number 6. The only thing wrong with, if you know the nature of Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, here's issue number 7. You know I'm basically putting up partial story, so that's why I've got it up at 50 cents. Here's issue number 8. And just needed to fill out the spot. Here's Marvel Riot. We can all look at that one for a while until you'll all reject it. Here's Legends of the Dark Knight number 25. And then we have issue number 34. Get this one, get this one, get this one. Whoever gets that one is lucky and awesome. That is such a great story. It is it's James Robinson and Tim Sale. It is so good. This is issue number 44. And
I continuously hear good things about James Robinson, but I have yet to make a judgment on him myself.
That's issue 52. And finally, we have issue number 166. Bidding begins at 50 cents each as soon as I put in the go. And there you go. I do thank you very much for everybody being patient as we are getting used to doing things differently. This will be the usual day from here on in. We just had a little trouble with transportation, and now it's like I gotta go along with my wife and kids' schedule. They work outside the home, so I have to make sure they can get to and from work. And unfortunately, Saturday just does not work for that. All right, we had Chris Bolton, we had Jughead, and we had Amy. But by all means, guys, yeah, if you've got something to talk about, Dalton, now's the time. Oh, I haven't seen Wonka, but did you see What If?
The new set? No, I haven't seen the new set yet.
Yeah, they got a new episode, and I heard good things, so I'm putting in. I'm okay. You know, the first season is possibly the worst thing that Marvel did. I
think you're still wrong about that, but okay.
I hated What If season 1. I really did. Just absolutely did not care for it.
I
And,
I only really liked the fourth episode and the last episode,
well,
but
that's the thing. I like the first episode. There were a couple of them that I did. There were exceptions to the rule, but overall, I just did not like that show at all.
I will say I will give credit to the Party Thor episode for portraying Captain Marvel like the shrew that she is instead of trying to reform her personality.
Okay.
That's always a plus side.
Because I thought going in they were gonna try to do a PR move with her, but no, they maintained her shrewishness. So
Well,
they didn't try to fake out the audience.
This was what if Nebula joined the Nova Corps, and I was like, okay, well, how does she do it? Because my thing about what if, it has to show you where the change is. Okay.
The chain of causality.
Right. Yeah. That's part of what made the original one really good, is it told the story up to a certain point, and then they showed you where the
twist.
the sliding doors. Yeah. And this one, I was like, wait a second. No, you cannot do that. This one was Ronan defeated Thanos and left her out for in space. I'm like, wait a second, hold on. No.
That would have been the change. That would have been the
but the problem with that is
main story.
Ronan going up against Thanos is a far more interesting story than anything you're going to show me.
That should have been the main story.
I want to see Ronan. It should have been, what if Ronan
defeated Thanos?
Yeah. That's the story, and what
it would have changed Guardians 1. It would have changed basically everything cosmic side of the MCU from that point on, and argue whether Ronan completely just genocides Xandar and is done with it thereafter, or if he goes a little bit mad with power and decides to himself pick up the Infinity Stones. That changes basically everything around the entire Infinity Saga.
And you may say I'm nitpicky or whatever, but I really felt that was like, holy crap, they washed over a far better show too.
Yeah, they did do that a couple of times. Like the whole, like the idea of what if Thor was an only child turns him into a party animal. Like of all the things that wouldn't necessarily be altered by virtue of Odin not adopting Loki, that's the thing you chose to focus on. All
right. Let me get these here. We've got Jughead saying 50 cents each on E and G. That's the Marvel Riot. All righty. And then G is the Blades. Smart guy on this one, man. That is such a good book. Let's see. Chris Bolton says 50 cents on J. Dark Knight 166. All right. And then boom. Hey, One Slick, what's up? Oh, Bally -3. I don't want to move up north. That is just scary talk to me. All righty. And let's see. We are at 4 minutes, so let me reset and get the 1 minute warning going on. Bum bum. And we'll see how it goes. All right. I'm also trying to keep time with the clock and such. See if it moves along a little better when we're not having the bidding wars. There. By the way, I did discount a lot of the big dogs today. Brought some 5s into the 3s, some such like that. I just kind of adjusted everything. Once again, we've got the Archie's Christmas stocking as a giveaway, number 25, the Larfleeze Christmas special and the Marvelocity. I thought about putting a statue up here. I really did. But I'm thinking that if I did, that would have to be a 20 or higher, because even if it is missing a part of the wing just because of the shipping. We're going to Indiana, dude, Jughead. We're going to go to Indiana and check it out. And okay. We just passed the 1 minute mark and we've got the stop. All righty. And shit, I just found out I only got 14%. I don't know if it's going to last the entire auction, but Maybe I need to, I don't have, do I? I thought it would be a good idea, but I should have recharged it. Okay, so no love for, whoops, let's try that again. Okay, no love for A, B, or C, or D. All right. And E is to Jughead. No love for F. And then we've got G to Jughead. Good call, good call. H and I hit the floor. And J is to Chris Bolton. All right. Let me get this next round up. Oh, and I'm going to transfer these last 50 centers to the end of the auction. If we have time for that, it's a 20 lot auction, normal time. All right. Since it's 8 o'clock, and hey, True Believers, England team here, 8 o'clock, time for an auction. Hey, all righty. Yeah, we named the dog Indiana. Okay, let's move on to some dollar books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okie dokie. Let me change the banner. All righty. And we go to dollar books. All right. Also, if you do win something you're new around here, it is, let me put that banner up real quick and we can go over it. The PayPal address is mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping is pretty easy. 1 to 8 is $6 for media, and 9 to 18 goes into a priority padded envelope, and then 19 to 50 into that was for $9. Regular size comic box, $15 for a priority medium size box, and then what is it? 19 to 50. We put it in, yeah, no, wait, it was, let me try that again. 9 to 18 go into a $9 priority padded envelope. I make sure they're pretty protected there. 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a priority medium size box for 15, and then 51 and up goes into whatever I can find. And there you go. If you do spend 150 or more, you get free shipping. Cool. Let's get the next round up here. And we've got the Moon Knight, Mark Spector Moon Knight, issue number 29.
Who's that by?
Let's see. Does it say? It does not say on the cover. And then we have Heroes Return, Captain America, number 1. And this is by, oh, no, I'm not going to say that because he's not popular right now, but he is a good writer. Here's Ed Brubaker with Captain America, Who Will Wield the Shield. That's by Mark Waid, by the way. Next up, we have Captain America, number 156. And we have The Mighty Thor in Marvel Spectacular, number 7. There we go. We also have Cloak and Dagger, issue number 7. Actually, Amy, if you ever wanted to try a superhero set, this would be I would recommend that. Here is issue number 14. Cloak and Dagger were pretty cool in the 80s, and here's it in the early 90s, number 15.
They were, especially that book they split with Doctor Strange, Strange Tales Volume 2.
Yep, and here's issue number 2 of the next round. And then we have Marvel Spectacular number 19, starring the Mighty Thor. Now this reprints the first appearance of the Wrecker. All righty, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as, oh, nope, as soon as I put in the go.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger had a very similar origin to Captain America.
Drugs?
Yeah.
Okay, what did I just do? Hey, bud, what's up?
I'm sitting here waiting. Where's the link?
Oh, shit, did I not put it in?
Yeah, you did about a half hour ago. I didn't.
Yeah.
But there was something on top of it, so just on the screen, it didn't have that, so I didn't know.
Yeah, I see it got buried. Nope, that's the.
Speaking of things getting buried, what up, Breen?
I'm sorry, did you say so? Unfortunately, in my advanced age, I can't hear you.
It's very fortunate.
Eric played the old age card. It was super.
I would do the gag of speaking
I
louder.
wish you
but
would do that gag.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, people are sleeping.
it would be nice to gag them. Yeah, I thought it would be a good idea if I'm ready to go, instead of waiting around just watching a movie or playing a game and losing track of time, to actually maybe sell some 50-cent books. It worked. Had some really good Bronze Age, but they were not in good shape earlier. So if you guys want to check that out, if you're new onto the program. Let's see. One Englatine moves to Indiana. The temp is going to drop below 0 and a storm will drop 4 feet of snow. Welcome to the Great White North. I am so not looking forward to it.
It's going to be 60 on Christmas Day.
That is nice. It's going to be around 75 here.
Yeah, last year I think it was this day. Last year I think it was 0.
Wow.
For the high.
I'm annoyed because it doesn't look like we're going to be getting any snow this year for Christmas, and that always bums me out a little bit.
Yeah,
I am definitely on the snow miser side of that argument.
Yeah, after my usual source got arrested, I don't think I'm getting snow on Christmas either.
But tish.
Well, the only reason why, I mean, I'm glad we don't have it because I don't like the temperature that accompanies it. Because I have a big drafty house and I don't like those gas and electric bills this time of year.
Right. You know, one of the things I told Gail, she goes, okay, what do you want me to look for? And I said, okay, I know Indiana and Kentucky. Eric said that it's right down the street around the corner. So make sure I could get close to Eric's store. So, hey, lots of visits, dude.
Oh, goody.
I know you would think that way. I know you would be happy about that.
The inevitable meetup is inevitable.
Yeah. Let's see. I was living in Michigan for the summer. I'm back in Boston now, says Jay. That's still up north. It's the same thing. Then we go $1 on D, E, and J from Chris Bolton. All righty. That's the Captain America 156 and the Marvel Spectacular. Oh, both of them. Okie dokies.
Yeah, don't sleep on B. It might have been written by an absolute jackass, but it's credit where credit's due. It's a good.
The man can write. You know, it's kind of like what you heard about John Byrne in the '80s. He was a douche, but.
No, there's
he brought the receipts, so what can you do?
Okay,
yeah.
I am only comparing them I'm only comparing them thematically. Not in real.
It's like the beginning of Max Bemis's Moon Knight run. For all that he was a crazy bastard, he also brought the receipts for at least a little while there.
For a little bit, then he just started to suck.
Well, but yeah.
Well, I'd already quit World's Finest before his latest.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, my God, that man is my age. It's time to grow up.
It really is. I've got a little, I don't know, maybe I'm more mature than I thought I was, because my whole thinking is don't like it, don't read it. Just let them be, you know? I mean, it's just that way. I mean, it's not like gay porn in elementary schools where you actually have to stand up and go, no, we can't have that. But I just don't get it. And here's the thing. I've got this all geared up and I haven't made a video of it yet. But they say alt-right, evil, Nazis, yada, yada. What is your definition? I want their hard definitions. If you're going to say that, get that shit out there. What are you calling a Nazi? Because I know a lot of people who are calling for the death of Jews who are calling other people Nazis, unironically.
Anyone who believes in individualism and hierarchy is the hard stop at the end of the day. That's what they mean. That's what they don't like about what they assume Nazism is.
Well, it's anyone who
Alrighty.
isn't slavishly deferential to anyone who has assigned themselves to a victim group.
Okay, so Moon Knight goes back into the mix as well as both Captain America's guys. This is Ed Brubaker. I don't know what y'all are, as Eric said, sleeping on that. Then all the Cloak and Daggers are going back. And then we have Chris Bolton with the rest. All righty. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we have the Larfreeze Christmas special. And we have Marvelocity here. This is a Alex Ross art book, as well as the Archie's Christmas Stocking issue number 25 from 1964 as a giveaway. Every $10 gets you on the wheel. I was contemplating, like I said, I was contemplating putting a statue up. I think it's the shipping though that would keep me out of that, because I think it would be like $40 freaking.
I really like Larfleeze as a character. He's one of those characters that doesn't show up very often, but
yeah,
maybe it's just because the Orange Lantern Corps is probably the only Lantern Corps I could actually feasibly be in if I were in the DC universe. I don't really have any of the other virtues of the various Lantern Corps, but I can be a greedy bastard with the best of them.
Next up, we have Shadow Man number 4. And we have Shadow Man number 13. And here is issue number 15. And
I heard good things about Shadow Man. I think it was a couple of years ago.
Really good. It's my second favorite of the earlier Valiants, and that guy right there is part of my first. Alrighty, next up we have Shadow Man number 16. And then we've got Bloodshot issue number 4. And we have Bloodshot issue number 5. And Bloodshot issue number 12. And to help fill out this lot right here, we've got X-Men Unlimited issue number 23. And then we have Godzilla, King of the Monsters, issue number 6. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as Maranya says go. Oh, God damn it. That's gonna be a hard one to.
She's not here for which to do the saying of the go.
Yeah, that is tough to break. There we go. It's been what, 3 years we've been doing these auctions? What on did you, Maranya, not hear? It seems. Yeah, I think the readings, right?
Yeah. Maranya is a regular on the Geeky Puppet Show, and they do readings on Fridays. So no more Maranya on Fridays.
And the auction's been closer to 4.
4 years?
I was gonna say it's got to be about 4 by now.
Yeah, when I left home for about 7 or 8 weeks right after the pandemic, we were doing them, and that was like March or April of 2020. So that's
that has been
about 4 years.
Was it?
You guys, the auction
was
started
it 2009 or 19
February
that you started him? So
no, 2020, but it was early February maybe.
Okay, so yeah, it's got to be getting closer.
No,
to 4
2020,
then.
at least 2020, because I remember like the last semester that the pandemic hit, we were doing those.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while. So yeah, it is kind of hard to not have those. You do the same thing every week, and every night. Somebody actually asked me how many times do I say it. How many times do I go? Bidding begins when Maranya says go. That would be early. It was 30 times. I actually used to do 30 lots, but that was too much. So I dropped it to 20. And so for a while it was 30 times. And after that, 20, sometimes 23 or 24 if we had time.
Yeah, because I remember like the first 6 months or so of you guys doing the auctions, and it would go literally until dawn someday.
Yeah, that was an endurance test. I can't speak for Eric, but I know this old man got really freaking tired at the end of those things.
At least it wasn't those 8-hour live streams.
Sometimes I do miss those. That's a lot different though. Because when we're doing the 8-hour live streams, we're having conversations and we're not doing, I mean, this is kind
monotonous.
Well, no, this is business. It's different when you're just kind of randomly talking about anything. You can have a good conversation for an hour easily.
Yeah.
If it's popping, if it's rolling, you don't know or notice the time going by. All right, let me get some bids here. One Slick says $1 on Jay, the Godzilla book. All righty. And I am announcing them. And one thing I will say, please keep track of your bids. If you can, when you pay, give a little note about what you bought. I'm restructuring, trying to do my best to improve the filing and making sure I know who got what. There was a little bit of a mistake today as I sent, or not today, but last week as I sent a message to the wrong Ed. Hey, I'm holding a lot of books for you. Yes, I didn't pay for any books. Okay. And paid for him. So he's got credit. It turned out to be the wrong one. All right. Yeah. Well, apparently, there you go. It just, that kind of
a lot of moving parts.
Yeah. Jay says A, E, A, F, G, and H. Okay. G and H. Jay's got A, F, G, and H. And who popped in? A. The local lawyer. How are you doing, sir?
Oh, wow. Full crowd here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesomeness of it is a great crowd, sir.
Well, yeah.
So this also, by the way, frees tomorrow for regular talk stuff. We can actually look at, read comics, talk about whatever the hell we want. I have been wanting to do that DC Superstar Christmas special, something out of that book.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is, it's good. And I would like for Christmas to talk about a good. All righty.
That is nice for a change.
A, F, G, and H.
Yeah. What X-Men is that in I there?
That is X-Men Unlimited number 23.
Ah, okay. I see Kitty at the front of the cover there, so it always kind of piques my interest whenever she's front and center.
Alrighty.
So and I see
Okay.
a good early Bloodshot on there. So I see Jay is looking to increase his Valiant collection.
Okay. Let me make sure. Yeah, I don't have you down for D there, Jay. Let's see. Jim says $1 on I. Okay. He
And
heard your
oh my
interest.
God, a Unity Shadow Man.
Oh yeah, well, that's one of the earlier ones.
Well, yeah.
I like Shadow Man. Like I was saying earlier, Shadow Man is one of my two favorite of the old Valiant books. I liked Archer and Armstrong. That was my favorite. And then I liked Shadow Man. And probably Exo after that.
And just to confirm, Jay Lucian asked for the Dylan Mulvaney special.
No D?
Yeah.
I think the problem with him is that he always had one. Okay. Oh, Chris already had I. All righty. There we go. Okay.
And just had to check, but I do have that Unity one. Yeah, no, early Shadow Man, although I need to go probably one of many things I need to go back and read.
You know what? I think that's a great idea. I'll do the comic book origins, do all the first appearances and everything. So here's the question.
Yeah.
Do you do Magnus Robot Fighter Golden Age or it would be Silver Age and Valiant, or do you just do the Valiant?
Oh, I think
this is the
One
kind
of
of
each,
over thing.
I would think.
I'm not 100% sure, but I thought that the Valiant Magnus was different enough from the Golden Key or the Gold Key era that I would probably separate the two.
You could do both and call it like the Tale of Two Origins or something.
No, I'll do them separate. I did for Harley Quinn. I was commissioned to do both the Batman Adventures and the in continuity. All right, let me put up the stop here. Oh, I keep forgetting to write down the 1 minute warning, but we're going to go right to the stop. I announced the 1 minute warning. I just forgot to write it down. Here we go. And what we got here is a failure to communicate. Shadow Man number 4. A goes to J. And then let's see. No love for the rest of the top row, but J's also got F, which is Bloodshot number 4. G, which is Bloodshot number 5. Chris Bolton has Bloodshot number 12. Jim. Oh, nope. It was Chris. Nope. Never mind. Jay had the Bloodshot. I actually erased the wrong one. Okay. Jay has the Bloodshot. Chris Bolton had the X-Men. All righty. Got it. And one slick dude has the Godzilla. Gojira. This goes to the reject pile. All righty. Continuing the $1 books. Here we have from the creator of Conan, Kull the Destroyer, and this is issue number 17.
Not to be confused with Kull the Conqueror.
Or Destroyed Duck.
Next up, we have John Carter, Warlord of Mars, I think also by the creator of Conan, right?
That is Robert E. Howard. Yes, I do believe.
Oh, this is Edgar.
No, it's Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was wrong. This is creator of Tarzan. There you go. All righty. And that was issue number 15. Here's issue number 16. And then we have issue number 18. And we have issue number 19. Here we have issue number 20. Number 21. And we have number 22. And issue number 24. And issue number 25. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I write that in there. Unless one of you guys want to take that.
Also, you have multiple questions.
All right. Yes, it is, Jay. That is all the Valiants. I looked through. That's what I had. I will search for more. If you tell me, like, should I look for the early, the older, or the newer, you know, the earlier, the later numbers, whatever. Got any Bronze Age DC for $5 or less today? I do believe so. Yes. These start at $1, Melissa. Let me change that banner here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was going to say, I mean, I don't know how you do. I mean, if you wanted to give me rights or whatever to change the banners, I'll do that for you.
Alrighty. You know what?
No, we just need someone to go and
in the
to do Maranya's job
now. Yeah,
I will.
However,
Okay.
I will, however, give you that for the next one because I do have to go out and it's a whole other thing. So I'll make sure that that happens. Dalton. Oh yeah, you're on your phone.
Yeah, I can't. I would love to, but I can't because if I fiddle around and minimize the window too many times, it will yeet me from StreamYard. So I can't really do much here. Would love to, can't do it.
I think that might be kind of fun to do. I haven't read Valiant in forever. I think I've already done Exo Manowar though. I think I've got Exo Manowar here because I was commissioned it. I was commissioned to do that and the Robert Venditti run, which turned out to be pretty. Anybody read that one?
What did Venditti do now?
Exo Manowar.
Yeah.
Before he got signed on for DC, he was Valiant.
I hope he gets a raise for all the good stuff he does because he is really carrying most of DC right now.
he's pretty damn good.
Yeah, but he's not getting the talked about books. The biggest thing he's gotten recently was the Superman 79 things. 78.
Well, but I mean, the question is, does he want the quote unquote talked about books? Because he might be one of those people who just likes the obscure characters, too.
He is, but like I don't think if his sales are low, he's getting what is that thing called? Not commission.
In the 80s and
royalty.
90s, he would be given the X-Men, or he would be given something worthy. Batman, if he was over in.
Because again, he's the one who everybody's talking about. He's the man of the hour at the moment. So
No, at the moment, the man of the hour is Jeremy Adams.
I think the man of the hour really is like T. Franklin.
I was going to say just the Axelrod.
Yeah.
Oh, Breen is here.
Yeah.
Hey, Breen.
Hey,
Yeah.
how about those plucky Dodgers?
There we go.
Yeah.
oh dear.
They're just such underdogs. It's so hard not to root for them.
Yeah,
But I
last
think
2
I'm going
weeks.
to be able to find a way to not root for them.
Last 2 weeks, they've
Amazon.
spent over $1 billion.
I've heard about
on
this.
2 guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but except though, what 680 of that is deferred.
It doesn't matter. Well, actually, 43 of it counts against the cap every year. So it's not 2, it's 43, but the other 27 still exists.
All right, let's
Maybe
see.
I'll
I got the other stuff written down. Let's see where everybody's going with these. We got the first bid, one on B through J. All righty, basically all the John Carters. Jim put his foot down on. Okay, and then we've got $1 on B, $150 on B through J with LK. All righty.
Yes, since I just learned that B is Marv Wolfman, and then all the others, the script is by Chris Claremont.
Huh.
So I'm actually very interested to read Chris Claremont doing Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Not bad.
Yeah. Because now, were they adapting existing stories, or were these new stories? Or do you know, Breen?
Well, they might have been adaptations. I mean, I'm not familiar with. I mean, I've never read any of the novels, so I don't know.
Okay.
But
Oh, and I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you go to the theater anymore, Eric, but if you do, you really need to see the Iron Claw.
yeah, I'll probably see it eventually, but I don't go to theaters much.
Yeah. I mean,
Will
it's-
eventually ever come around, though.
I mean, it's really, really well done. And of course, it's interesting. I really want to hear the perspective of people who go to see this, have no idea who the Von Erichs are, not wrestling fans, to get what their perspective is. Because as somebody who is a wrestling fan, who knows of the Von Erichs, who watched the 1 hour Dark Side of the Ring story on the Von Erichs and knows just how tragic the story is. It was interesting, and I think it's a good thing that it was actually A24 that kind of did it, because it had this, at least for me, it felt almost like a slow-moving horror movie. Because
A24 is pretty reliably good most of the time, to be fair.
But you would get these nice little beats, and of course, knowing what knowing kind of the real life story, I could just feel like this sense of dread, kind of lingering, going, oh God, this is
Dramatic irony
for this, so to speak. But yeah, it's really well done.
Alrighty. And put down stop. So Cole goes into the reject pile, and the rest go to LK at $1.50 each. I would say that's a good deal.
Yeah. No.
Alrighty. There we go.
That's $13.50 total. But yeah, the actor that plays Fritz is fantastic. They don't make him as like the devil incarnate. He's not there. There's no scenes of him like beating up his sons or things like that. It's just an old school guy that has kind of driven and obsession, and kind of just pushes his sons too far. Just he loves them, but he's driving them to a goal that if you know the story.
Okay, kids. Next up, we're on the $2. We have Marvel Chillers, issue number 2, starring Mordred the Mystic.
$2.
$2.
Interesting.
There we go. Next up, we have Thor, issue number 244. There we go. And then we have Marvel Team Up, issue number 68. Spider-Man playing with his man thing. There you go.
Well,
I
since then,
don't
they
think
left him
that
for Paul.
was, I don't think that's what they were going for, but okay.
We have issue
Well,
number
he has to
69.
since MJ left him for Paul.
There you go. Issue number 69. Spider-Man teaming with Havoc.
Getting double teamed in 69. Nice.
And then we have Marvel 2-in-1 number 34 with Thing teaming up with Nighthawk. And apparently they get the shocker. So there you go. Okay. All righty. And next up, we have 2001, A Space Odyssey. And that's issue number 2. And we have Marvel Premiere, issue number 32, starring Moonstalker. Or Monarch Starstalker, sorry. There you go. And then we have issue number 33 with the Mark of Cain.
Interesting. Marvel Premiere is always a fun time.
And then we have issue number 34 continuing that story. And that's Gorilla God, not Grodd, just to give you a little heads up. And then
Wrong
we have
universe.
and then we have the 3D Man in Marvel Premiere number 35. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as we get that going on. All righty.
Okay, do you remember what the Von Erichs looked like, the real ones?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I certainly know what Kevin looks like today.
Well, yeah, Eric Roberts. But,
Yeah.
Do you remember what David Von Erich looked like?
Honestly, not off the top of my head.
Weren't the Von Erichs the German family that tried to flee from the Nazis?
No.
Close. Yeah, it was amazing how he was reincarnated as the guy that killed Bin Laden. Now look them both up.
Oh, no.
David Von Erich looks like Rob O'Neill.
I will have to look that up now that you've said it.
I found some old YouTube clips of David Von Erich as a heel. I'm gonna beat your good guys up. Then I'm gonna do lots of drugs. It's not exactly riveting.
Yeah. So I mean, I will say too, as the thing at the beginning says, inspired by a true story. So I mean, they do take a few liberties here and there. I think they compress the time frame a little bit.
I mean, it's Hollywood. There are much worse liberties to be taken than just stepping up the time scale.
Well, I mean, I think arguably probably the worst is they left out a brother.
Which one?
Chris.
Oh, so he doesn't exist in this movie?
No.
Well, the Goldberg sister was actually a brother in real life. So I mean, what the heck?
All right, we got a bid from One Slick, $2 on A. All righty.
Yeah. So I mean, I know that I'm sure some people will probably take issue with that, but I mean, overall, of course, and I mean, watching it too, I am just amazed that Kevin actually went to the premiere and saw it.
Okay, with $2 on D.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, he had glowing praise for the movie. He wasn't involved in the production of it, so this was like the first time he had seen it.
Do you bring his sister Julia?
Don't believe so. I think he probably went with his two boys. So
Is that a real thing? Did this book get colored to use 3D glasses?
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I never
don't know.
never heard of it. This is how it looks on the inside. And is this the first appearance of the 3D man?
Yep.
Okay, well there you go.
It's three-part story.
Okay, that's kind of cool. Little minor key, or is it a minor key?
It's not even a minor key.
Right. It's just summer like that. What you gonna do? Okay, it's a different issue. Yep. Okay, so we got $2 on J from Jim. All righty. Okay, so we sold the minor key. That's cool. So, as I mentioned earlier, there's a. Have you heard about this, Eric? There's a scandal going on with CGC.
Yeah, I caught a little bit of there. Apparently, they're popping out slabs and replacing them with lesser ones.
Yeah. So
Wait,
they can sell that. What they're doing is they're sending in high grade books, and then they're saying they want to rehold, and they pop the slab, they put in a lesser book, and they sell that book with a 9.8 or around there where they could get a higher price for it. So I'm watching a video, and there's this dude I started watching when I did the Comic Tom video. His name's Swaggle House, and he's like, who knew that CGC could be messed around with? Who knew that that it would be this kind of thing where people would be giving false grades just to make a little extra money? I'm thinking,
the sarcasm.
So everybody knew. This is
Literally
not-
everyone.
Sorry, I'm a little, I guess, confused or just slow on the uptick. So is this something that CGC is doing, or is it something that people have sent books into CGC, they get them back, and somehow they're able to pop the case, stick a lower one in, and snap it back shut?
That's what I'm understanding. The problem is that CGC is reholdering the books without checking them. So they send it in, I guess, to get a new slab, and they don't check the book before they do everything. So the people aren't just putting in the book; they're putting in a printed label. So,
okay, I'm gonna have to kind of look this up, because I mean,
yeah, I'm going to also. I want to do a video or an EFAP on the Swaggle House video. It's just funny to me.
I mean, initially, my understanding was, of course, that once you popped open the slab, then the rating is null and void.
Yeah, that's what I understood. But apparently, they know how to do this.
I'm having trouble coming up with much sympathy for any party involved when we're talking about a business that exists solely to take a book from grossly overpriced to ridiculously grossly overpriced.
Yeah.
I mean, points, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what happens because, the 9.8s are rare. And so people are paying exorbitant amounts of money. Sorry, not absorbent. But I saw the first appearance of the what is it? Secret Wars #8. I saw someone selling that for $20,000.
That's the first appearance of the black suit, right?
Because it is 9.8. It is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, for CGC on that side too, is that's going to basically flood the market with, just a whole lot more, say, 9.8s, which is automatically going to drive the price down, or should.
Well, the downturn in the economy, the glut is over. I mean, now the course correction has already started, and it's just trying to find a way.
It was always going to be a bubble. The it just depended on when the bubble burst.
But yeah, like I said, and my biggest problem with slabbing is it puts too many books in the hands of people that couldn't give two shits about them.
Yeah.
But it also takes certain books, like you will never see an X-Men 101 in the wild again, because if it doesn't disintegrate in your hand, you're going to send it off to CGC and hope you get a 0.2. And that's
all right.
it.
So let me go over this J, which was issue number 35, the first appearance of 3D Man. That goes to Jim. And then we have A, which was the Marvel Chiller. That goes to One Slick Dude. And LK had the Marvel Team Up, number 69. And let me get these down and get the next round up. Okay.
Yay! It's a Chris Claremont night for me.
Cool. Hope this can continue.
Yeah, I mean the thing with the slabbing is I can
can you give me just a moment there, sir? All right, guys. Next up, we have Howard the Duck, number 2.
Battling the Deadly Space Turnip.
And we have Howard the Duck, number 3. There you go. In his Shang-Chi garb. And we have Howard the Duck, number 10. And we have Howard the Duck, number 19. There you go. Followed by a book I am sure is the greatest book of all time. You should buy it to find out. Strange Sports, number 5. There we go. Probably more likely a reprint of the Brave and the Bold issues. Here is Conan the Barbarian, issue number 50 from early Marvel. There we go. And then we have 79. Next up, we have DC Superstars of Space, issue number 2. It's DC Superstars of Space issue. Okay, there you go. All right, and next up, we have issue number 4. And then finally, we have Where Monsters Dwell, issue number 36. Ooh, it would be a little bit higher if it wasn't for that red line. It had been redlined. All right, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as it's marked as go. There we go. Boom. All righty. So anything of interest here, you Howard the Duck fans? I know Dalton's like, ooh, I love the duck. The duck is cool.
I mean, Howard is an amusing, humorous character, but
oh, it is. I actually like Howard the Duck. I was reading the Epic collection I got the other day.
So yeah, Howard the Duck at least is an entertaining Gerber book.
Mm-hmm.
I read Man Thing number 1, the first series yesterday. Yeah. Holy crap, that was a chore to get through.
Unless we have it for sale, and then it was awesome.
No, I'll tout the shit out of it. I'm a collector too.
Yeah.
But Jesus, Lord in heaven, I believe I stole that from you. It was tough.
Yes.
He who knows boredom burns at the touch of the Man Thing sometimes.
Well, I was fried.
Let's see. LK and the Marvel.
Have they started doing epic collections for like Man Thing and the various monster characters yet?
They do, but they don't call them epic collections. There's one for Man Thing. There's one for the Monster of Frankenstein. There's 5 volumes of Tomb of Dracula.
Someone please, for the love of God, do a trade paperback of Sleepwalker already so I can read it. I want.
You are the only one, man.
I look every year when I'm going through and making my Christmas list to see if there's a trade paperback for Sleepwalker, because people keep recommending it to me or comparing it to Neil Gaiman's Sandman, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll read it. But
okay, let me do the proper comparison. Sandman good, Sleepwalker bad. That is the only comparison that should be.
Good Lord.
What?
Have you seen the new Gucci commercial where where the chick from Ozark, who I knew from The Americans and you would know from the second Sin City movie. She was Joseph Gordon-Levitt's girlfriend that got hacked into pieces.
Okay, yeah.
She's romancing Elliot Page, and some random black dude is thrown in to make.
Okay.
Okay. No,
Ouch.
interesting.
Nope.
The corporate PR is strong with this one.
I'm calling BS because Elliot Page just looks like a weak man. Or
He does,
weak,
but that's
a weak. Yeah,
but
instead of
that's what they want to promote in America now.
all right.
What I find absolutely hilarious about this is, for all of this talk about binary and shattering the binary and yada yada yada, the activist part of the trans community are very gender traditionalist, to the point where you can't be a feminine twinkish man and you can't be a butch sporty woman if you're gender atypical at all, according to like traditional standards. Then you get shoved off into one of the other boxes, whether it be non-binary or whether it be trans or whether it be whatever.
Jim, $2 on D, which is the Howard the Duck issue number 19. Alrighty.
Dalton, have you been following what Bri has been saying about Kurt
And
Cobain?
One Slick has J, Where the Monsters Dwell. All right.
That's what finally made that click in my head of the activist trans community are surprisingly gender traditionalist when you get down to it, to the point where now you're more likely to see a drag queen or a trans woman wearing a dress than you ever are likely to see a cis woman wearing a dress.
By the way, One Slick Dude is saying something very intelligent and profound. Please hit that like button. It does help the algorithm, and if you can, share out the auction. Definitely need word out there that's going to be, this is going to be the day that the auctions are going to be on from here on in. Didn't want to do it, had to do it, but there you go.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, to your point, Evil Black Cat, that was one of the things that I noticed of like, yeah, no, Kurt Cobain just happened to be a kind of artsy-fartsy feminine sort of dude. But now, because trans activism is actually the new kind of traditionalism, you can't be an artsy-fartsy feminine-looking dude. You have to be some gender atypical nonsense.
You know, my favorite line on YouTube is now
what?
When Richard just says, "Shut up, Brian."
Yeah,
alrighty, that
he's been using that more and more. It's funny. I don't see his comments on YouTube. Yeah, they've been pretty hilarious.
Well, yeah, I said we all we went along for a while. We respected the pronouns, blah blah. No one cares anymore. They ruined. Yeah, they all ruined it.
You gave an inch and they tried to take that mile. Like and subscribe for it will lead to your channel to victory, says Sun Tzu. There you go. Yes.
I'm not sure that's in my copy of his book, but I'll have to.
That quote may have been heavily paraphrased, but I'm sure it's what Sun Tzu would have meant if he had known what YouTube was.
Well, the spirit is there. The spirit is there. That's the important.
Sun Tzu, is that Dark Horse or Valiant?
Womp.
Alrighty. Hey, wait a second.
That reminds me, I need to get a copy of Herodotus's Histories at some point.
Of what?
Herodotus's Histories. Mentioning Sun Tzu just made me think of the Everyman's Library series, and I noticed recently when I was trolling through Amazon that there's a really nice hardcover copy of Herodotus's Histories, which I've never actually sit down and read. I should do that.
You know, that's one thing we have in common.
What, having not read
Yeah.
Herodotus's History?
I probably read a book about a championship season of a sports team instead.
see, that's the thing. I can vibe with ancient Greek authors just fine. When you get into sports territory is where I go. That's a completely foreign language to me, sir.
Breen does not like the newer stuff. That's why he doesn't read the ancient Greek stuff.
What?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's go with that. All righty.
The age joke. Okay, it took my brain.
It's always the age joke. All righty. So let's see. Howard the Duck. These let's see. A, B, and C hit the reject pile as well as E. Flip this over on the bottom row and everything, but where the monsters. Oh no, I was gonna. All right. Muscle memory.
I'm surprised you guys didn't go for the easy joke.
Okay,
Breen doesn't need to read history because he was there to witness it.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he was one of the youths
Howard the
that
Duck
Socrates
19
was
to Jim,
tried for
and then
leading
where the
astray
monster-
back in the day.
Yeah.
Howard the Duck 19 to Jim, where the monsters dwell to one sleepy dude.
And I heard the ouch when Rome fell. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
How warm was the fire while Nero was fiddling, Breen? You would know.
You know, just because he's that old doesn't mean he's in town when Nero is fiddling. What's up?
Hey, before you get going here, Glenzer wanted the coal for $1. That was from a couple lots back.
Okay, let me find that before we get the next one up.
That was
Weirdly
the
enough, Nero fiddling is propaganda because he wasn't in town for that event.
We were out drinking.
All righty.
yeah, that was the John Carter lot.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have from somebody named Shiho Sugiura, Silver Diamond, Volume 2, Master and Servant.
Oh, the old days of Tokyo Pop.
And then we have from Dark Horse, by the way, I found out, Danganronpa. Danganronpa, A School of Hope with Students of Despair, the animation. Well, it's the manga anyway. This is Volume 1.
Sounds
And this
cheery.
is by famous writer Spike Chunsoft and Takashi Tsukami.
Yeah, better the old days of Tokyo Pop than Nagasaki Pop.
And then we have Naruto, volume number 41.
Well, my understanding is Tokyo Pop basically got Nagasaki. So.
And then we have Naruto, volume number 42. And we have Naruto, volume number 43. Okey-dokies.
From what I understand, 1 through 40 are just setup issues.
Well, it is Naruto. You might not be that far off.
And then we have number 6, volume 3. That's what it's called. I am not kidding. Shit. And then we have Gotcha Gotcha, The Next Revolution. That's book 2. And here we have Fruits Baskets, issue number 7.
Fruits Basket. We may or may not have the crowd for that one.
And then we have FLCL. Have no idea what it is. But this is
Cooley.
okay, and that is the complete. And then we have Cold Sep, and this is volume 2. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I write it down.
No,
Yeah.
no, I can do it for you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. But there you go. This isn't the first time we've had manga, but this is the first time we've had so much.
Yeah. I think you've got Fooly Cooley is backwards in the bag. And it looks like it's volume 2 or volume 7.
It? Okay, I was wondering why I couldn't find a volume on it. I got it backwards. Okay.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm used to handling anime and manga.
And one slick dude said a reminder too to change the banner because you've got it at $2 right now.
Thank you.
You know, Vezrin, I at one time had about 600 or 700 mangas. I did not have any of these though.
Are you serious?
Oh yeah.
Are you serious, Clark?
I kept about 70 or 80 of them, but I still have the Battle Royale in one of my bookcases that I keep out.
Breen, honestly, at this point, probably could run his own comic shop just from his own personal.
I don't have many more because I was making space, so I basically gave them to half price books.
Oh, shame.
I'm sitting here almost shocked that Breen is a weeb.
I don't know that I'd go that far, but
we're multiplying. We accept him, one of us,
But,
one of us.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's.
well,
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
it's definitely one of us, as long as he doesn't try to change the industry or demand.
I don't. Yeah, I think I kind of aged out for the most part on that. Yeah, there just got to be less. I mean, and I found it. Yeah, a lot of it was very, very repetitive. So, but I do remember reading.
Breen is not a millennial, except if you're talking about maybe the first millennial.
Okay, well then, as somebody who's
all of us
currently
were first
watching
millennials.
about-
Dalton, I have some hot death for you.
What am I watching right now? I think I've got about 8 animes from the fall season here that I'm currently going back and forth between.
Yeah,
What does that make me? Oddball.
a fan of anime.
Yeah.
Any word yet on when the next round of Overlord is coming out? Because I keep waiting for the next couple seasons of Overlord to be dubbed. And it's
Okay,
not
3 minutes
been dubbed
passed
in a
with
long
not nary a interest shown.
Gentlemen, much as I was looking forward to the next round of age jokes at my expense, the boys are calling and Clayface must answer.
Okie dokie.
So I may come back after that.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Well, and
See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Amy says 2 on.
We get our first bid.
There you go. Amy says $2 on A, or $3 on A. It is a $3 start there, Amy. Is that okay?
Nope.
Okay,
She just
cool,
said,
cool.
"Oh, I'm sorry, $3
All right.
on it." So we're good on that.
Yeah, my daughters went through their entire collections. I want this. I want that. You can have this, Dad, for the auctions. Okay, cool. And it turns out that it's not the manga. It's 2 video games that are going to help us move. Something called Lunar Star ended up being worth $150, $200 each.
Oh wow. Oh,
Yeah.
that's good.
That was good to find out.
Yeah, that's a pretty penny.
Hey, keep having to jump in and out, missing things. Stick around. I'll be right back. I'm going to open the door for the bird so he can fly around the house.
Okay.
Poop on the banister. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Womp.
Yeah, somebody's mic is spazzing out. I don't think it's mine.
I doubt it's mine either. Mine doesn't do that.
Hey, leave the door open for the bird, okay?
So, well, let's see here. Past another minute here, so I guess we'll put up the 1 minute warning.
1 minute.
And currently, we just have the bid on A there. If you want to dip your toes into anime, there's a couple of good options here. You've got a volume 1 of Danganronpa, which I think.
Yep.
God, is that one of those high school assassination squad type books? I'm not sure. I've heard the name, but I've not read that one.
Yep. Me and Evil Black Cat had a similar reaction when we were helping him go through them yesterday in the unboxing. It was like, I know this. I don't know from where I know this, but I know this in the vaguest possible of senses.
It exists.
Vezrin, the only book to not get a bid in that first lot was Archie. There's some leftovers from the next one, the Batman lot, but that was the only one that survived. So, all righty. Oh, I've got a reject box now.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. So, Danganronpa is a series about various groups of apparent high school students who are forced into murdering each other by a robotic teddy bear named Monokuma.
That just sounds fun.
Yeah. So it has spawned video games, anime, manga, as you can see. So you've got the whole kit and caboodle there.
Cool. What did you do? Oh, I already asked. And it's cool to hear Dalton's on the auction, and somebody's mic is buzzing a little bit, but we do have the end here. Okay, we got to
I mean,
get
I
stop
don't
going.
think it's mine, but
Can someone mute me because I'm having some technical difficulties with my screen here?
Okay, sure. All righty, and we got the stop. Only one got a bid, and that was from Amy, the silver and diamond master and servant. There we go. Okay. That is not him because it's still going.
Thank you, by the way, Vezran. It's nice to occasionally be appreciated. Or I guess I should say tolerated, because I doubt very much that my particular flair of weirdness is anything other than an acquired taste. But thank you for acquiring it. It is appreciated.
no. Okay, I was muted there, and I still heard it, so I don't think.
Yeah,
it's me.
I think it's Evil Black Cat. He said he's having issues with his screen.
Yeah. All righty. Let's get that.
But did you mute him, E?
I did. I just did
Okay.
now. Just now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So the rest of them go to the reject pile.
Amy, I think J is called Coldcept.
Coldcept.
Oh, Coldcept. So
CULDCEPT. All right. And I can put them in the box because these things are thick. All right. I gotta fix the boxes there, or they're gonna tumble.
Yes, Glinzer, we did start a bit early. Messaged me at like 7:30, I want to say.
Yeah,
So.
I figured I would go on early with some 50-cent books. I thought that might be fun. Do you want the Coldcept?
no, that's cold as in CULD.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Just give me a heads up, and I'll
So
put that on your sheet. Let's change the banner. We are now going to the $5.
like magical sword and sorcery type stuff here. Let's see. The manga is about an apprentice scepter named Najaran with her worrywart talking staff.
Oh, no. This isn't $5. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This isn't $5. It is still $3. All righty. There we go. Boom, boom. All righty, kids. Next up, we have, speaking of Robert Venditti, we have Hawkman #1. Highly recommend this. If you have not yet read it, give it a try. Also, we have a variant copy of the second issue of the 2011 New Avengers. This is a variant cover on that one. And then we have Wolverine #100, the non-shiny silver version. Alrighty. Then we have Gru, issue #2 from the 1980s. And next up, we have that Aquaman Free Willy cover. It's issue #40 from the Jeff Johns run, New 52.
Hey, get it now while the going's good.
Yep. So yeah, I know that we talked about on the DM. I mentioned a couple times, even on a live stream, how this is traditionally a very slow week. So this, I know a lot of the black pills, a lot of people are just going to go off on it. That being said, I'm not suggesting that Aquaman 2 is going to be a big hit. As a matter of fact, I watched the first 5 minutes. I want to see it on the big screen, but I watched the first 5 minutes. I hope the rest of the movie is better than what I saw. Here is What If, issue #44. What if Venom had possessed the Punisher? Then we've got Strawberry Shortcake, issue #5 from Star Comics. There we go. And we have Vertigo, Winter's Edge. Vertigo's version of a Christmas comic. That's volume 1.
Interesting.
And we have volume 2. There we go. And finally, we have The Incredible Hulk, issue #442, featuring She-Hulk and Doc Samson teaming up together. All righty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as the go is gone. Up.
Oops. Oh, gotta wait, Amy. I just posted the go now. Now you can bid.
There you go. Oh, shit talking, James.
So, I don't know all the black pills, but from what I've heard so far, I mean, it's just kind of a movie.
Apparently reshoot.
There's nothing like, super offensive to it. I know listening to one of the reviews that it's interesting that you basically kind of have Amber Heard in a speaking role, like in the first 5-10 minutes, and then in the last 20 minutes or so, and then it just eerily, it's like she's there in some scenes but doesn't say anything.
I have seen Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom by way of piracy shenanigans, and I think it's actually I'm just giving my general thoughts.
Cool.
My general thoughts are such that it is, or at least it seems like there's a really fun movie somewhere in there. It also weirdly kind of reminded me of Thor: The Dark World if it had a tone more similar to like Ragnarok, if that makes any sense. So that it, as far as where it fits as far as the recent DC offerings, it might be a little bit better than Blue Beetle. However, I will say it does feel like around the third or fourth round of reshoots, everyone just kind of shrugged and gave up and went, we'll do the bare minimum to finish things, and the chips will fall where they may. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. It's fun, but it's very much kind of an unfinished thing.
Well,
but there's definitely a good movie in it somewhere.
Yeah, well, I know, though, that, I mean, some of the other things I've heard is that Jason Momoa is not really playing Aquaman. He's more just playing Jason Momoa. Also, too, don't get your hopes up for any cameos. It is pretty much self-contained. One interesting review I heard said that it really kind of reminded them of like a 1970s, 1980s Super Friends episode.
I mean,
just in the fact that there's no real necessarily like seriousness to it. There's no weight or gravity to the situations, and it's just kind of goofy.
Like I said, the best way I can describe it is think of whatever you thought of Thor: Dark World, but give it a tone similar to Ragnarok, and that's, or maybe even Love and Thunder, and that's kind of where we are. I think it's a lot more tolerable than Love and Thunder. That's why I would more say something along the lines of it's Dark World's plot, but it's Ragnarok's tone, if that makes any sense.
Says 3 on F. What I've got so far, just to give a little heads up, go around the block here. Hawkman A to Veteran for 3. No love for anything else on the top row. I mean, come on, you got a free Willy Aquaman here. Gru is awesome also. Then we have F to Glinzer at 3. Strawberry Shortcake to Amy at 3. Winner's Edge, the Vertigos, both of them to Jim at $3 each. No love for the Incredible Hulk. And that's where we stand. And all right, there we go. From what's left, definitely try out that Gru. And I can tell you that the Aquaman during the New 52 was pretty strong.
Well, I was gonna point out, the Gru, if you're looking for some just good, simple, fun book, and then of course if you're a fan of Peter David at all, highly recommend the Hulk. I believe that's just like a one-shot, not a one-shot, but I mean it's a self-contained story. Where She-Hulk and Doc Samson are kind of together, and a situation arises, and they have to take care of it. Definitely.
And remember, every $10 gets you on the wheel for a free comic. We've got the Larfleeze Christmas special. We've got the Archie's Christmas stocking from 1964, and the coffee table book, I guess you would call it, Marvelocity. which is it's a Alex Ross art book with a lot of his artwork from his career at Marvel. So,
regarding MK's question, yes, it is worlds better than the Marvels in that I think there definitely was a good movie somewhere in Aquaman 2. However, much like the Marvels, it really does feel like at a certain level of production that the entire production team just went, do the absolute bare minimum to finish the thing, and we'll call it a day. But one thing I will give to Aquaman 2 that is definitely better than the Marvels is at no point did I think there was a good movie buried somewhere in the Marvels. There definitely is a good movie buried somewhere in Aquaman 2.
Not with that villain. I think the Marvels was absolutely okay. Like if there was ever a visual evidence of medium, Marvel.
It's beige, the movie. Yeah.
All righty, let's get the 1 minute warning going.
Yep. But to your question about the environmentalist theme thing, yes, at times it does go a little bit Captain Planet-y, if that's a way I could say it. But in fairness, so did the first movie a little bit, and it is Aquaman, and a lot of Aquaman stories do kind of tread the sort of semi-environmentalist Captain Planet-y territory. One thing I will say is the environmentalist aspects of Aquaman 2 are much less on the nose and much less annoying than something like Avatar: The Way of Water was. So, yes, it does have the kind of Captain Planet environmentalism buried somewhere in there, but it's more fun and campy than it is like dour and self-serious and messagey. So
Yeah,
it's tolerable in my opinion, I guess is what I'm
And they
saying.
want you to remember, you have the power.
Yes.
Well, no, the power is yours. But one other thing too is, at least from the folks that I've seen reviews, that it's also much more preferable than the Flash.
Oh yeah. I would definitely watch Aquaman 2 a dozen times before ever watching The Flash ever again.
Yeah. And it's also just supposedly too, it's about a tidy 2 hours. So, kind of go along with what Dalton said is, some people are going, this could have been like a 2 hour 15 or 2.5 hour movie, but it's
there was like 20 minutes to a half an hour that was definitely cut from the thing, and that's one of the things of like, I can definitely tell that around the third or fourth round of reshoots, the entire team just went, well, what the frick are we doing this for? Do the very barest of the minimum, and we'll call it a day.
All righty, and let's see. We should be getting the stop. Let me put that up.
Well,
There we go. And what we got? Oh, hold on just a sec. Let me. There we go. Hawkman, do you want me to just announce it? And are you going to put up the stop and goes, LK?
yeah, I can do that. Yeah, just announce it. I'll put them up.
All right, thank you, sir. What if number 44 to Hawkman to Vezerin? What if number 44 to Glinzer? Strawberry Shortcake to Amy. And then we've got the Winter's Edge books, the Vertigos to Jim, both of them. And Jim becomes the second guy on the wheel tonight. The first being ULK with the purchases earlier. All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I'm gonna have to do these 5 at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we're moving on to the $5 books.
Yeah, MK. I don't think that Aquaman 2 comes anywhere close to Shazam: Fury of the Gods or Black Adam, but what it lacks in finishedness or like craft, it makes up for in its energy and its level of fun, I think. So if that's something you know going in, I will maintain till my dying breath that there is a good movie in Aquaman 2. It's just they gave up on making it halfway through because it's the third or fourth round of reshoots and nobody cared.
Next up, we have Fruits Basket number 15. Ready? And then we have Five Nights at Freddy's, the Freddy Files.
Oh. Strike while the iron's hot.
And then we have Demon Diary. This is issue number 3 or volume number 3. Apparently, these are trade paperback versions of manga, I found out. And then we have Demon Diary number 4.
Well, I mean, that's how all manga is for the most part.
And then we have Viz Media Manga Sampler. And I believe there's a Legend of Zelda. There's a Dragon Ball Z. You guys could tell me better than I could tell you.
Yeah. So what that was, I mean, God, were we doing free comic? We were doing free comic book day in 2017, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So that I'm pretty sure that's probably something that Viz put out in 2017 as part of free comic book day. That basically gave like a chapter of each of the kind of various manga that they were putting out that year.
It's similar to like a 2-in-1 or it's one of those early 60s sort of book, to draw a parallel. It's something similar to here's 5 heroes or 5 stories.
Okay, let me get
follow the one that you like in your local, whatever the book is called.
We got Naruto number 25. There we go. And then we have issue number 28, or volume 28. I am definitely not saying it proper. Next up, we have Naruto number 44. And then we have the Secret World of Ariadne. This is book 1. And we have Naruto Anime Profiles, 81 through 35. There we go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK puts the go.
That's all right. You can call me Maranya tonight. Just
all righty.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can tell you too. I mean, the Secret World of Ariadne there, that is the manga adaptation of the Hideo Miyazaki movie that came out a few years back.
Which itself was an adaptation of the book The Borrowers. Most people don't remember that.
I have all of Miyazaki's movies on my video shelf.
Nice.
And I am a huge fan. There was a box set, by the way, sold not too long ago where you could get a good amount for not a bad price. It was like 40 or 50 bucks for everything up to, I want to see Poppy. What was it on the Hill movie? Poppy on the Hill or something like that. Oh, no. It had Princess. I forget the names.
Princess Mononoke?
Nope. It was the later one where it's kind of simply drawn, and it was a really good movie.
Princess on the Beach?
No, it was far, far more full frontal than I ever thought a Miyazaki would have. Dalton, when he needs to do auction stuff, please end what you're saying abruptly. You'll get a chance to finish your thoughts when he's done. That is true. Hey, look, Dalton is new to this, so yeah, that's why I didn't jump on. Generally, we just stop all conversation, let me put the books up, and then just continue right where you left off.
This is one of the reasons why I never really hung out on the auction streams, because there were like 5 other people usually on the auction stream, so it felt like I was kind of a third wheel.
Yeah, we're all third wheels, Dalton. Melissa,
you're more like a 4-wheeler.
Yeah, Melissa is asking if the art in the Ariadne book is frame graph.
I have no idea. I don't believe I looked at it. I just kind of showed it off. Here, let's check that out. Is it like one of those where it just shows off the movie, or does it have original art? It is. Yeah, it looks to me like the movie, but it doesn't look like it's frozen. Like if you have a live action, that's the way. So, I mean, that looks like normal cartooning to me, but it does look like the movie at the same time. So,
yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, as I said, I'm sure that it's an adaptation of the movie, but
It doesn't look like cells, though.
Yeah, no, it looks wrong. Actually, I'm surprised it's full color, but then again.
Yeah. So I would have to say it is not taken from the movie because it doesn't look like animated cells. There we go. Chicks and ducks and geese better scurry. Let's see. Rotten Tomatoes gave The Lost Kingdom 36% on the tomato meters. Audience score is 77. Wow, that means they got a message wrong, didn't they?
Not necessarily. I mean, again, the thing with the audience score, especially with something like this, is, because you're having fewer people go see it, the people that really liked it, are going to be the ones to, to give it a good score. And I doubt there's anybody really interested in, say, quote unquote, review bombing it and giving it, negative scores and stuff. But I mean, sure, it's fair. As I said, I mean, it doesn't sound like there's anything really objectionably bad. It's just a not great, movie. And, we've, kind of come to expect, better things out of our superhero movies. Well, not recently, but which is a whole nother issue. But
what gets me about this is it's still James Wan. James Wan still did that. I think studio, you did hear that studio was going to cut what's her name out, which is dumb for this story because it's the death of the Aqua baby. Mm-hmm. And one of the things they could have done the story properly and still gotten rid of Amber Heard, because before the baby is killed, Amber Heard's character Mira in the comics is kidnapped. So you could have her kidnapped, and then the rest of the movie is trying to save his family. And instead of killing the baby, you kill Mira. You never have to deal with an Amber Heard again.
I would have just said kill off Mira, have her disappear, and introduce Dolphin somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, well, again, I mean, it goes in the problem, and it's the larger problem with so many of these now tentpole movies is, they are no longer just, getting a writer and getting the script finalized and then shooting the movie. It seems like everything is on the fly. It's like, okay, well, we got a basic framework, but we'll figure everything out as we go. And if need be, we'll fix it in post. And, it's one of those things where it just blows my mind, where it's like, okay, if you spent, say, $5 million more to actually get a good shooting script and then shoot the script instead of spending tens or hundreds of millions of dollars in reshoots. I mean, if the rumor's accurate, they're basically reshooting the entire Captain America Falcon movie right now, which is absolutely insane.
Oh, hey, to Rags Army, what's up?
Hey,
been a while.
Welcome, Rags Army.
It doesn't matter. RIP DCEU, gun for the win. Thank you, by the way. Thank you very much for the super chat, as well as, yes, we're past the DCEU. Let's see what Gun, let's give Gun a chance. And if he fails, okay, fine. We're going to jump on him the same way we jumped on all the bad before it. But, let's at least let's give him a chance to fail before we call him a failure.
Every public praise of Tom King is making me want to give him the benefit of the doubt less and less. Let's put it that way.
That I can understand. I
mean, I don't know if you saw the latest.
I have not. I forgot about the Tom King factor. I feel kind of silly.
So James Gunn on Threads posted that his favorite comic book of 2023 was the Hard Target series by Tom King.
That's not a good sign.
No, that is very much not a good sign.
I'm just
especially when you know what the hell Tom King has done with the Justice League International characters, which it appears James Gunn is trying to introduce in his Superman book or movie.
He's got a personal vendetta. I'm surprised that the new Naruto magazine didn't go, or the Naruto's at all. But then again, I don't know much about anime and manga and all that. So there we go. Put these over there onto the bed. Alrighty, last of the $5, and then we're gonna head over to the big dogs. And first up, we have House of Mystery. This is issue number 13, presenting I, Vampire. There we go. And then we have House of Mystery issue number 316. And we also have Daredevil number 116. Did we lose Dalton?
No, but you got another super chat.
Okay, give me just a sec. Savage She-Hulk number 12. Yeah, we did. We lost Dalton.
Oh. Oh, come back, Dalton. Hopefully your phone didn't run out of juice.
Yeah.
Grab a battery and
Invaders number 15. There we go. We also have Doctor Strange issue number 21. And we have Doctor Strange number 43. And we have Doctor Strange number 45. Doctor Strange number 60.
Hey, look who's on the cover.
The Tomb of Dracula, Captain Marvel, or Scarlet Witch?
Captain Marvel, Monica.
There we go. And we have Howard the Duck, annual number 1. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as MARANYA. God dang! As soon as LK says go.
That's okay. I told you. Call me Maranya.
I know. I'm getting through it. I'm getting through the bugs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dalton. I hope hope it was just a dropout and he's coming back. I hope it doesn't feel, because I know he mentioned the third wheel thing, but that's kind of the auction, you know.
Yeah.
I got him. Yep. It's just the way the way of the auction. We just
Yeah.
Yes,
So
adjust the super chat.
yeah. So
okay. Thank you very much, Rags, saying thoughts on the Marvels bombing and Kang out. I'm not how to say this about the Marvels bombing. I don't take joy in it. As a matter of fact, I hate the fact that so many superhero movies are bombing. I don't want them to be afraid to make superhero films. I am okay with the fact that, yeah, you do want the better films to do better. And I guess there is something, LK mentions this from time to time. There is something to the fact that we have to show them what audiences want versus what audience doesn't want. But I don't take any joy in a movie bombing because I want them to continue to make superhero movies. And I would prefer them to continue to make superheroes movies hand over fist like they were doing for the last 6 years. I can take the bad ones so long as they also make good ones. Unfortunately, this was a year where there was a lot of mediocre, a couple of bad, and maybe one good one. And I'm counting that to be the Guardians. Spider-Man was last year, guys, not this year. But I think Guardians is the only one that I could point to and go legitimately good. That one.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, more importantly too, I mean, that's really the only one when you, on most kind of budget and profit estimates, that's the only one where audience responded enough that it's probably going to eke out a small profit.
Oh,
everything else, especially talking about Disney. Everything else that Disney did this year lost money, and some in gigantic amounts. And, you know, I'll agree with you. Yeah, at times it does sound like I'm almost giddy, where, some of these MCU projects blow up. But that's part of it because they're so bad movies that, as I say, they need to learn a lesson. Unfortunately, you've got ideologues in there now and activists that aren't going to learn a lesson. And they're going to keep losing money until somebody, takes their checkbook away. And unfortunately, that's the sad part. As long as Iger's there, none of this is changing.
Okay, so Jim said 5 on J, and One Slick Dude has A and B. Sorry to interrupt there, man.
No, it's okay. No, And so with the Marvels, I'm there too. I mean, it sucks because again, as I told you, my love for the Carol Danvers character, we deserve to have a good Monica Rambeau on the screen, but they failed to do that. They didn't deliver us a movie. It drives me nuts that they can't go back to the beginning. Look at what made Iron Man successful. It wasn't because you spent $250 million on the budget. It wasn't because you put a bunch of messaging in there to hit people over the head with a 1,000-pound anvil. You told a good, tight story. You had good directors. It wasn't, as one person, one of the, other channels that I watch talks about, Disney has stopped hiring directors. They are casting directors now. They're casting directors for, as long as they fit a certain type, and then everything else is done in post. And it's an open secret. I know that I think Chloe Zhao talked about it on Eternals, and I know that Nia, whatever her name is, that did the Marvels, has talked about the fact that they're basically there to kind of direct live action scenes, and everything that's effects goes to an effects house and is essentially directed by somebody different, and they have basically zero input on the effects side.
Now, I'll say this about Marvels.
You can tell.
Yeah, I'll say this about Marvels. I actually liked the scenes where the three of them were hanging out a lot more than I did the action scenes. The action scenes, there was nothing new, nothing. It really was just mundane, but I actually liked the chemistry of the three main characters. And yes, like everybody else, I think that little girl carried the freaking movie on her shoulders for most of it. But but one thing that a lot of people were irritated at that I actually liked, because hey, it's different, at least it's different, was that Seeing Planet. Everybody else was all pissed off at it. I thought, oh, okay, well, that's cool. At least, we haven't seen that 100 times, like the umpteenth battle with the nameless, faceless villains that we're getting all throughout the Marvels. I think it was like every 10 minutes they had a random battle. Just loud noises and explosions that truly meant nothing. As far as the Kang thing is concerned, okay. I care not. They actually ended the whole multiverse thing in Loki. They gave it an ending. So if they decided that they were going to stop it, it fits. So I was A-okay. I'm fine. Let's not do the Kang thing. Yeah. If they're bringing in Fantastic Four, if they're bringing in the X-Men and all that kind of stuff, and they need a big-ass villain for Secret Wars, Dr. Doom. Or actual the Beyonder, or, that would be cool. But the fact that they're not going for Galactus, I don't think they're thinking straight. But let me get this $5 on J from Jim, A and B for One Slick, and D for LK.
You want me to put up the stop?
Let's put up that stop, and let's get these down. We'll get the start up the big dogs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if a couple of the rumors are true, Marvel essentially had already made this decision like 3 to 6 months ago. Now, it would have been interesting to see that if he had been found not guilty, would Marvel still try to extricate themselves and get away from Jonathan Majors? But certainly the trial and the jury coming back with 2 guilty counts made it very easy for them. So again, I'll say this: unlike Ezra Miller, who, while got a whole host of bad things, as far as I know, well, certainly he didn't go to trial on anything. He might have done maybe like some kind of no contest, but there was no real criminal penalty that Miller got. So it was a bunch of bad publicity. Plus he was also the lead in the movie, which is why it's really hard to extricate himself. But you make a really good point with Loki season 2. If they chose to do that, which I think would be really smart, then
nobody's enjoying the whole multiverse thing. They should just freaking drop it.
Yeah. Well, in fact, I mean, you know what came out on Disney Plus
Okay, Jim,
today, right?
One Slick Dude, and okay, there we go. All right. Oh,
Yeah.
The
You know
What If.
what?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as far as I know, nobody's watching it, or certainly nobody's watched it yet.
I have.
Any good?
We talked about it earlier. I thought it was okay, but I thought the first episode of the season 1 was okay. The big problem is that it starts off. This is what if Nebula joined the Nova Corps, and it has a premise of during the Guardians of the Galaxy, Ronan turned on Thanos and defeated him. And this left her in space. Nova Prime found him and trained her, and she ended up in the Nova Corps, which I went, hold on. No. I don't want to watch Nebula. Freaking Ronan destroyed Thanos. That's the freaking story. What if... I was like, the hell? You can't start with that and not show us. This is... Yeah. So anyway.
Well, again, you're pointing out too, again, how they just continually make poor decisions in terms of their storytelling.
All right. Hold on. One Slick says, I will take those Doctor Strange to what were the issue numbers? They were 21, 43, 45, and 60. All right.
Glenser, we know you. We know exactly what you were saying. That was not accidental.
What?
Well, you said Disney picked majors. Now they're probably feeling a kang of guilt.
God, that was so bad.
Yeah. But I mean, here's
that's awesome, dude. That was that's a very bad pun, but it was awesome.
Here's the thing with the MCU. So you've got What If that's dropping 1 episode each day for the next 9 days. Then you've got Echo, which is all dropping at once. So that tells you how confident they are of that. I mean, they're basically just dropping it and running as far as I'm concerned. And then you've got Deadpool 3 coming out sometime late spring or in the summer. I forget when they've pushed that to. And that's it.
Okay, give me just a second. I need to send a tweet. If somebody wants to go give them a message, just going to make it fair. I'm sending a message to RDV. I know he's in the middle of his reading, but he may want to come and make a quick bid on some big dogs.
What, you got some Vampirella?
Nope.
No?
I got better. All right. I did actually, however, I did lower the cost on some of these. Like I said, I wanted to make this, since it's the Christmas auction and everything, I put stuff on sale. So if it was 10, it's 8. If it was 15, it was either 12 or 10. Some of them I kept because I think I can still get something for it either here or on eBay at some point in time. But for the most part, everything's been dropped. As you notice, I've had $2 that have been $1 and such all throughout tonight. But here we have Green Lantern number 25 still. This is the first appearance of Larfleeze and Atrocitus. Larfleeze being one of the giveaways tonight, the Christmas special, where Larfleeze finds out about Santa Claus and how he gives things away, and he becomes obsessed with taking and yeah. Next up, we have Green Lantern number 182. This is the first where John Stewart becomes the main Green Lantern. I think that was what it was.
Well, the Green Lantern of Earth, yeah.
Of Earth, okay. Then we have Secret Files and Origins, the first appearance of Hot Girl and, I forget his name, Atom Smasher. There you go. Okay, and that went from 15 to this one went to from 10 to 8, and this is the first comic book appearance of the White Tiger, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 9. Next up, we have Cobra. Last week I had them at $5 each. Now I've got number 1 at $5. The other two, a little bit around $3, but it's a $10 price for all 3 books. And then we have Ragman number 1. The first appearance of Ragman, as a matter of fact, from the 1970s. And then we have Herbie, the Fat Fury, issue number 4. There we go. And wait. Next up, we have Showcase Presents number 76. And this is the first appearance of Batlash. There we go. And apparently I missed a couple. So what does this end on? Devil Dinosaur, and that second issue, we got Devil Dinosaur. This is the first appearance of that as well. This is issue number 1. All righty. And we have, again, issue number 2 of the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and this is the second print, or as the kids call it today, second print variant, because that is definitely not the original second issue cover. All righty, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All righty. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. And I did. I left a message with RDV. Hey, you might want to come and put some bids on some big dogs, because I know he's
Well, you better hurry, because one slick dude just came right out of the gate with 15 on G and 20 on H.
and those were the 2 that I was telling I was telling him about. So
And Veteran says $10 on F.
oh, cool, cool, cool. And remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the giveaway wheel.
Mm-hmm.
All righty.
Yeah. So, it's going to be real interesting there. And, especially I think too, one interesting thing too is, granted, it is Godzilla, but it is a foreign film. And I think you're going to, when you look at kind of the success of things like Squid Game on Netflix and other things like that, the more that the American cinema, the American studios fail to give American audiences what they're looking for, they're going to turn to the outside. People are getting more comfortable, I think, watching foreign films. Of course,
Netflix has become the foreign film streamer. I mean, they have so freaking many now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and it's, as I say too, I mean, it's like, I got hooked into watching these Indian spy action movies that were been a lot of fun. I need to watch the third one. I might do it over the holiday weekend here. Because I've been able to find those, in online, either through Amazon Prime, or I can't remember where else I watched one, but so you've got that. There's a whole host of great Japanese, Korean films, action films, supernatural films, so if you're looking to fill that niche that, superhero films fill for you, there are a lot of other options, out there.
Yeah, you can't very well watch what was that one, that Indian movie, RRR?
Yeah.
You can't really watch that and not see a superhero film in it.
Oh, no, it is completely a type of superhero film, with just kind of how over the top it is and some of the impossible things that a couple of the characters do. But it's so well done. It's an amazing film. But yeah, I mean, if anybody gets a chance this weekend, and England Team's not doing a stream, or Venkman's not doing a stream, go check out the Critical Drinkers stream from yesterday, because he had a really good, well-rounded kind of panel, including Chris Gore from Film Threat, who you might remember from the days of doing the DVD and movie reviews on G4 Attack of the Show. He's been a movie critic for decades. And had Robert Meyer Burnett, who's a well-respected genre documentary filmmaker, and knows tons and tons about Hollywood. And they had a really good conversation in terms of what's the problem in Hollywood. And Robert Meyer Burnett was talking about the fact of just the dearth of creativity that's coming out of Hollywood right now, and a lot of it he blames on you've got all of these, corporate companies that have bought these, these studios and entertainment companies. So you have, basically, corporate drones in there, and it's no longer, looking for creativity and profit. It's just trying to maximize profit. But this is an industry that doesn't work in. And you're seeing it, as he talked about too. I mean, one of the results of all of these, 150, 200, $250 million budget movies that seems all the studios are now requiring because they're all trying to hit that $1 billion hit. You've lost all the $10 and $15 million like comedies, that we used to get. There is no saving Sarah Marshall. There is no Get Me to the Greek. You look at Seth Rogen, who used to, who his gang used to make these types of comedies. What has he graduated to? He is now moved up to trying to get a piece of the pie in these, genre, licensed properties in making stuff like that. So you've really lost that, and some of it has gone to streaming, but not enough. And we've really lost that. And you've also, to me at least, too, you've lost really kind of a whole generation. This certainly applies to comic books. You've lost a whole generation of mentoring the next generation. I don't think any of these, or I should say most of these like filmmakers that the studios are bringing in are getting any kind of mentorship or any kind of learning how to actually make a good film.
Yeah. The one thing also, when they announced that they're not making physical media anymore, they're not, or at least what was it? Best Buy's not selling it anymore. Like, all of a sudden, I can't see that being a smart idea. It was like a second premiere. It was like a second movie opening when they released the DVD.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was a massive revenue stream, and they have forgone it with this, quixotic idea of streaming. And again, another thing that Disney has completely obliterated themselves on is with Disney Plus.
Yep. Let me make the announcement there. There's no love for A, B, C, or D, E to Jim. And this is barring any last minute bids here. Ragman to Vezrin, and Herbie and Showcase to One Slick Dude. No love for the Double Dinosaur or the Mutant Ninja Turtles. Alrighty. And
yeah. I mean, if you think about like the old days, a Disney film, it would be in the theaters, especially like high level Disney film.
Yeah,
would be in. Oh, you want the stop?
Yes, please.
Would be in the theaters for 2 months, and then like 2 months or 3 months later, it would then come out on DVD.
Yep.
And Blu-ray, and you would have that, and then a couple of months after that, it would be on a streaming service, or 2 months after that, it would get picked up by in HBO or Showtime or whatever. You have all these revenue streams.
One more time, Cobra to Jim, and then we've got the Ragman to Vezrin, Herbie and Batlash to One Slick Dude, who benefited from Venkman not being here. All righty.
His loss.
Yeah.
Yep, I sent him a message.
Well, no, but now, especially with Disney Plus, as guys on WDW Pro talk about, or Valiant Renegade, who's a really good economics.
Once again, give me just a sec. Next up, we have Wanted, the World's Most Dangerous Villains. This is issue number 1. There we go.
The villain is Signal Man.
Yeah. And then we have
a movie.
Prez number 1, the Teenage President.
Yeah. Just don't ask how a teenager can be president.
I'm pretty sure it's an in-universe thing. Here we have Swamp Thing number 17 from the original Swamp Thing run.
Must have ran as a Democrat.
Oh,
Swamp
yeah,
Thing?
of course.
Then we have Batman Detective Comics issue number 186 from 1952. It is coverless.
Very important to note.
Yeah, let's it's Christmas, one time only. Fuck it. This is 10. I'll drop that to 10. All righty. Next up, we have Fantastic Four number 146. There we go. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 number 52 with Moon Knight. And next up, we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 22 with Moon Knight. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1 issue number 30, the second appearance of Spider-Woman.
Oh, you got another one of those, huh?
Yep. Next up, Avengers number 89. This is chapter 1 of the Kree Skrull War. There is that spot on the bottom cover, though, that I... There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's why it's 8 and not 30. So then we have Iron Man number 63.
Yeah.
There you go. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
Yeah, and hey, folks, since Marania's not here, you don't have to give her the Iron Man. So you don't know why I said that.
Well, that's, I mean, you know, how's that work, right?
But yeah, just to finish up the thought. So, you know, now instead of having all those alternate revenue streams for Disney, you know, as Valiant Renegade says, you know, when a Disney movie comes out of the theater, Disney is just basically writing a check from pocket A to from the left pocket to the right pocket for Disney Plus. And they're not making it, they're definitely not making any money off of Disney Plus right now. And pretty much there's almost no streaming service that is making any kind of profit.
Disney did it wrong, man. Disney is so much about nostalgia here with the parks.
Mm-hmm.
They should have said for Disney Plus, we're going to open the vault for a small fee, blah, blah, blah. They don't have to start off with new Marvel movie news. All they needed to do was open that vault so everybody could watch their favorite Disney movies. And then when they've got a strong base, start popping out those TV shows. Yeah. They did it wrong. They started, oh, we got to get the new stuff out. And they spent so freaking much money that they did not have to spend right at the beginning.
The problem is that they did the older stuff, like if you have it on digital, maybe, or if you have it on like DVD, you might not subscribe on for a new streaming service.
Yeah, but you know what? I myself, who am a fan of media, physical media, if I've got the movie on my shelf and I'm looking at it on the streaming service, it's so much easier to hit the remote.
Oh yeah,
than
no,
it is to, yeah,
100%. I mean,
all right, new super chat.
I know all the arguments against streaming, but
thank you to Jason Voorhees for the super chat saying my mom did nothing wrong. Those freaking teenagers were annoying as hell.
Yeah,
I agree.
I don't know. You might have a hard time convincing a court of that, but yeah. But no, I've got my DVD and Blu-ray and 4K collection, here downstairs. But yeah, it's so much easier for me if I can find it on my Roku to just pop it on there and start watching it.
I did that. I've got Jingle All the Way, and I've got the Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. I just recently watched a lot on the streaming service, even though right there I've got the disc.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't judge me for Jingle All the Way.
But it also shows what the limitations or the massive faults of Bob Iger are, and more importantly, that he is not the person that can fix the problems with Disney, because he does not have the vision. He doesn't have the creativity. All he knows how to do is buy stuff. And Disney's at a point where they can't buy stuff anymore to get themselves out of this hole that they put themselves in. But, the board is basically handpicked by him. He is not going without a fight. I mean, at this point, he thinks he is Disney.
Oh, I think he's actually been hired to destroy it so he could sell it. Like somebody said, if you can knock $5 billion off the price, we'll give you $2 billion.
Yeah. I mean, nothing would surprise me. That's why I say the upcoming proxy fight will be interesting to see just how much further Nelson Peltz, with the assistance of Ike Perlmutter, can go. But still, it's going to take years. I wanted to ask you, since you were at the park last week, Were you there? Were you there after dark?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Did you see the video going around of there's a section at Epcot Center?
Yep. I didn't have to see. Yeah.
Pitch black.
Yep.
So it was that way when you were there.
Yep.
I take it that's not how it used to be.
I have no idea. That was the first time I saw it, so I have
Okay.
no
Yeah,
I have no reference beyond it. So
yeah, I saw a video of that, and I was just like, oh my god! And as some of the people that were commenting, it's like, this is a major safety hazard with how dark it is.
it really is. Yeah. But this is how they've been for a long time. It is not the same. It's just, I mean, for cripe's sake, they had Jungle Cruise boats sinking. Not like one.
Mhm.
It would be like, okay, here, this time we got it. Next week we have the same thing. There's some serious problems going on with them for a while.
Yeah. Well, and again, you talk about, instead of spending the hundreds of millions of dollars to put in new attractions and fix things up at the park, they're spending those hundreds of millions of dollars removing stuff because it's quote unquote problematic.
Thank you for the super chat there, Jason.
Yeah, the priorities are just completely
Jim
out of
says
whack.
8 on I. Alrighty, and it has been 55. Wow, 5 minutes gone by. So nothing appealing right here. Alrighty. There we go. And well, let's get the 1 minute warning, I guess. Let me pause this. Reset. 1 minute warning. Oh, there you go. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, Austin, it is true. I mean, most services don't have like the bonus features on them, but
I know, right?
Yeah, but I mean,
sometimes they do. They'll have it underneath where you could get at Disney. They do offer some. Amy, yes, there was a time where Dalton and I, we have a Disney channel where we were talking about how things were breaking down, and the Jungle Cruise boats, there were 2 of them that sank. And my thinking was, God dang it, I've been going for 50 years, damn near every week. You can't sink one while I'm on it? Come on. I've ridden the ride proper. I haven't been on a sinking Jungle Cruise boat. I want to be on a sinking Jungle Cruise boat. It's the same when I see these tourists taking video of them doing a evacuation of Haunted Mansion, where they turn all the lights on. The hell they get that for? I've been here, like I said, I've been here 50 freaking years. Never walked through the Haunted Mansion with the lights on. But that's as they say, white people problems.
Yeah. Well, and what's going to be interesting too is, I mean, the next kind of.
All right, let's get the stop. Jim has Thor. Everything else goes to the reject.
Yeah, I think the next black mark in terms of the parks is going to be the Pixar hotel that's supposed to open up, I think, either next month or in spring in Disneyland. Because you know, from what I've heard, it doesn't really have the spirit and the feel of what you would think.
I'm working on the wrong page. Okay, this is the problem I have when I'm going to. Devil Infinite 3, Jim. That's the old. Okay, this was not the one I'm just working with. Okay, I moved it up. Here it is. No, that was the last one. Okay, where the hell did I put the page? This was. I'm not seeing. Okay. I moved the page, and I am now a little bit wondering where it is. Keep talking, man.
Okay, well,
I'm messing up over here.
Okay,
Can't
well,
find the page.
you're figuring things out there. Yeah, if you look it up, they have been doing a massive rebuild of one of the Disneyland hotels, and it's supposed to be basically a Pixar theme. And there's some pictures out that came out, I think, last month, showing that, where you would expect, like, the hotel rooms to have like a really fun theme, and to have like lots of, like Pixar art, on the wall and things like that. They're very generic looking hotel rooms. It almost looks like they're just buying.
Oh my gosh.
Stuff off the shelf.
Yeah, the contemporary, by the way, they were saying, oh, we're going to make it look like it belongs in the world of the Incredibles. And they got stencils and little plastic things to put on the wall. It was so cheap looking.
Yeah. And the same thing kind of like with the pool area, and it's going to be interesting to see what it looks like. And again, too, this is not supposed to be one of the cheaper Disneyland hotels. This is supposed to be a premium. And I know,
all right, Jim, I got you down. Thank you very much for telling me what it was. I, for the life of me, don't know where I put that page. Did it?
Yeah.
Fall?
And I know that, was it the last year or so, there was one of the Disney World hotels that got kind of a remodel, and people were really complaining about how they took all the theme out of it and basically just replaced it with generic contemporary.
That is the freaking hell, the Wilderness Lodge. The Wilderness Lodge looked awesome. It was like this rustic camping thing. Mm-hmm. And then they changed it. It went from a nice rustic brown, kind of like you're in a camper kind of thing, and into like neon pinks. And it's like, what the hell does this have to do with wilderness? Next up, guys, we have Darkwing Duck #1. This is the first comic book appearance of Darkwing Duck. In the first, there we go. First issue of the 1990s series. Then we have Showcase #4, the Gold Stamp Millennium issue, and that is there you go. And then we have issue #12 of Marvel Premiere, the first appearance of Lila Cauldron, featuring Doctor Strange.
Yeah, who is Lila Cauldron?
It's a Doctor Strange character. If Dalton was here, he probably could have helped us out on that one.
Dalton, come back. We
need your help. Next up, we have Marvel Chillers, issue #7, starring Tigra and the Red Wolf and the Super Skrull.
And the Super Skrull. Yeah, you forgot to put the
star-studded. Next up, we have the Blue Devil, issue #1. I forgot to put an $8. Well, no, I ran out of the stickers. This is beginning at 8. Actually, most of them are beginning at 8 if they're not otherwise marked. There we go. This is the first appearance of Jaime Reyes, who became the Blue Beetle. All righty. And next up, we have Howard the Duck #1, which features the first appearance of Gwenpool in comics. There we go. Then we have Thor, issue what is this? It is issue number 372, which is the first appearance of that time variant thing from the Loki TV show. And next up, we have Batman 89 #1. There you go. All righty. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. Apparently, I need something to go right there.
All right.
What is cool enough to give another try on that you guys missed?
I don't know what you've got up there, so I can't tell you.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll give another shot. There you go. We'll put this at 8 as well. There you are. Oh, goodness. I needed something to fill out the
There you go.
Yeah. We'll mark it at 8, that wanted thing. We'll mark it down.
Yeah, but I mean, just to compare it. So when I was at Disneyland, gosh, now what was this, 4 years ago? Holy cow, time flies. One of the neat little places, kind of off the beaten path, if you weren't aware of it, it was an bar that was on one of the hotel grounds, but it was a separate little building, and it looked like a little fishing shack kind of from the outside. And you go in, and there's animatronics on the side. You hear like the sound of the sea and stuff, and there's music playing. And then at certain times, especially if you order like a certain drink, suddenly like a sea monster would would show, quote unquote, like outside the windows. It was really cool. It was a really neat place. I don't know honestly if that's still there at Disneyland anymore. With some of the things, but that's the kind of stuff that you used to get, and that's the kind of stuff that people expected.
Yeah, there was always something around to see, and they really have scaled back. One of the things I like to do, there's just a little inlet as you're walking down Main Street, and if you sit down, they had tables out there. If you sat down and you listened, you could hear the stories in the shops and everything that's going on around you. And I love doing that. Get a hot dog and a drink, sit down, have my lunch, and listen to the stories. And that was not there anymore. What's my Christmas plans? Well, whatever Gail wants. We don't really have a lot of plans. It's not a big Christmas year at the Butler house this year. We are trying to save for moving. Plus, otherwise, the money hasn't really been there. Our Christmas Eve plans for Christmas, my mother sent us a sausage set. And this is something that she heard me and Gail always do on Christmas Eve. Gail and I turn off all the lights, let the Christmas tree kind of illuminate it. We put on a favorite Christmas movie, and we just sit and be a married couple instead of mom and dad. And we just have a dinner of a sausage set. And I don't drink. She started off with champagne and then realized I was never drinking champagne. So now we get the sparkling grape cider and all that, or whatever, that kind of thing. And we just enjoy our time together. That's going to be the special part. I already got my Christmas gift. I needed a jacket. And of course, going up north, it got cold enough to need a jacket. And Gail goes, "Here's a Christmas present." So that's
so you're not going to pop champagne bottles and make fart noises?
I am not. Where one of the things I'm looking forward to, if her mother doesn't fuck it up, is we were going to cook. And I saw the grocery store had some pork roasts that weren't too expensive. And we were going to make our own barbecue sauce. We did this before. Once again, it's just time spent with Gail. But no big plans. So, but that's about it. That's about it. So, then I think on Thursday, though, we're having the kids over, and that's when everything's exploding. But just us. Yeah, probably I'm going to be doing a live stream or two when Gail falls asleep, which I'm absolutely sure she will. So there you go. That's my Christmas plans. Anyway, we got a bid on A from Jim. That's the Darkwing Duck. And then Glenzer said 7 on D. There we go. If once again, I'm going to give the spiel, the giveaway thing. There you go. Also, one thing I haven't been pushing. If y'all want, go on over to the Ko-Fi. See if there's something of interest. You can. What do you call it when you pay somebody to do something?
Commission.
Commission. Thank you. Video. Just hey. Do this as a comic book origin. Do this as a really that good or something along those lines. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, what are your plans?
Mostly just spending with family. You know, I just have Christmas off, so I'm back to work on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Otherwise, nothing too special. Again, especially for me, it's basically being able to hang out and celebrate Christmas with my parents and some family and friends here is the important part. So
yeah.
But yeah, it's just weird with Christmas being on a Monday and all of the dates and the timing just has kind of been messed up in my head in terms of like, okay, wait, when is okay, Christmas is on a Monday, and so then what's going on here? And just trying to keep it straight in my head.
Yep. Elizabeth does work on Monday. That kind of sucks. I asked Gail, I said, don't make me take her by myself. Come with, we'll look at the lights on the way home, or maybe we'll go through a hotel or two because they've got amazing Christmas trees.
Oh, I
So
bet.
yeah, it's really cool out there. The Fort Wilderness tree, it just blows my mind every time I see it. It really is that cool. Let's get the 1 minute warning.
Did she ask for the day off, and did her employer go bah humbug?
It's Disney. She works out at the Disney Springs. She works at a restaurant called Earl of Sandwich. They let her clean tables. You gotta understand, Elizabeth. We believe she's on the spectrum. She has separation anxiety a lot, and it was really something just for her to get out of the house and get a job. And she is kind of opening up a little bit more, being able to speak out with people, because otherwise she would just be frozen. And yeah, we're very proud of her, the fact that she was able to get that. It's amazing though to watch. Elizabeth is incredibly intelligent. It's just emotionally, it's very, very strange to watch. But yeah, Amy's saying, ooh, Earl of Sandwich is great. If you see a little blonde girl cleaning the table while you're there, that's my daughter. Say, hey, I'm a friend of your dad's. But yeah, Gail used to work there too. She worked in the kitchen, and there were a whole bunch of Latinos that decided they were going to call her names and insult and bully. And they even said something about Elizabeth, but Gail will not allow me to go and talk to them about it. Same with the stupid teenagers who do TikTok videos of destroying Walmart, because my wife moved there. She actually likes it because there's less responsibility. She will not let me go talk to the teenagers that destroy her area. And at one point in time, she was putting stuff away, and a melon flew over an aisle and almost hit her. And I was like, the fuck? I mean, that seriously, if that hit her, that could have seriously injured her.
Oh yeah.
How are you? So I went, and they were not around when I went, but I was that. Very rarely do I go searching for a fight. That day I went searching for a fight when I heard her say that. I really it was one of those moments. I don't care. I just, these kids, their parents aren't teaching them the lessons that I need to teach them. Oh, I found the page I was missing. Okay. All righty. Anyway, we got the 1 minute warning. We should get the stop. Let's see. Darkwing Duck for Jim at 8, and Marvel Chillers to Glenzer at 7. Is that it? Nope. Thor to Jim at 8 as well. All righty. 372 is okay. Cool.
Are you sure about that last one? I don't see a bid on H anywhere. I see Jim for 8 and Glenzer for 7.
I may have wrote the last one because it's I don't know. I may have wrote this last one on it. There you go. Okay. I think that's what happened. I lost that one. I don't think I made a page for the last one. So when he mentioned I wrote it down here. Yeah. Then that's what ended up happening. So, okay. Let me say that again. A to Jim at 8, D to Glenzer at 7. And then we have, that is it. Just the two of them. Wow. Okay. Woo. Geez. What was it? It was just these two. Okay. Guys, I need to figure out a way to actually, these ain't moving. And I get it. These are older. Yeah, you've seen them. I was going to use this money tonight to get Gail a Christmas present. So other than this, what can I do for you to get not super chats, but Ko-Fi donations? I usually ask, how can I earn it? Beyond this, because this was going to pay for Gail's Christmas present. I was going to go last minute shopping. She knows this tomorrow, but without it, I'm kind of up the creek without a paddle. So what can I do for you to earn an extra $100? That, just think of something. Think something. All right. Next up we have, and these are all going to be $6. They start at $6. We have Jungle Action starring Black Panther. This is issue number 10. All right, next up, we have Jungle Action issue number 11. And we have issue number 16. And here we have Strange Sports number 1. And we have Teen Titans number 52. And we have Marvel Presents The Guardians of the Galaxy issue number 4. And we have issue number 5. And we have issue number 6. And here's number 11. And here is number 12. Bidding begins at $6 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. Boom, boom. Florida man mangles teenagers at Walmart. It would have been something like that. So what you gonna do? When the guy came to repossess our car, he called the cops immediately because he knocks on the door. It's like freaking 4 o'clock in the morning, and so I show up. I've got a claw hammer. Generally, my experience is if somebody gets a claw hammer in the skull, they don't like it. And he immediately calls the cops saying that I was trying to threaten him. Like, you fucking knock on my door at 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know you from Adam. I'm sorry, but you know, I'm going to come down with something in my hands. Nobody should be knocking on the door at 4 o'clock in the morning. And we had a little argument and such. And then the funny thing is I'm like, okay, yeah, we knew something like this was going to happen because there was something added to the bill that we thought we had paid. And the funny thing is after he says, look, I was just trying to give you a chance to, you should have, because he came out and he was like really a lot of attitude and everything, like very confrontational. And he goes, I just wanted to give you time to clear stuff out. And I just didn't steal your, or take your car. And I said, you should have led with that, man. I'm a nice guy. I would have just said, okay, I understand you're doing your job. I can't imagine a repo man has an easy job. And the funny thing about that was after that, I was like, okay. And I asked him, I said, really, can you, because we had our cars really close together. I said, you can get that car without touching mine. He goes, oh, yeah. I want to see that. And he goes, I'll show you video. Gail thought it was funny because we were just chatting after that. All right.
Well, good news. One Slick Dude says $6 on A through C, so he wants the Black Panther.
All righty. Cool.
So, Zach.
Linzer is now on the board with Marvel Chillers.
Right. That's good. And then Jim Sorensen, $6 on all the Guardians of the Galaxy.
All righty. And once again, if we do get 10 people on the wheel, of course, I'm going to give away 2.
And now Glinster takes D&E. That means the entire board's gone.
Oh, that's awesome. I think this is the first of the night.
Oh,
thank you, guys.
Board, yeah, it looks that way.
So we have 6 on A, B, and C from One Slick. I'm actually was surprised that the Black Panthers didn't go before. I'm glad they found a home this week. I was worried that Black Panthers was a one of those that suffered from the movies. That is an amazing phenomena to me how they do. Glinzer says D&E. Alrighty.
Well, and as you mentioned Black Panther, that brings up Ryan Coogler, and that brings up the fact that I'm not looking forward to a reboot, reimagining of the X-Files. So
which one is going to be race and or sex swapped?
Both. Who knows? I mean, I don't know what they're going to do with that. I think that Chris Carter basically caught lightning in a bottle at a point in time. And I'm sorry, I don't.
Well,
if Ryan Coogler is kind of the showrunner on this, I really don't have a lot of faith.
The modern day thing, though, it doesn't work. I mean, for freaking the one that pops into my head, as far as you absolutely have to be tone deaf to do this, They actually made the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air feel like a race swap. And they made it, they didn't make a comedy. They made a serious drama. I'm like, are you kidding me about this crap? It's some of the most, it's not good. It is not good. Oh shit, I think my battery died completely.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, I think the funny thing, I mean, with the X-Files is, what are you can't really do any government conspiracy stuff because, I mean, my God, we're living through that now.
I know, we're actually living through it, yeah.
So, you know, for the most part, if you're going to do it to make it interesting, then it kind of has to be the monster of the week, which is, you know, fine. But I don't see them. I have zero faith in Disney pulling it off.
I don't think there's going to be pushback. I think everybody interested got what they wanted. You want to put up the 1 minute warning, please, sir? And I'll pull out the names here. One Slick Dude, Glenzer, and Jim. There we go. And wait, do I have 2 pages for Amy? I know she got, yeah, I do. Okay. Yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right, Undead Quinn. Yeah, when you hear remake, just walk away. Again, it goes back to the dearth of, you know, creativity, or at least anything new or creative that we're seeing is getting bounced over to the streaming side. I mean, you know, it's so funny that, you know, it came out just a couple of weeks ago. I think I've heard nobody talk about it. But I finished watching Obliterated last night.
Any good?
I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of funny. It's kind of goofy. I don't quite think it stuck the landing. But you know, the basic premise. And so, for anybody who doesn't know, this is a 8 episode. Each episode's about around like 45 minutes to an hour. It's on Netflix. It fits into kind of like their recent action genre. I'll say right now, if you liked the Arnold Schwarzenegger show FUBAR, I think you'll get a kick out of this. But basically, it's about you know, an elite task force that got put together to try and stop somebody, you know, from selling a suitcase nuke. And they're in Vegas, and they complete the mission. You might have seen this if you've seen any of the trailers or for it. And so they get completely ripped and have this insane party. And of course, it turns out that, oh, the thing they got, it was a dummy. It was a fake. And so they're all hungover, completely messed up, and have to get back on the job and try and track down the nuke. And so then hijinks ensue. And it's pretty good. You know, I liked most of the cast. As I say, you know, there's a couple of parts where it did make me groan in terms of the way that a couple of the characters got treated. But, you know, overall, it's not bad. I mean, it was just dumb, goofy fun for the most part. You know, and yeah, it was enjoyable. I mean, I made it through all 8 episodes. Yeah, but it's so funny, you know, not hearing anybody talk about it. And I think probably part of that is, I mean, there's no like real star power. There's a couple of actors you'll recognize that, you know, play kind of supporting roles or minor roles. But it's basically cast with you know, I hate saying unknowns, but, you know, at least people I'm not familiar with. But yeah, it was just a good time.
That sounds cool. I watched a couple of originals. There was that one Mrs. Something or Other on Peacock.
Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, Mrs. Davis, which
Mrs. Davis. Yeah, that turned out to be pretty good.
Pretty good. I thought it got a little bogged down, like in this, like about 2/3 of the way through.
Yeah.
With some of it.
All right, let's get the stop, and I'll go through this. There you go. Let me read off this, and then please, by all means. Okay, so we've got One Slick Dude with Jungle Action number 10, 11, 12. That's A, B, and C. C and D, or D and E went to Glenzer, and that is Strange Sports number 1 and Teen Titans number 52. And then Jim had the Guardians of the Galaxies. Marvel Presents number 4, 5, 6, 11, and 12. All right. going to the acceptance. I think, like I said, I think that's the first page. That's the first lot that did that, and I appreciate that, guys. Thank you very much. All right, now we're going to go to some sets. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay. I think I missed out on a one of the big dogs. I think, yeah. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. Oof. Ah, son of a bitch. Yeah. Well, it's more that I don't know if you've ever tried to grab a whole bunch of comics from the top and then they just kind of fly everywhere.
Oh, yeah. I do that quite frequently, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. All righty. Let's see what we got here. You've seen these before. Obviously, you've seen everything before. But here, except for the Herbie in the showcase, here we have Conan. This is issues number 16, 17, and 18. It is free companions. Parts 1, 2, and 3.
Nice.
There you go. For $3. You've seen this before and have ignored it quite nicely. We have Marvel: The Rise of Imperfects, number 1 through 6. There we go. Next up, we have Star Wars: Dark Empire 2, 1 through 6. Just put them up there. You see all of them are there. They were in great shape. All righty. Next up, we have a series. I will tell you, this is really good. I believe it's Max Bemis, but it's Ant-Man. And I think it's really cool. They do a lot of referencing to his Silver Age. That's what you're seeing here. A lot of his Silver Age villains. One with a bottle of window cleaner that I believe makes you paralyzed. It is so weird. It's so weird. But there you go. That's going to start at $5, as well as the Detective Green Arrow and Question annuals, all number 1s, and they make up the Fables storyline, and that starts at $5. And then we have the Black Orchid miniseries. There we go. And that is issues 1 through 3. This is by Neil Gaiman. It is very good. There you go. And next up, we have Flash War, and this is issues 790 through 796. It's 7 books, and it will start at 6.
It's 1 Minute War.
1 Minute War. Thank you. What did I say? Flash War?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Next up, Sliders, based on the TV show from Acclaim Comics. That would be Valiant, actually, eventually. And this is issues 1, 2, and 3 as well. All righty. And that is a whole mini series there. And that will start at $3. Sorry, I ran out of tabs. And then we have Green Lantern Season 1. Now, this is missing one issue. It is 1 through 8, and then 10 through 12, and annual number 1. So you are getting 12 books. $12, $1 each. And then finally, we have Superman: The Oz Effect, which is a 4-issue series within the series. All righty, and bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right. So what is of interest to you, Evil Black Cat, up here? What do you think? Okay, I would read that.
The Fable storyline.
Yeah. No, it is really good. Yes.
Yeah.
One of the. Oh, go on ahead.
And other than that, the Oz Effect is really good. The Green Lantern, the first season 1, the first 6 issues were really good.
Okay.
Then Grant Morrison became modern Grant Morrison.
Then he became, yeah. I think I'm going to fall into this identitarian trap.
No, not identitarian. It's like weird. What the hell is happening?
Okay. Weird for weird's sake.
Yeah.
Undead Quinn is saying he recommends Black Orchid. It's worth the read, but he already owns it. Jim says $5 on E. Okay.
Out of the boat. Yeah, I would put up there. I mean, if you have any interest at all in good old fashioned Star Wars, the extended universe, pick up that Dark Empire. Is that Dark Empire or Dark Empire 2?
Dark Empire 2. Dark Empire would command a little higher price than.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check because I couldn't quite tell from the video, from the screen there. But yeah, Dark Empire 2 is fantastic. If I had to go for a second choice, the Ant-Man's intriguing. The throwback kind of style to it.
It is a lot of fun. I kid you not. That I was very impressed with it. And then of course they do a companion, and it's the Wasp, and it's written by a girl. Guess which one is good?
I'm gonna say the Ant-Man one.
Let me put it to you this way. You've only seen the Wasp, I think, in the auction once. It is in a box on the other side of this desk, and I have not pulled it out because I know for a fact there's no way I'm going to sell this, because I will have to tell you about how horrible that story is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, guys can write Wasp just as badly. I know if you looked at Avengers Inc. Miraculously and shockingly turned into basically a 5-issue miniseries.
Yeah, right. Okay, so Jim says 5 on E. Jug has 3 on A, the Conan miniseries, and then Jay says 10 on C. Let's give that Dark Empire a try.
Yeah, I think you will enjoy it a lot, Jay. And Jay, that is Dabney Coleman from Cloak and Dagger as your avatar pick there, right?
Oh my gosh, is that who that is?
I mean, the tiny image, that's what that's who it looks like to me. But again, it's so small, I could be completely wrong.
That is awesome. I loved that movie when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, and remember too, the shocking part of that is, it's basically a kid's movie, but yeah, you remember a little kid when you get to the part where Kai gets killed?
Yeah. Hey, it's 80s. They didn't give a shit about that stuff back in the day. It's just, hey, this is cool. Let's watch it.
Yeah, he takes that disc to the computer expert,
John Forsythe, or Jim Forsythe, whatever, the dude who played Flathead and or Flat Top and Dick Tracy.
Yeah, it's it was a great movie. I love that. I watched that dozens of times.
Well, hello to RDV. What's up?
Yeah, and hey, so since somebody asked, yes, hello, Rhaegar, how are you?
Merry Christmas!
I guess the readings are over. Welcome, Frog.
Yep.
And Merry Christmas to you too. And
you let one slick dude walk away without a challenge, man.
I was busy.
Sorry. One slick is asking how much the Flash is again.
That one started at 6.
Yeah.
It's 7 comics, started at 6.
It's Jeremy Adams. It's priceless.
It's pretty good. It is good.
I can say I liked Mark Waid's Flash back in the day, but Jeremy Adams to me is still one of the best writers on Flash. I like them all. There's different stages. But as far as like Mike Barron started off.
All right, one slick says 6 on G.
William Lopes was kind of Mark Waid made it better, and then Jeremy Adams made it like awesome.
But somebody's got the squeaky door.
Oh yeah, it's my daughter.
Your daughter?
I'd fix it, but we're moving in a month.
In a month.
All right, once more, guys. We do have the Archie Christmas stocking as one of the giveaways tonight. This is issue number 25 from 1964. I love older Archie art, by the way.
You need to explain that that's a book without a back.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Hey, it's a free Silver Age Archie.
Right.
And then we have the Larfleeze Christmas special, and the story here is that Larfleeze hears about Santa Claus and then becomes obsessed because, of course, the orange lanterns are all about greed, avarice, and such. So if he hears about somebody giving away free stuff, he's going after them. And then we have the Alex Ross art book. And there you go. Those are the 3 giveaways today.
Yeah, I was thinking
Every
about
$10 gets you a spot on the wheel.
I was thinking about doing a reading of that, but then I realized there's only just 2 parts. It's
What?
Hal and Larfleeze. They're
Yeah,
the only 2.
Larfleeze, yeah.
I was like, well, that kind of puts a bummer on it when I do a group reading.
Like if everybody, if you only had a couple of people, that would have been pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Venkman, have you been reading Batman Santa Claus?
Nope. I'm probably gonna wait till like if it wraps up. And then read through
Okay, so next week.
it.
Are they going past Christmas for it? I thought maybe they would have made it there. Every $10 in Ko-Fi membership, Austin. Wait, what are we talking about?
I mean.
Oh, that's right. Every $10 in Ko-Fi membership. Yes. Thank you for reminding me.
Yeah, it's
Which
basically,
would be-
basically an issue a week, and issue 4 drops on Tuesday, so it drops on Boxing Day.
Yeah. It's it's nothing really new about them missing a deadline for Christmas. Some of the books we read, like they debuted in February in their Christmas books. So it's like, all right.
Yeah, but no, it's been an enjoyable, fun book.
That's what Zach's been saying.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please, sir.
Yeah, I mean
who's doing the interior art?
the depiction. Oh, I forget. I'd have to look it up.
Larfleeze?
Because it looks like Dan Moore covers.
Jeff John and Brett Booth are the creative team.
No.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh no.
No, he's talking about the Batman Santa
Oh, the
Claus.
Batman.
Yeah, I know
Batman's
Dan Moore has been doing. I don't know if he's done all the main covers. I know that he's been doing either
It's
main
the-
or variant covers on it.
It's the Batman Superman Silent Night he's talking about.
No, Batman Santa Claus.
What the heck's that? I only know Silent Night. That's what Zach's been reading.
Yeah, it's Batman Santa Claus Silent Night, not Batman.
Oh, okay.
Although it's I mean the depiction of Superman in it has been hilarious because Superman, first off at the end of issue 2 is like, Batman, you didn't tell me Santa Claus was real, and then he is just completely awestruck at Santa Claus, and in issue 3 he is doing everything he can to try and please Santa. It's hilarious. And then it takes an interesting turn at the end of issue 3.
So I've heard.
But it's been really enjoyable. Jeff Parker is a solid writer. If you go back through kind of his comicsology or his biography of work, you don't find too many bad books in there. He's definitely somebody that I would be looking to promote more and put him on a more mainstream title.
I think that if I'm not mistaken, that's the guy who's writing Negaduck.
I believe so, which is again another book. Although I've only just read issue 1, I haven't gotten issues 2 and 3. But I enjoyed issue 1. I really got a kick out of it. Negaduck.
Yeah.
Darkwing Duck's arch nemesis. And so, I mean, because that first issue is hilarious because he finally gets out of jail and he's trying to think up all these schemes that he's going to do, and it turns out other villains are already in the process of doing it.
I always wondered about that with Gotham having 7 different criminals. Everyone's got the same idea. It's like, I was here first. No. There's only so many banks in Gotham.
Yeah. Austin, you are absolutely right. This Superman fits in Batman Santa Claus Silent Night. Fits in perfectly with that episode of
Let's get the stop. What we got going on here is Conan going to Jughead. What the hell is wrong with you?
You wanted Conan.
Seriously?
Ooh.
Why are you so jumpy these days?
Well, the good thing is that when you guys go to Indiana, he's going to sleep more because he's going to be freezing his ass off.
We got Jim with the fables. With the
if he makes it to Indiana.
There you go.
Yeah.
And next up, we have one slick dude with a flash.
Yeah. Well, you could just do with him what Elvis did with Scatter the Monkey. So
And Jay had the Star Wars.
Gail might do
Everything
the
else
first.
to the reject box. Well, he got scared because I stood up and the wire moved towards him, and so he flies off. And even though he's just a tiny little bird, his wings are strong enough to blow the freaking papers all over the place. So there we go. All right, let me get these into the reject box. And,
Edgar,
we'll move on.
I saw the trailer for that, and I'm just kind of like, no. I watched the movie, the original one.
Which one?
But the Percy Jackson.
yeah. Well, I have heard a couple of people comment that it's not bad.
That's good.
In that, so far it doesn't seem like it's overtly woke. It's doing the typical Disney thing. So, yeah, at some point I might check it out. I like the first movie.
You guys should watch Rebel Moon. 2.5 hours of just let's build a party. Let's get everybody, and then 30 minutes fighting at the end. So part one, though.
Alrighty, and we're gonna move back to the $5.
Is
Ramby said.
So how'd your reading go, by the way, tonight?
Pretty good. We did the Batman Holiday Special. Very fun.
Do we have people who are watching both? I mean, how were the views and stuff?
I had about 9 people watching at the time, and then
is that good or about right?
It's about normal. There's
Okay,
times
cool.
when you don't stream, and it'll have like whatever reason, it'd be like 2 people watching.
Huh.
Rager
Go
watches everything. He's just a junkie for content.
All right, next up, guys, we have Ripley's Believe It or Not. This is number 44, as I marked it there. Figured it would be easy, but there you go. All right. And then we have Ripley's Believe It or Not, issue number 6.
I choose not.
There we go. Next up. I forgot to get the sticker off a couple of them here. All righty. Next up, we have What If, the number 45. What If the Hulk Went Berserk? And then we have Brave and the Bold. And here is issue number 136, where he teams up with the Metal Men. And then we have issue number 137, teaming up with the Demon Etrigan. Do you say Etrigan or Gan?
Etrigan.
Etrigan. And then we have issue number 138, where Batman teams with Mr. Miracle.
I see eccentric Dan.
There you go. And then we have issue number 139, teaming with Hawkman.
Hawkman.
There we go.
Hawkman.
And we have issue number 184, teaming up with the Huntress. Oh, it's a Christmas book.
It's Batman's last Christmas, unlike all the rest of his last Christmases.
Right.
I just saw another one as the last Christmas.
And then we have Luke Cage, Hero for... Hold on, guys. We have Luke Cage, Hero for Hire, issue number 5.
Black Mariah.
Yep.
Ooh,
I do
Lizzo.
believe this is the first appearance of Black Mariah. There we go.
And Lizzo.
So did
And-
Batman give someone his heart in that this week?
There you go. I know, right? Last Christmas. And then we have Luke Cage, Power Man, issue number 38. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as Maranya says go.
There's a Last Christmas in Detective Comics. There's another one. So I'll look it up again.
Don't you mean Al-K says go?
LK, yes. Did I say Maranya again?
Same thing.
All right.
Same thing. So we send you the...
I'm pretty sure Mariah's better looking.
Well, you've seen both. Oh, wait. What is this? Miss Marvel. Okay, that's not what we're working on. We're working on a different one.
So yeah, so Venkman, I got to tell you, man, go out and see. Let's go and see the Iron Claw.
That's what I've been hearing. It's looks fun. I didn't put 2 and 2 together until I realized it was actually Von Erichs.
Yeah, I don't know. I would say it's fun. Yeah, I mean it's just a really good movie. But I mean it's a heavy story. I mean, especially if you know anything about the story of the Von Erichs.
I do not know.
Oh,
So I never ever wasn't watching wrestling when the Von Erichs were wrestling.
yeah.
But,
Yeah, well, if then I would really like to see you go see the movie and get your impression, because you're a wrestling fan, and you're a little aware, kind of like the Territory days, right?
So, yeah.
But-
so I'm curious though. Is it Ric Flair digitally de-aged wrestling?
No, that I will say that might be one of the cringier or bad spots of the movie is the actor they got to play Ric Flair, and he does a Ric Flair promo. It's not great.
Jay's probably right. I was born '85. That's when the Von Erichs were actually going through.
But I thought the guy they got to play Harley Race was great. Zac Efron's fantastic. The gentleman that plays Fritz von Erich, the patriarch, the father, is just outstanding. I personally, I would love to see him get a supporting actor nod. I think that's strong.
So,
Probably won't though. It'll go to some weird movie that no one cares about.
No, I'm sure it
So
won't.
Von Erich, is that Breen's nickname during the 90s? Not 90s, the 30s Germany?
No.
Oh,
Early 40s Germany?
Has nothing to do with Germany.
Alrighty. My goodness. All right. Well, it's one more time. Every $10 spent gets you on the wheel for the giveaway. Every $10, and as Austin pointed out, $5. I think it's a $5 thing. What you call it?
you know what's funny is that
Ko-Fi. Yes.
wrestling news has become the same as
Any bronze DCs left. There's a lot of stuff left. Are there any? I don't honestly know, and the books are far away. So let's see. Yeah, there's a couple. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, there are.
Yeah, Rhaegar, 100% recommend. Even for wrestling fans and non-wrestling fans both, because if you're a non-wrestling fan, it's a fantastic family drama movie. And there's actually also one great scene where when Zac Efron playing Kevin Von Erich is out on a date, and the date goes, she asks
Five
him,
on I from Jim Sorensen. Alrighty.
Yeah.
So
and one slick dude's got $6 on B. But yeah, so he's out on a date. The date asks him, what's your goal in life? He says, well, I want to be a world champ. And she goes, well, but isn't wrestling fake? And he gives a fantastic answer.
put your iron claw.
Why wrestling is not fake. It's really solid. But yeah, it's hard. It's tough to say I enjoyed it. I mean, I really like the film a lot, but yeah, obviously if you know the story and you know the tragedy of the family, it's.
Amy, you only have like 2 or 3 books, I think, maybe 4. Let me look at this. She's asking how many books she's up to. You have Silver Diamond Volume 2 for 3, Strawberry Shortcake for 3, and Dragon Wheels for 50 cents. So you're up to $6.50. Only $3.50 more away from being on the wheel.
Rhaegar, wrestlers in the real sense of the fact the moves actually do hurt them as far as when they do the body slams, jumping off the ropes and stuff, landing. The only thing that's not real is them throwing the punches. But the chops are real. When they slap against the chest.
Well, I'll say it depends on who's
we
throwing
got
the punch.
1, 2, 3, 4 more bids. 4 more lots.
There are some botched ones, yes.
Until we get to the next. And for some reason, I've got 2 magazines here that just didn't get in with whatever I thought they were going to get in with.
Oh,
that's
weird. Guess what?
What?
I was today. I learned something. It's kind of depressing.
Well, that's kind of cool.
1980 and 2023 are as far apart as 1937 and 1980.
Yeah. You're old.
I'm getting there.
Yeah, you will learn that more and more.
But also I saw advertisements for what's it, I think Three Wise Men, I think it's the one with John Wayne, where he's raising a baby, and it's
Three Godfathers.
Definitely gonna watch that this Christmas.
Yeah, that's definitely worth it. Okay.
He's so young in that movie.
Huh. Alrighty. Okay, Birdie. Let's see. I think we should get the 1 minute warning. It's been a little bit. One Slick says 6 on B. All right, cool. Bum 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 ba-doo ba-doo ba-doom. All right, and that is Ripley's issue number 6.
You know that show is available on the Roku channel.
Ripley's Believe It or Not.
Yeah, it's set on there. Green Acres, Heart to Heart, quite a few of them. I set up the Roku and I was looking like, wow, there's a lot of just free shows on there.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That is kind of cool.
I might subscribe to the Shout Factory.
Now, we only had a couple of bids on this one. We've got B going to One Slick Dude at 6. We got Brave and the Bold to Jim at 5. No love for anything else up there at this price. So how can we change that? How can we change the bidding right here, right now?
Everyone gets free $10 free of credit. Christmas.
Yeah,
I've kind of wanted to do. Say again.
I said I don't think that would quite accomplish the goal that you're looking for.
No, I'm actually kind of trying to make money to get Gail's present and next week's books. That is so it would be around about, and of course some walk around money where I can actually have lunch and such. So really, I'm trying to make about 300 this time around, which is usual
for eating. Jeez.
Pardon? No. That's total. That's total. But that's before the shipping such. So that was my goal for tonight. It's about 300. Not a lot. Usually for this kind of thing. You know what I want to do, but I'm kind of afraid to do? A penny auction. Like I'm very interested in finding out what you guys think these things are worth, but I'm kind of afraid that I'll sell off everything for a penny. Like you start, I just want to see, what would you guys bid if the bids didn't have an opening?
Right now, I just give you a bid on Jay, and then I already got a bid by Jim.
Yep. I've got that one. That one.
Okay.
But no, I think about different ways to do the auction and how to change it up, and that was one of the ways. Austin, I'm curious, but no, I don't actually want to do that because I'm afraid I would sell everything for a penny.
Well, the problem with a penny auction is you would need a lot more, I think, bidders on it.
Yeah, because it could end up like 50 cents, everything going for 50 cents. But it's more of a curious thing. Because okay, so I put these at $5. Okay, are you disinterested in the books or is it the price? That's one thing I wonder about when we have entire lots that go that don't sell.
For me, it's price sometimes. Sometimes it's the book.
Yeah, but I guess that
it varies when I'm looking at it.
But I wonder about that. But I have these thoughts on every auction. This isn't anything about today. I always wonder about, okay, like, was it the book or was it the price? Are you not interested in this, or was it like, if you had that at $2 or $3?
You could put Ripley's Believe It or Not for $25. I'm just not into that book series.
Which one?
The Ripley's. I'm just not into
the Ripley's. Series. Yeah, it's just not your cup of tea, no matter, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm always asking myself questions about that. Jim has Heroes for Hire number 5. All righty. Thanks, sir.
I would get all the Brave and Bolds for $1 each. But I'm also a cheapskate, too.
Oh, shoot. I wrote Brave and the Bold down. I looked over and I saw I, and it's yeah, I see it's a bit off. So there we go. That's how it should be. that's why I had Brave and the Bold. I apologize. All right, let me get that fixed there. Luke Cage. Number 5, Jim. Gotcha. All righty. It's a price at the moment. I'm job searching right now, says Austin. I got it. Last year, he recommended the most wholesome family Christmas ever, Lion in the Winter. That was actually not a bad movie. I saw it a long time ago. All right. Did we get the 1 minute warning? Let's get the stop and we'll move on. Yeah.
It's not a wholesome family movie, though.
All righty. And,
Hey, Jim
oh,
said
you
what?
meant the Brave and the Bold. Oh, that's what I had you down for.
Okay. So then he doesn't have I then.
No, he had H, but the thing is, the camera had the eye on Brave and the Bold.
All right, so I still have J.
Okay.
I doesn't have a bid then.
Right.
Okay.
H has the bid. It's Brave and the Bold.
I don't care either
number
way.
4.
Are those back-to-back stories, or what the numbers for the Cage?
Oh no, one's issue number 5 and one's issue number 33. No. Yeah. All righty, got you down there, Jim. Fix the problem. And turns out that there was only interest in 2 books. One
Get the ISO.
Oh, I think I know what's going on. He's in the dark, and I think he's scared.
Maybe
when
you should
anything
catch him up
or
with
something.
current events then.
Yes. There we go. All righty, and all the rest hit the reject pile.
Well, it looks like once the dude said he'll take I for $5.
Okay, I'll write it down. I've got it right here.
Yep.
There we go. And oh, I think I already put it in there. Okay, and
Rhaegar, the Batman, the Bold and Beautiful. Yes, I have. It's great.
okay, and let's see. One Slick said, "I for $5." All righty, cool. Bum 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 bum. Next week is going to be a bit more wild as far as new books and stuff, because I should have, if I'm able to pay for the books tonight, I'll have new stuff from tonight and next week. All righty, let's go ahead, and we got the last of the 5s.
You know what scared me? I turned over the auction during the reading.
Yeah,
And I saw manga. And I said, "Dear God, he's doing manga all night."
No, it's not all manga. No, I just put in a couple of. I gotta test the waters, man.
Because
before
I
do that.
saw your unboxing the other night, and I thought you said all manga. I was like,
The unboxing was all manga. but
Okay.
yeah, no
So
way
I
am I
thought-
gonna do that. No.
Where I was
All right,
in manga.
we're still on the 5s, and we've got the Son of Satan, issue number 2.
Just in time for
Christmas. Yes.
season. Yeah, Satan Claus.
While you're worshiping the birth of Christ, here is the Son of the Devil. All right, this is issue number 7. But this will more come in for the new year. Here we have issue number 8.
I knew a very religious guy, and he kept saying like, "Oh, whenever you see Santa, he's like, no, you mean Satan Claus?" I was like, "Dude, relax."
Yeah, I mean that's you're searching for something. And here is issue number 4.
And then Santa was created as a secular thing. Saint Nick is the real person.
And then we have Ghost Rider issue number 69. Next up, we have Daredevil number 84.
Also, hello to Undead Quinn.
And we have Daredevil number 140.
Speaking of whatever happened to Undead Breen?
And here is Daredevil number 147.
He went after the reading. He decided to get some food.
And here we have issue number 148.
The poor man never gets to eat on Fridays. because he's doing the readings for 2 readings back to back.
And we have Naruto, and this. Wait, no, that's a $3 book.
Is it Naruto?
Naruto, yeah. Here you go. Let's just stare at this book for a while. Nova number 19. All right. And bidding begins is at $3 each as soon as $5 each as soon as LK says go.
Zach doesn't like I call it Naruto.
When Naruto says. All right, let's see. Where can I fit these books in?
I'm sure that there's a movie out there, probably on Tubi, called Satan Claws.
Oh, I'm pretty sure somewhere, right? It would have to be, right?
I mean, that sounds like such a clickbaity movie.
If they came up with Velocipaster, they would have come up with that.
Man, now I want to watch Duck Soup. I think this is the one where he says, "Hey, there ain't no Sanity Claus."
There is no sanity clause.
Yep.
Man, I love the Marx Brothers. Man, I could just watch those every day. Those are fun.
What the hell? These last two have not been on the books. I did not write these down.
Okay, well, take a moment to write it down. So,
well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write the letters, and if anything sells, that's when, I'll write it in.
It is kind of weird though, seeing that there's doing. You've seen this now. A lot of shows are getting animes are getting legacy nows, like versus Naruto or Naruto. Now there's one, and then now they did that for Inuyasha. It just seems like that's the new trend now. We're gonna start doing.
They did the Inuyasha thing before, I think.
No, but I mean, like, I'm just saying, it's I've noticed that the animes, you're starting to see legacy versions of them.
Yeah, well,
like
hopefully it doesn't become a huge trend, because part of why I enjoy, anime is that's where the creativity is.
Yep.
Yeah, there might be iterations and there might be redundancies, but it's still new stuff, which is interesting. I mean, a couple of the ones that I've been watching this fall season, fantastic. Of course, one is a sequel. Of course, it's a sequel I had no idea about until about episode 2 or episode 3, when I was like, oh wow, this is actually a sequel to Initial D. I didn't know I needed this sequel.
Wow. I haven't heard that in a while, that name.
I think they're doing the legacies after they saw the success of Dragon Ball Z following Dragon Ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So it's going to happen, but so it's MF Ghost, and it's basically like a years later sequel to Initial D, which is just awesome. It's been a really good show. I've loved it. I've loved the racing scenes.
Where's it on?
Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Well, but I mean, you can find it other places if you need to. And then Freeman has been fantastic. Such a great story. Basically, kind of another fantasy world, and the lead character Freeman is an elf, and 80 years ago she was part of a party that defeated the Demon King. But being an elf, she lives hundreds of years longer than everybody else, and so it starts out that basically she's on this kind of on this little journey back through to essentially meet up with the the people that were in her party, because it just does such a really good job of, again, for somebody who's like 500 years old, but she also looks like she's about 18, because she's an elf, and that's just how they age. So to her, a decade is like a week. And so he basically winds up getting, these kind of new companions that are basically mentors, or, kind of related to a couple of the people that she previously, went on the party with. And, they're, had to, fight demons at some point. But I mean, the best part has just kind of been the interaction and this, story as they're going to the Northern Lands. It's just been a really great story.
I just finished watching all 5 episodes of the Yu Yu Hakusho live adaptation on Netflix. It's actually pretty good. I actually enjoyed it.
Boom. So no go. Let's get the stop.
Okay.
Let's not bother with the 1 minute warning. There's just nothing.
Hmm.
All right.
Oh, Rhaegar, I will give you suggestions if you tell me what you're interested in. Because again, it's one of the beauties of anime. You don't really want to call it a genre because it's just a form. Because there's genres, and again, one of the things I like to say about anime is whatever you're interested in. I mean, whatever obscure thing you might be interested in, there's probably an anime for it.
Anime means animation. It's just that.
Yeah, but it's a certain style.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I was
7,
shocked for it being a live action.
9 and
No.
10.
No,
All right.
I don't think it'll get a
Next
second
up.
season though.
We have Wolverine, issue number 17, the John Byrne. All these are starting at 5. And then we have Flare, number 36.
Woo! Oh, side by side with Giant. Oh, nice. Oh, the
Yeah.
Whipperette.
Let me translate that number B for it. It's LK, give me your money.
Death Metal, this is the floppy disk variant. And then we have Ms. Marvel, number 6. Next up, we have Wonder Woman, annual number 1 from the George Perez run. Next up, we have Justice Society of America, number 6, the Jeff John run with the Alex Ross cover.
Nice.
Of the Atom. And then we have Green Lantern, number 43, the first appearance of the Black Lanterns. And we have Tales of the Green Lantern Corps, issue number 1. And we have Green Lantern 184. And we have the 80th anniversary 100-page special of the Green Lantern. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. Oh, by the way, I've got this in the collection, Amy, if you're still there. Yeah, you want to throw 50 cents at it?
It's Scholastic.
Yeah, there you go. It really is. It's one of those books. Go figure.
Yeah, see if you want to throw $6 at it.
Oh yeah, $6, not 50 cents. Yeah, let me.
They were asking about the Marx Brothers. I think it was Zeppo, and the other one was Zippo.
Zeppo. Yeah. No,
Zeppo.
he was one of the Marx Brothers. Yeah.
No, was there another one called Zippo? They replaced him.
Zeppo.
No, it was Groucho, Harpo, and Zeppo were the Marx Brothers.
You
I
forgot
thought there was a fifth
Carl.
And Shemp.
Shemp.
There were more than just those though.
Yeah.
I thought those were the 3 main ones. Although, granted, I will say it's
I
been a
thought
long
Shemp-
time since
I-
I've watched
There
the
was
Marx
wasn't there
Brothers.
Gummo or something like that? Or
I
something?
thought Shemp was actually the other one, the Three Stooges.
That probably is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally got him wrong.
Shemp was one of the Three Stooges. Yes.
Yeah, you guys forgot about Carl.
Well, he's a stooge in a comedy all of his own. But yeah, no, Jim. Yeah, highly recommend Spy Family. It's funny. I actually haven't been watching the anime just because of just other stuff on, and I've been reading and completely up to date on the manga. But at some point, I will wind up probably binging it to get all caught up on it. Shield Heroes good. I haven't started watching season 2 of Goblin Slayer yet because I know there was a movie in between season 1 and season 2 I haven't watched yet, so I want to watch that first before I get into the season. But if you like horse girls, I can't recommend Umasumi Pretty Derby highly enough. That is just that is a series that is far better than it should be. It combines a sports anime and a idol anime and with horse girls. It's just amazing.
Yeah, so Gummo wasn't one of the brothers, but he was the youngest brother or second youngest, but he got drafted into the war
Okay.
or something like that. So
Oh,
he had
well, yeah, I see one slick dude saying, yeah, there are 5. Groucho, Chico. I forgot about Chico. Yeah, Harpo,
Yeah.
Zeppo, and Gummo.
Maranya stepped in and said the same thing. She's
Okay.
hello to
she
Maranya.
said 4, so she didn't get
Oh, okay.
Gummo. So I got to credit one slick dude there. So
there was a
Hey, I
sixth
said
brother.
Gummo.
There
All
was a
right.
sixth-
By the way, we're talking about this more than the books. Let's get the 1 minute warning on there,
Yeah.
and so we can I might actually finish off an auction here.
yeah. Well,
But-
I'm gonna say, I mean, if you have,
She is right though.
it's worth getting that Wolverine.
Yeah. But she is correct though, because Gummo was not in any of the movies though.
Yeah.
He did this, before they became famous, he ended up leaving, and then they started doing the movies with MGM. Yeah.
Okay.
Chico DeBarge Marks. No. Wrong Marx Brothers. There we go. We got a bid. One slick dude says $5 on C. He's going to give death metal a try.
Horse grows apart. I dropped on. I don't blame you.
Hey, yeah, you got to see it to believe it, but it's actually a really darn good anime.
I don't want to believe it if there's a horse girl.
Yeah.
They're anthropomorphized.
Alkay's like, don't knock it till you try it.
Basically, in this world,
Furry.
essentially there are girls that are born with the spirits of famous thoroughbreds from our earth, and they have horse ears and a tail, and wear hooves on their shoes on their feet, and they run super fast, and so they go to this academy to train and run in these huge stakes races. And what's really funny is if you go, and so what's funny too is they're all named after real life thoroughbreds from the past, both like
Really?
U.S. but mostly like Japan.
So two things real quickly.
Yes.
Austin had bid on I earlier, and he didn't notice it.
The FBI's coming to my house. What?
Oh, okay.
And then Panini Junkie says Batman is banned word on Super Chat.
Say what?
And so you can't.
That's weird.
The word Batman is banned when try typing in Super Chat.
That is weird.
Can someone check, or can a few people check by dropping some super chats and typing Batman?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
need a.
Hey,
one person isn't exactly research. We need a good group.
Try
maybe
putting-
10 people.
Try putting
Yeah,
an X
Mariah-
in between.
Yeah.
It might be the amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, try $20. Let's be sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So and you got Austin's bid on I.
Yep. Should.
I do believe so.
Yeah.
Because you said there was no bids.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah. There's we
Got-
do. We have Green Lantern 184 for Austin. We also have Death Metal for One Slick Dude.
Yep. And Opinionated Junkie saying, "Oh, never mind, it isn't banned." Okay. It was on another video. I tried putting it in. Okay. Well, you should try putting the super chat in here. We didn't see it, so how can we be sure you're telling the truth? There we go. Rhaegar, $1.99. Batman.
Thanks, Rhaegar.
So, there is the proof for you.
Yeah,
There
so
we
it
go.
works on $1.99. Now, can we check if it works on $4.99?
Maybe it's the
Yeah, we got
combination of
10
ones and
different
nines.
levels.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah, maybe try whole numbers.
It might work on $19.99.
Yeah. I don't know. You might want to check that $50 super chat. I'm not sure it's working on that one.
Or the 100 one too.
It's friends looking out for
But
friends.
but anything I would to make sure it really works. Go to Ko-fi and try it on there.
Yes. Of course.
So, but yeah, I was just gonna fish up. I mean, it's really funny if you actually look up. There have been a couple of episodes where essentially they took what were the results of the real life stakes races and made
Thank you, by the
them-
way, for the super chat, Rhaegar.
It
Yeah,
says on
basically-
mobile, so you get 99% on a dollar.
Yeah. And basically made it part of the storyline in the show. It was really hilarious. I was like, because it was one where it was
yeah,
like,
let's get the stop, please.
you know,
There you go. We'll move this on.
this one poor
Yeah.
girl, was, broke her leg and then came back, and it's like, okay, did this really
All right,
happen?
so we got Death Metal to One Slick Dude, and we have the Green Lantern 184 to Austin Peak. Everything else goes to the reject box, which is getting a little bit full now. But we are about 2/3 of the way to filling up the actual bot box, so it's not bad. Not bad. I know the reject box also has like I think Green Lantern 1 through 12 and
Such
stuff
a
like
harsh
that.
word. It has feelings.
Yeah. Okay, I think this will be the last of the fivers.
Yes, but he is talking facts, and facts don't care about feelings.
There you go. All right, kids. Next up, we have the Death of Superman. This is the trade paperback collecting the actual storyline of the death, where Doomsday and he beat the shit out of each other. Then we have the Death of Superman 30th anniversary special. This is the Doomsday variant. Next up, we've got Superman Shadows Linger by Kurt Busiek and Peter Vale. There you go. That's a trade paperback as well. And then we have the Golden Age Men of Mystery, number 12. And this is a whole bunch of stories from quarterly comics of the Golden Age. Will Eisner is in there as well. Jack Cole, he did Plastic Man. So there you go. All right. And next up, we have the same thing, but with Jack Kirby Comics, America's Greatest Comics. There we go. And for down on the front row, just let's get this out of the way. We got Red Rooster, the trade paperback. So there we go. And next up, we have Crime, issue number 1. And this is a reprint book from that reprints the old EC Comics. Next up, we've got the beginning of one of the greatest stories of the 1990s in comic books history. It's out from Boneville. This is book 1 of Bone. I cannot recommend this enough. And I do believe this is in color. I could be wrong, but I do believe it's in color, unlike the original issues. And then we've got James Patterson's Maximum Ride Volume 1. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go.
Oh, I remember when Maximum Ride came out. I think that's when I was just getting back into comic books.
Okay. So oh, okay, here we go. Also, we've got Monsters of the Movies.
Centipede.
And that's issue number 1. No, it's annual number 1.
Gross.
There we go. And that'll go. Now there's a split to about right here on the top cover. So just give you a heads up. But there you go. Bidding begins at 5. And you don't have a book of my client up there, says Matt Murdock.
Well,
we did.
Yeah, there were some Daredevils a few lots ago, and I don't think any of them sold, did they?
None.
Well, he didn't see them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to tell you about them, but they were Daredevils in the mid 100s, weren't they?
Well, no, the early hundreds, and I think one of them was 84, something around there.
Oh wow. Well, we got some bids going. One slick dude put $5 on G, the crime suspense stories.
Yeah, we had 4 books. Number 84. And 140.
I'm not sure how showing them off is going to help, but
147.
Well,
Matt Murdock can see the electronic things. Yeah. Actually, he can. I've seen it. And then 148. Okay, there we are. All right, yeah. all starting at 5. Okay, so we got some bids.
One slick dude, $5 on the suspense stories. Okay. And Jughead puts $5 on the Red Rooster. Yeah, which if you separate out all the noise from it, is a pretty good story. I enjoyed reading it, but again, mileage may vary. And then Glenzer says $5 on Jay. He likes that Monsters of the Movies magazine there.
Alrighty, cool.
And I think that Maximum Ride, I hate calling it manga because it's not Japanese, but it's manga style digest.
Western. manga.
So you're saying it's cultural appropriation?
Sure, why not? It's an American manga adaptation of the novel, I believe.
Okay, there we goes. Alrighty, cool. I was wondering when that Red Rooster would go. I saw it. It was at the warehouse, and I was like, "Oh, okay. When it gets to a certain price, I'll pick it up."
Hey, it's Jughead.
Yeah, it's Jughead.
You ever get his books?
Well, yeah, I looked, and Ed Brooks, as a matter of fact, by the way, he has been on as both. Yeah, Jughead, you do not know the story, but I was looking and I forgot who Jughead was. But I knew you were an Ed, so I sent a message to Brewer saying that I don't see an Ed Brewer down here, but I've got all these books waiting for you, and the man paid up. I feel so embarrassed because I know my memory is bad, but I was like, I forgot that you were Jughead, Ed Brewer. And he goes, no, Jughead's somebody completely different. He was really nice about it. He mentioned that, oh, look, I enjoy your content. Just keep it. And I said, no, dude, it's credit. Because I felt bad that I absolutely wronged him.
Maybe he'll be able to show up for a Friday auction.
Yeah, my bad memory wronged Ed Brewer so much. Like, I don't have a. Did you not know? Okay, but then I looked up and yeah, Jughead's good. God, I was. So anywho, that was a bit embarrassing, just a little bit. Every time there's a blind character in the readings, you guys never put down that joke. What joke? Oh, okay. Fun fact, much like really fat dudes, Daredevil never sees his own pee-pee.
Well, I mean, that is factually
I
true.
guess, yeah. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
Yeah. Although, actually, with his heightened senses.
Yeah, Bone has no love, man. Oh, my gosh. I'm hoping you guys all have this book because you are definitely missing out on great, not just good. That's greatness right there. That is flat out greatness.
If it's not capes, I really don't care.
That's not even an opinion right there, man. There's no changing of the minds. It's either you understand that Bone is greatness or you're wrong. It's just the way.
Hey, remember, Wizard didn't make 1/2 issues for everybody.
Yeah, I remember those. Alrighty. Hey, Gailey. Alrighty. Let's see what we got going on. We got the 1 minute warning. And Amy's saying that book is a legend. It is, a matter of fact, is. Yeah, let's get the stop. Let's move on. Woo! All right, Christmas is saved. I went to the shop and I couldn't find orange rolls. Like not cinnamon rolls, but the ones with the orange cream on it. Oh my gosh, that is a Christmas tradition since my childhood. Alrighty, so hey, I finally got Christmas plans. I'm having some orange. Yeah. Alrighty, so let's get the stop. We got that.
All that's left is to get the Grinch to give back the presents.
There is no love for either of the Death of Supermans, or the trade paperback, or the Mystery Men, or the America's Greatest Comics, or the Bone, or the Maximum Ride. Okay, those are all hitting the reject pile.
Yeah. Well, I gotta get up early tomorrow to get over to a local cinnamon roll shop because unfortunately tomorrow is going to be their last day open. So the
Yeah.
owner was just too much stress and running the place, and so he's gotta close it up for a while. So it's a bummer because it makes awesome cinnamon roll.
Red Rooster to Jughead. One Slick Dude has Crime and Suspense, and Glenzer has the Monster Magazine. Alrighty then, moving on. Well, and I think we're moving to the $3 books, $3 foot longs. What
is what he says under the bridge?
What, moving on, or $5 foot longs? Alrighty, or now it's time for the $3. I mean, like, what is the quote? Because all of them fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have World's Finest, issue number 249. Phantom Stranger and Batman versus a Vampire Superman. Next up, we have Detective Comics number 503.
Sorry, Batgirl.
And then we have Detective Comics number 574. And we have Marvel 2-in-1 number 49. And Marvel 2-in-1 number 50. All right. Next up for the bottom, we have Master of Kung Fu, Shang-Chi, 32. And here we have issue number 36. And we have issue number 37. We have issue number 41. And finally, issue number 60 of Marvel 2-in-1. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All right. Yes,
I think
sir.
LK left us.
Put me down. Put me down on $5 for that flare from that didn't sell, and then send it to Eric. Send it to Eric Boyd for Christmas.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, Eric.
RDV flare 36. Send to ENB. All righty.
I know how it is when you're low on funds. Just spend $500 on gift cards.
There we go. I've got you down for it. And
You're welcome. Now you can't say. You can only say nice things about me, Eric.
and a note that says send to ENB.
Hey, we've got some pushback.
All righty. What? We haven't had that all day.
No.
Ba-bum.
Austin kicked us off with $3 on A,
All righty.
World's Finest. But then Jim Sorensen says, well, wait a minute, $4 on A, and then he also puts $3 on B, the Batman, Detective Comics.
All righty.
Vezrin comes in and says, well, I want A, and I'm going to go $5 on A.
Austin's like me. It's like
on C.
when you're on a limited budget, and then some comes in, it's like they have more money to spend with.
Yeah.
it's like
no
way.
Gonna happen.
There you go.
That's why I've always liked an eBay the buy it now option. I just can't do the bidding sometimes. It just
Well, yeah, part of the fun, hopefully, is the bidding wars and such. But I most certainly appreciate everybody who does this, because especially if you know this is a way to support the channel and you get something out of it.
$550 on A.
$550 on A from Glenzer.
I think I did this.
$750.
I think I got ALOISE book for Christmas last year too.
Mm-hmm.
Do we
bro?
Yeah.
Oh.
6 on A from Jim.
Do we hear 8 on A by anyone?
Well, let's go 50 cent increments all the way up to 8. That'd be
So
fine.
since we're in a giving mood, once the dude can give me Herbie for Christmas.
Dude, I sent a message. I sent a message.
You want one
I
slick
said
dude give
you're
you
about to
Herbie
let
for
one.
Christmas?
You're about to let one slick dude walk away with both the first appearance of Batlash and the Herbie #4, a single-digit Herbie #4 for only 15. And you, yep.
I was like, hopefully you got a good deal.
You could have waited for a narration come in while Eric was, or better yet, if Pixel was doing his slow ass old man voice. Yeah, now's the time to bid.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Takes forever.
I think I always forget is 5.
We have just had a fisticuffs, and so that's where we're sitting right now. Yep.
Well, looky there.
Hey, at least it's something for today. That's cool.
I got my friends' parents. I got them like here's the Walmart. They have little gift sets. They have like 2 Coca-Cola old school glasses, and it comes popcorn. And then
Yeah.
along with that, I gave them that Jack's Link's beef jerky crate. The Sasquatch crate.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. Glenzer
So-
says $6.50 on A.
Because that comes with popcorn too. So I figured like, I'll give him something else because I forgot to give him a popcorn tin. So I just got him that.
I like the hot sauces. Like last year, Gail got me the Gordon Ramsay hot sauce set, and
Really?
it had a chocolate chipotle hot sauce, which was freaking awesome.
Ugh, that just chocolate.
Nah, it is badass. It was really good. So
That is
yeah, I like those kind of things. Say
That
again.
would tear up my stomach. That would tear up my stomach. Something awful.
You know, because I remember I went to TJF's and I tried one of those mudslide martinis,
Hello to Eric. What's up?
and I never did again. Ugh.
Is this the last lot? Oh no, actually, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. lots.
Eric's like, I'll be right back. We'll know when it's the
We
last
got
lot.
1, 2, 3. Well, officially we've got 3, and then we've got 2 of the 50 centers that I put in the back of the auction. So yeah, we got 3 more lots after this.
You know why I popped in? Do not disappoint.
I know, right? Right now we are officially at a nope. We need one more bid. One more bid just to get the Donnabrook.
Well, you stepped in the
Popped in to see what condition my
Eric.
condition
I heard you popped in
was
because you're gonna give me that book that had the Herbie thing in there.
I sent
I
you
hope
a
that wasn't-
message, man.
No,
There's a chance you sent that to me.
I
Wait,
might have. Was it Forbidden Worlds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the PS art books.
Yeah, it's probably the one I sent to you. I didn't realize it was
Well,
a
I
Herbie
have
story
about,
there.
I have about 8 of them, so I don't know if it was, but there's a chance.
Man, remember that one year I got you like 4 or 5.
Yeah, it was last year, and
Was it last
I
year?
said I've been piling up stuff ever since. I should send that to you someday.
So you're saying there's a chance?
He's only in that one panel though, right?
No, there's one story.
Oh, it actually is a complete story. I thought he just pops up in that panel and
No,
randomly walks away.
it's just an original story.
That's cool.
Okay,
No,
so
Jack's right, Kirk. Why do you walk in with Breen? Stalker.
alrighty, so far no more pushback. We got up to 7. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. We're 4 away.
Look, if you guys want to get rid of me, you know what to do.
Nuke Cincinnati.
Talk
Yeah.
about T. Franklin
No, just 4 more bids. I'll do my catchphrase and
and go
do it too.
Wait till Father Time does you in.
All right.
right.
Yeah, here goes an age joke. $3 F through I.
And then
I know.
send those to Mr.
Pixel.
Pixel.
We're someday we're gonna meet up for lunch. And I will
You have his
hand these
address,
out.
right?
No, he does not.
He's like, okay, it's like Craigslist. I won't tell you where I live, but I'll meet you here.
Yeah, well, that's absolutely what he did to me. I'm like, okay. I mean, yeah, you do you, man. It's okay.
Oh, man.
But he was gonna get like an Uber or a cab or something when we met up for lunch the first time. I was like, dude, I could drive you home. I'm not. No, okay.
Who's gonna drive you?
I told him. I even said it's not like I'm gonna be knocking on your door every freaking Saturday. Don't worry about it. But okay.
He doesn't want you to see the mansion he lives in.
Yeah, probably not. We all know he's rich.
What, me?
No, Pixel.
No, Pixel.
Pixel? Yeah, no, Pixel I can believe.
Yeah,
Pixel-
Publix is just a front.
Yeah, Pixel kind of comes off as a rich kid.
I think wasn't it the other day you said that LK lives in like in Arizona?
Yeah, don't you live in Arizona or something like that? No, it's yeah, okay.
Alabama.
It does start with an A.
Yes.
Arkham Asylum.
Guys, you don't trust my freaking memory for shit. Okay, well, haven't we already figured this out?
Alabama, that's where LK is at.
Close. Not
You got a
quite.
banjo on your knee, right?
No.
You got your cousin on your knee?
You're close.
Yeah.
Not me.
I will say Austin is correct and leave it at that.
You're in the wrong side of Kansas. That's where you are.
I knew that.
Arkansas?
I knew that. No, he's R. Kelly-ish.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Mm.
that's not good.
No.
Who's more worse now? As far as is it Kanye West or R. Kelly?
Oh, R. Kelly.
Yeah, always the kitty. That's the
I know, like, but Kanye West has been making a lot of
well,
anti-Semitic.
he said a lot of bad things, but yeah, R. Kelly, always the scale is always kitty is the worst.
Speaking of Kanye West, did you see his thing today? Someone posted.
Jughead made it to 950. By the way, sorry to interrupt.
They said Taylor Swift is worth 1.2 billion. Kanye is worth 400 million. Taylor Swift could buy Kanye West and has $700 million left over. And then there's the readers added context. Actually, Taylor Swift can't do this. It has been illegal since 1865.
Wow.
There was a meme where with the
Glenzer is at 28.
college
according to the
students
last
saying
one.
Rivers and Seas, and Kanye's like, when I said I'm the bad guy.
Oh, Eric, almost.
I know.
Oh. Oh well, hey, Killer Baby. Jumped in just in time.
Are we having another pushback?
$7 and then $7.50.
7 and 750. Killer Baby jumped in with 7, huh?
So that's 8.
And then we had 750 from Glenzer.
Yeah.
And we
Come
have
on,
our
bro.
first Donnabrook of the night.
Come on. You can do it.
All righty.
Come on. Yeah, there we go. Killer Baby's at 8.
From Killer Baby.
And the better
Come on.
Matthew is asking, what about P. Diddy? Maybe I can represent him.
That's the first book I can actually say.
Oh,
that's
by the way, excuse me, we have a firefight.
What's my line again? And if you had 3 hours, 56 minutes,
It's 57 now.
you waited. It was 3:56 when he said it. Shut up. I mean, and with all due respect, you won.
Yeah, don't
Come on, Eric
It's
Blackjack.
fine,
You
man.
know
Glenzer
better.
says 850.
As I was saying, it's the first book
Mix up
I can.
like that.
A is the first book I can actually say that Superman sucks.
Ha!
Uh-huh.
All right.
Well, not about John Kent Superman.
How did I start? How did I start half an hour early and we're only up to 357?
Because you're slow.
Yeah, okay. No, actually, it makes sense.
You should be ending it right now because we're going for 4 hours, right?
By the way, I've got a full set of Tim Drake Robbins. So maybe if anyone wants to bid on those.
Oh my God.
I priced like a short box of modern DC stuff. It was horrible. It was Teenie Howard, T. Franklin, Picka Stephanie, Megan Fitzmartin. You don't realize how much shit they publish until you see it all in one place. My God, it was dreadful.
Well, your boy Zach has done videos every month or so that is like chronicle their output because he's trying to find who the most privileged is.
Oh yeah, I've seen those, but just seeing like book after book after like the last 20-something issues of Catwoman, the only ones that I even considered popping open were the few, like the last couple of Ram Vs. Teeny Howard's been on that book for freaking ever now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know. Well, in the Heiress just got announced another book.
I saw. Yeah,
Yeah.
I did.
All right, we
Austin
got
from the store.
9 now.
Yeah, and I've been trying to track down, but I cannot find the name of her father because I am dying to know who her executive father is.
Wait, what?
Oh, God, which Stephanie is it? Stephanie Phillips or
Phillips.
Stephanie Williams? Phillips, yeah.
No, or is yeah? I don't remember now. God, they really are interchangeable.
One of the Stephanies, basically, comics is a lark for her because she has a very rich father.
Oh, okay.
And so your boy Zach has taken to nicknaming her the Heiress now.
Okay. What
Didn't know that you changed the day, just got lucky and started on vacation. Story of E's life.
Yeah. Unfortunately so. What the fudge? I lost the freaking paper. The only firefight, and I can't find the goddamn.
$10 on A.
I ain't doing it again, Ms. Tate.
I found it. Okay. There we go. All right. All righty. Cool. Fun times. Okay, where did I leave off? Well, you got $8.50 from the Glenzer, which turned into $9 from the Killer Baby. And then we have $9.50 from the Glenzer.
YouTube's pretty good about giving notifications if you constantly
10.
watch. If you're constantly watching that channel, you're more likely to get a notification.
You know, man, I
would recommend having mobile. Have this
Glenzer 1050.
If you have an iPhone or smartphone, have the app on there, the YouTube app, and enable notifications.
And Kabebe folds.
Yeah.
All right, let's get that 1 minute warning because they were the last. They were the last ones bidding on anything here. Again, for anyone who doesn't know, the auction is switching from Saturday to Fridays. This is a permanent move. Unfortunately, we had to do it. This is the best day to be able to do the auction. My family doesn't have it. My daughter doesn't work. Gail can drive the car. We went from 2 to 1. We had our car repossessed the other day. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to get it back. So I had to make decisions. Both my daughter and my wife work on Mondays. So I would have to go get them. So that's not a good time for the auction. Same as Saturday. There's so much driving around on Saturday. It would not work. Sunday, same. My daughter in the middle of the week figured didn't work for you guys. So Friday. Now I know it bumps into the readings, but sorry, guys.
That's okay. Do what you got to do.
It was not not a personal decision or anything. So,
I didn't think it was.
Yeah.
But
all right. Did the Repo Man look like Emilio Estevez? No. He looked like Al from Al's Toy Barn, but Latino.
give me
There
the
you go.
car, man.
All right. We got the stop. And let's go through this. We have A to Glenzer for 10. B to Jim for 5. We've got C to Vezerin. Oh, I'm sorry, for 3. C for Vezerin for 3. No love for the Marvel 2-in-1s. All righty. Let's see. Master Kung Fu to RDV, but going to Pixel.
Yep.
And once again, no love for the Marvel 2-in-1s. And I need a new.
That is a giant size Archie, but I'm not sure what number it is. Looks like 19. Can't tell. 25?
Say again? Yeah, the giant size Archie for the 20. Yeah, that's number 25.
Number 25. Okay.
Venkman, did you see this? It's a picture of a little Chinese kid crying. It says, Chinese kid on Christmas getting the same toy he made 5 hours ago.
Oh, no.
Well,
That's
then,
funny.
you know,
I think that
he
wins today.
realized he should have done a better job building it.
All right, kids. Next up, we have Marvel Tales issue number 98, and then we have Marvel Tales issue number 99. These are the Death of Gwen Stacy and Green Goblin reprints. Then we have issue number 180, reprinting the first appearance of the Rhinoceros or the Rhino.
41.
We have House of Mystery issue number 263. And we have Amazing Adventures issue number 17. It does have a subscription fold. Next up, we have Steel number 1. I told you guys I was putting these things on sale for Christmas. Next up, we have Strange Tales number 174. And I'm almost embarrassed to put these next ones up because I know it's just going to... Eric's like, oh, you're almost sticking the landing. I'm about to trip up. Here is... Wonder Woman number 50 from the George Perez run.
Not at all.
No, that wasn't the one.
No.
Then we have Wonder Woman Annual number 4, the first cameo appearance of Yara Flor.
You just tripped.
Yep. And then Strange Sports number 3. There we go.
Yep. Between 8 and 10, Lucy pulled the football away from Charlie Brown again.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get some Del Disney.
That's too late.
Giro Gear Loose. No, this is a patch. If freaking video games can do it, I'm not even charging $60. There you go. That's the patch. It's Walt Disney's Gyro Gear Loose.
Yep.
Wait, how do we get the rhinoceros?
Anyway, on that note, kids, busiest day of the year tomorrow in retail hell. So I'm gonna maybe try to get a little extra sleep tonight.
All righty.
I'll probably listen to the rest of it on upstairs. But you guys have a good rest of the auction. See you tomorrow or whatever.
See you. Take care, man. Be safe.
See you, Breen.
Later.
I've never heard of the rhino called the rhinoceros. There you go.
That's what his mom calls him when she's angry.
Gabriel Iglesias, he actually plays a part in Santa Claus, the series. I like the Santa Claus franchise so far. It has been fun. I like the TV show, like the movies. Good stuff.
Gabriel Iglesias, like, oh, that's a fat guy.
Yeah.
No, I don't watch his stuff, but that's all I know, man.
I don't watch his comedy specials. It's the other thing. It's this the TV show he's on. That's fine. Oh yeah, can we get the go? There you go. All right.
Sure.
LK was doing that, but I guess he stepped away. All right. All right, there we go. Okay, hold on.
We will, and then Glenzer, let's repost your bid.
There we go. Okay.
Boop.
And that is that. Alrighty, and we have 3 on G and 3 on H. I'll count it, Glenzer. Don't worry about it, man.
Oh, you just typed it down. So.
Okay, that's cool. Alrighty, we have 3 on G, 3 on H, and 3 on D.
I've heard one George Lopez stand up. No, that's right. One where he quit. I can't breathe. There's his grandma going shopping.
Mm-hmm.
And that was about, I listened to that stand up probably when I was just getting out of high school, so I don't remember most of it.
Yeah, a lot of the George Lopez and all the stuff I heard was in the 90s and 80s. It was okay. You know, he was obviously racist, but
well, to me, I mean, that's how it was with Tim Allen. He was okay, but once he got in the front of like the TV shows, like the Home Improvements, Last Man Standing, that's where he excels.
Yeah, I agree. Alrighty, and 3 on H from Austin. Okay. Alrighty, cool deal. Cool.
There's not many true comedians that can actually no matter what they're in, movie, TV show, or stand up or funny. Norm Macdonald was the exception, I believe.
George Carlin. George Carlin made
Movies?
a good. He was a good actor. Yeah.
Other than Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, what was he in?
He was in the Prince of Tides. He was in Car Wash. He had a few. He wasn't like a huge movie star, but yeah, he was in a few things.
Yeah, I've never seen Prince of Tides.
Good movie. He had a couple of funny roles, but it is not a funny movie.
Yeah.
Funny lines. I should
Sounds
say.
like a rom.
No. It was a drama more about
Romance.
child abuse and that kind of stuff. So,
Well, no wonder it's not funny.
yeah. Yeah. It's not a comedy. All right, let's see. 11:47. It's 11:49. So far, what we've got is what's over here? D to Jim for 3, and then we've got G with Glenzer and H with Austin.
Well, that's another thing you can
Everything
watch.
else, no love.
If
Say
you
again?
if you have on the Roku app or Roku, and then you subscribe for the premium for the Shaw Factory, you can watch all seasons of Johnny Carson.
Oh, cool. That's actually pretty cool.
I'm not sure how much it is for per month, but
Invis.
I can only imagine what a box set DVD for the Johnny Carson show is.
Running for 60 years, yeah. I wonder if they would start with Jack Parr because he was the first.
What is it, like 13 seasons?
Johnny Carson?
How many? 30? Is it 30?
Johnny Carson was like what? The 60s to 1990?
74 to 1990, I think it was.
No, he was on before that. Vezerin and Glenzer. Okay.
You know what? I also been on the unbid Daredevil 84 for $5. What the heck?
Okay, Austin wants to bid on the unbiddable, the 4 Daredevils.
They said 84. I guess number 84 was.
Oh, number 84. Okay, not all 4, just 84.
Yeah.
Okay, do I already have Glenzer's page on the thing here? I do. Okay, no wonder I can't find it. All right, and I need Austin's for the Daredevil 84.
And since Breen's here, hopefully you know this answer. House of Mystery was DC. House of Secrets was Marvel?
DC.
DC?
Yeah. Kane, I believe, was the House of Mystery, and Abel was took care of the House of Secrets.
Because currently Marvel has a house or something that Moon Knight's been using. Is the Midnight Mansion.
Oh.
House of the Crypt?
No. I thought it was a House of Mystery, actually.
It's not Marvel, but I know DC has, not DC, Disney has the House of Mouse.
I can look it up. 30 seasons, yeah, Johnny Carson. That's what I thought, it was 30 seasons.
Bum 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 bum.
What's
bum
Doctor Strange's place called again?
The Sanctum Sanctorium or something along those lines.
House of Shadows, that's what it is. Was that actually a title? House of Shadows at Marvel?
I know the Tower of Shadows.
Ah. I always wondered because when I heard that, I was like, I wonder if there actually was a title of Marvel.
You can look it up at the Yo-Ho-Ho sites.
I know.
Okay. And RDV had the Shang-Chi. That was 32, 36.
Oh, okay, so that first appeared in Strange Tales 120.
And that would be 17. All righty. Let's see what we've got. Did I make it on the wheel from Jughead? Let's see. I'll go through that really quick. I do need to add on something for Glenzer real quick. Let me finish writing down the last one. Glenzer had the World's Finest 249 for 10. That puts him at 38. So he's got 3 spots, $2 away from one. RDV has 17, so he's got 1 spot. Vezerin Just added the Detective Comics, number 574. And that puts him at 16. So he's got one spot. More than enough for it to win everything tonight, somehow. All righty. And let's see where everybody else stands. Let's get the 1 minute warning, please. It's already been enough. As a matter of fact, we could just go to stop and start the next one.
I'm hoping me with my, 1 or 2 entries. I hope that I win and beat up the guy who spent like $100.
So the 2 people next to him have a chance of winning something.
Yes, of course. Let's see. I need for this one. Let me put that up there. All right. There we got the 1 minute warning, and there's no love for anything but the House of Mystery for Jim, Strange Tales for Glenzer, and Wonder Woman for Austin.
I do like that cover though. If all you had was a cover of Archie, that's when I'd want, not the Batman one.
That is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have one last Big Dog lot. Maybe I'll put that up next.
Oh,
hey, Chris Bolton
comes in with $3 on E, and has Rhaegar been satisfactorily chastised yet?
4. I barely know who Johnny Carson is. Well, he says barely know, and you got to give that to him because it's been 30 years since the man's been on the air.
Hey, once I
do the same way with you and me and Jack Parr.
So it's that last line though. It's like he was late night Jesus or something. No, he was late night Jesus. Johnny Carson
Jesus wish he had that career.
Defined late night television. He was incredible. So
I also want to point out once, like, dude, even if I was here, I still wouldn't win Herbie because you have you're like Scrooge McDuck.
You would have made it more. You would have raised the bid, and gosh darn it, I need that today.
I'm like Donald Duck. Ooh, I got $5, and it flies away.
Yeah.
Damn, Rhaegar is old.
Go on Pluto TV. There's a Johnny Carson channel on there, and you can see what you missed.
And I just found out Rhaegar is old. I thought he was younger.
He's 3 years older than I am. He's my sister's age.
Yeah. Well, he's 10 years older than I am, and there's still no excuse for him not knowing who Johnny Carson
is. Sure he is.
He's 13 years older than I am.
You mean 10 years younger.
Younger, older, who gives a shit? It's almost 11 here.
That's what I said when I went to the bar when I was underage. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, so Glenzer puts $3 on I, so he's going for Gyro.
All righty.
I mean, I was 11 years old, and I was like, "Who gives a shit? Just give me a beer." 10 years.
Yeah, yeah. And for anybody who doesn't think it's not gyro gear loose, gyro is short for gyroscope.
It's Euro loose.
No.
Just like the sandwich.
No.
I know, right? It's a sandwich. He's the guy who invented Gizmo Duck.
Starting to feel like Wayne Brady here. Don't make me smack a.
Don't make me smack a bitch.
You mean Will Smith, right?
No, he smacked something else. I don't know.
I saw
a rock.
I saw the latest rumor, or people want Will Smith to be the king. Yeah, so he would slap people.
Will Smith flattened his hand out and says, "Paper beats rock."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure people are just doing that as a joke. I don't think anybody in their right mind could.
I don't know if he would even be eligible because, like, as far as Hollywood, I don't think he's got that star power anymore.
Well,
who?
Will Smith?
He's actually been dipping because the movies haven't been making money, but he's still freaking Will Smith, man. I'm pretty sure his name still commands some attention.
Yeah. And
when it comes to making movies.
For a Marvel movie, he wouldn't have to be a big star. They might be able to get him for a discount on it, honestly.
Yeah.
That's sad.
If they could get Tommy Lee Jones, they could get Will Smith.
I don't get it.
I think Will Smith holds the record for the most race swap roles.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to? Jughead did make it to the wheel. No. Actually, he's got 50 cent more to go. All righty. Let's see. Jay has 1. One Slick has 11.
And it's been 3 minutes since the last bid. So
All right. So
I
let's
think
put
I
up
might
the
have
1 minute warning,
I have
please.
at least one entry.
LK has 2. Amy has she's got 350 away from getting 1. RDV has 1. And Vezerin has 1.
Will Smith,
Jim has 8. Chris
Will
Bolton
Smith-
has 7, and that's before the bids here. Austin has 1, and Glenzer has 3, barring, but that doesn't include the bids.
So,
that are right here.
I would love him as Kane and be like, just imagine him all the dialogue he did when he was like in Independence Day. Oh hell no, and all that bullshit.
that Will Smith is long gone. So and we got the stop.
All righty, we got the stop. What shall we do next?
That's what I want. I want the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air Will Smith as King. Say what?
All righty, let's go over that one more time.
Especially with their humor, Will Smith would fit in.
Marvel Tales, no love. All righty.
Does the memberships count as one extra spot?
Yeah, that's true. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you very much. And you might have to again. I do apologize, but that's Austin, right? Saying that. Yeah, I'll put you down for one more spot. Okay, Strange Sports, no love. All righty. Let me get the.
I never noticed that you have a authenticator and a procreator.
A what? Oh, thought yeah. Okay. There we go. And then we have House of Mystery to Jim. Amazing Adventures to Chris Bolton. We've got Strange Tales to Glenzer. And then we have Wonder Woman to Austin and Gyro Gearloose to Glenzer. And there we go.
I don't care how old Morgan Freeman is. Make him Kang.
And let's go to the $2 books again.
I'm too old for this shit.
All righty. Let's see.
No, that was Danny Glover, I think.
I know, but Morgan Freeman can clearly do it in a better voice.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Still waiting to lose the weapon 5.
7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty.
Yeah, if you wanted a better voice, you could just get James Earl Jones to do it.
Okay, kids, next up we have Iron Man 178.
The Shame of the City.
And we have Iron Man 179. And we have issue number 183.
Bondage.
And then we have Iron Man 239. Issue number 245. We have issue number 259. And then we have issue 265, 289, 301, and Marvel Tales issue number 190, reprinting the first appearance of the Kingpin, book number 50 of the original Spider-Man. All right, bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go.
And this may roll some eyes, but my actually choice for Kang would be Giancarlo Esposito. He just has that. He has that calm but creepy voice.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Because you don't need a physically imposing person for Kang.
No.
You need somebody who can.
I would be afraid they give him the same crappy dialogue he got in The Mandalorian, though.
That's exactly what you get. You need someone with gravitas. You know, that it just has a presence that's going to intimidate.
Well, Uncle Phil's dead. We can't have him.
don't think he'd qualify. But
I would like to see it go in the other direction. Since we had a black Kang, I want to see a race swap, and I want it to be played by Michael Cera.
Right? Why not?
Why not?
Jesse Eisenberg.
I mean, we're pretty much done with the Marvel Universe anyway, right? Isn't that the whole story? Why
mean,
not go out with a bang?
Woody Harrelson.
Alrighty. Chris Bolton just got a spot on the wheel. All right. And let's
And we could be Kang. Yeah.
Chinese gang.
Chinese Kang. Jackie Chan.
okay, well, kicking off, Killer Bebe puts $2 on A and B, and
Nice.
Jim Sorensen goes $2 on See Through I. So the rest of the Iron Man.
okay. Cool.
So
And,
this Spider-Man needs a bed, that's all.
Then what am I stepping on?
Jet Li gang. I
And
think he has a back
Glenzer
issue
got
now.
a 4th spot. Alrighty. 2 on A and B from Killer Bebe.
Well, I mean, once again, here's the problem with, Disney and their activists is that they put themselves, I think, in a box
And Jim See Through I.
where their lunatics that they've cultivated as fans will scream and yell if they don't replace Kang with another black actor. Which, why?
But you can make Bucky a black man if you really wanted to. They wouldn't care.
Oh no, that part they wouldn't mind, but you better not go the other way. So their choices are either find a black actor who can play it, or ditch the character altogether and go in a new
What
direction.
irritated me is the fact they didn't keep Falcon as Falcon, is have him being Harlem's hero. I mean, they tried to do that with Luke Cage on Netflix, but
Alrighty. And Killer Bebe saying, Jim, if you want A and B, he'll back out of those so you can pick them up.
to me, Kang doesn't have to be black. He's not black or white in the comic books. So
Yeah, but
I'm
it's the modern
living
thing.
forever.
Like Starfire now has to be a black person.
how about David Tennant as Kang?
Isn't he a black guy now or something? Didn't I see the Doctor Who is a gay black guy now or something like that?
There's 2 Doctor Who's now.
There's 2 Doctor Who's.
Because he split instead of regenerating. He splits now. He's I'm like, so that which really irritates me because now I just want now you established there's 2 doctors, so let me follow David Tennant shit, and I just stop. I don't want to watch the other guy. The other guy was so cringe in that it's just no. And oh my gosh, you know what I saw at Walmart? The best collection collect together. It was Eccleston through Capaldi,
Now, let's get the 1 minute warning.
and that's all you need for the new Doctor Who.
Which one? What'd you say? I'm sorry.
I said for the Doctor Who collection, the new Doctor Who, it was
Mhm.
Chris Eccleston all the way up, really, up to through Peter Capaldi. So
My
9 to 12.
response to that is Doctor Who gives a shit.
But
Doctor Who.
Gives a shit.
Alrighty, so Killer Bebe has A and B. Jim has See Through I. No love for the Marvel Tales. You want to get the stop and just go on to the next, and we'll make.
I'm
this
just saying that's the last time
one.
Doctor Who was actually entertaining for me.
Bye,
Cutting his
you,
cake.
now and forever, you and I've got to get that.
Ryan Reynolds as Kang. Heck, let's make Ryan Reynolds Madcap.
No, it's got to be Ryan Gosling.
What if they
I say it isn't it about time that we have a female Kang?
I was about
and-
to say Blake Lively as Kang.
No, we should make Kathy Bates Kang. I want because then we're also doing the body positive.
As long as I can get a Kamala Harris Joker. Listen as Kang.
Are you watching that movie again?
No, the Joker is too. You need someone saner to play the Joker.
Lizzo as Kang or Kong?
Kong. No, I like Kong. I like Kong.
Are you reading the Justice League versus Godzilla versus King
I
Kong?
read the first issue, and yes, I do want to. I do want to read the other.
The next couple of issues are really good. It's probably the best series that's being put out.
All righty, let's get the stop. Bette Midler is king, so she can get off Twitter. Let's see. Everything but the Marvel Tales went. All righty, and we have let's see, A and B going to Kabebe, and then C through I going to Jim. All righty, cool. And let's see.
Took this stream long enough to make a joke about Lizzo. Oh, I'm sorry. If I would have been here, I would have made one earlier. Usually it's Rhaegar and the Glinzer making the Lizzo jokes.
I think Lizzo made a joke about Lizzo a long time ago, and she's just retelling the same one over and over again.
We just lost the cat. Lizzo got him.
Yep. All righty, kids. Let's make this the last slot of the night. We've got Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 53. Oh, this one we could use Eric's Fantastic Four knowledge. Here is issue number 54.
Looks like a super adaptoid.
Yep. And then we've got Galactus in issue number 57.
I'll let you in a second, Cat.
And then we have issue number 58. All right. What's this guy? The Overmind Psycho Man. 59. And then isn't that the Wizard? This is issue number 60.
But these are a great way to collect floppies of books you never be able to afford.
Yep. Here's issue number 62. Yeah, read some cool Silver Age books. Here's issue number 96. And then we have, oh, wait a second. Are these? Yeah, I guess so. And then we have issue number 67 of Marvel 2-in-1, and we have issue number 81 of Marvel 2-in-1.
All right.
Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as Maranya says go. Oh, okay, sorry. Bang it.
We'll just call him MK from now on. Wait, there is an MK.
Yeah. There's already multiple MKs, I believe. So, yeah. So come on, folks. You want to bid on I or J? You could either win $2,500 or a 10-speed bike.
Now we just need a JK.
LMNOP.
And OK.
Yeah. Now and forever. All righty, we got 2 on H.
Was that Lisa Loeb?
Or if you're British, on H. I never understood that. Just how does that work? How is there a H in there?
$2 on H from Killer Bebe.
All righty. Did Killer Baby? I think he's only won 1 or 2 things here. And I need Jim as well.
I feel like that's an impulse for buying anybody. Like, you may not like Fantastic Four, but as soon as you see Dr. Doom, it's like, I'm buying it.
That is a good impulse, man. Seriously.
Literally, because Dr. Doom is just a huge draw, no matter what book he's in.
All right.
I picked up an X-Men. I normally don't pick up X-Men books. When I saw there's a crossover with Dr. Doom, I picked it up.
Yeah, that storyline's pretty good.
But nowadays, I will not pick up a book if it's modern with him. I don't care what book he's appearing in.
Modern Marvel, nah, not particularly inspiring.
Oh, yeah. This thing in submariner sauce.
Yep. Just paid for today's book, says Austin. Thank you. I have every Fantastic Four 7 to 200. That is a serious collection right there.
Yeah. Psycho Man didn't really excel until he became a father.
Psycho Dad.
Got his own show and everything.
Yeah.
But
At
the
least
floating
saw the
heads.
bird that he wrought.
The floating heads on sea.
259, 265, 289, and 301.
Wait, what's the other way of saying the letter H?
That's 86, 96. Okie dokies. Artichokes. Doing pretty well here.
Today's jokes were bought by ChatGPT.
Oh, did you hear that they're going to be coming down on ChatGPT and AI videos?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, they're gonna try, but
One of the things they're mainly going after is there's people out there who are using it to, like there's a guy who does Star Wars reviews, and his he AI'd his face to look like Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson. And then there's some people out there who have their videos AI'd narrated by like Morgan Freeman.
yeah.
So they're coming down on that.
Well,
Let's get the 1 minute warning.
YouTube has already been coming down. If you're uploading, like, say, like this is Led Zeppelin immigrant song sung by Britney Spears, like they're going after that stuff because it's a music industry. So I've seen that a lot. But there's this one guy he did a mashup of what was it The Look by the Rock, was that the Roxette, and then there was a mashup with Samantha Williams, Touch Me. And it's funny because the songs, I never noticed that both the beats are exactly the same. So it actually worked out. I was like, oh, holy crap, it's like actually a really good song. You actually mash them up. So because I'm usually weird on that when you mash up songs together, but amazing, it's surprising like how many songs have the same riffs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, have you seen?
I know you're gonna say it. Forky's awesome. Yeah, I've watched. Yeah. So it's so whenever like I see songs that are just like put together, it's like I was like, wow. First of all, props to editing, man. That takes forever to do like some of those put things together, get a cut, rearrange stuff.
All right, we've got the 1 minute warning. K-Bebe has Marvel Greatest 96. That's H. There we go.
Another one is H is Triple H.
And the rest are hitting the reject box.
Oh, LK. Speaking of Triple H, are you excited for the Hall of Fame? It's supposed to be lit for WWE. Yeah, it's supposed to be run by Triple H the first time.
Oh,
ever.
No. I mean, I'm not sure necessarily who's left
Bum, bum.
to put in the hall.
The Hardy Boys. Are Edge and Christian in there?
Okay, Killer Baby, thank you very much. All right, let's see. Let's get that handsome mug up here. All righty. And we'll get rid of
still waiting on handsome mug.
There we go.
There it is. Now hold it in front of your face.
All righty. I left the room for a second, came back to hear Venkman say, touch me, touch me, touch me. Say that you touched me.
You know, some people have to pay for that.
Say again?
Some people have to pay for that.
But just to be told that you
they hear me say that.
All righty. So Killer Baby, he has Iron Man 178, 179, and Marvel's Greatest 96 for a total of 6. You paid.
Merry Christmas, Killer Baby.
If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Once again, trying to get the books for next week and my wife's Christmas present. One is more important than the other, in my opinion. There you go. I have to get those books. Have to get the books. Just kidding, Gail. All righty. Let's see. What? No, honey, that wasn't nice. You're nice. You're very sweet.
You want to show the rest of us too? Or are you just going to hog yourself?
We'll just say the murder was just.
The murder.
Right.
Eric Breen. Eric Splatcat says that you, if you murdered me, it would be justified. All right.
All right.
She's agreeing with you, by the way. That she just went, yeah. All right,
It's not
Jim.
murder. It's
What-
self-defense. It's not murder. It's
Yeah.
self-defense.
If you grew your beard more, you can ride the sled with the reindeer. Actually, that was the plan. I trimmed it because, God dang, it's itchy.
I trim mine, so mine's a little.
No, opinionated junkie. It would be inhumane for the reindeers to carry that much weight.
Yeah, that was just too long. You got to shorten it up a little bit.
Well, that's just mean too.
All righty.
reindeers.
Jim had Marvel Premiere number 35 and Howard the Duck 19 for $2 each. Winner's Edge, the Vertigo winter specials for $3 each, 1 and 2. Howard the Duck Annual number 1 for 5. Cobra 1 through 3 for 10. Avengers 89 for 8. Darkwing Duck number 1 for 8. The original first appearance. Cool. $6 each for Marvel Presents 4, 5, 6, 11, 12. And Fables Annual 1 through 3. That's the Detective, the Green Arrow, and the Question. One of my favorite parts about that story is the Question basically goes to Batman. Can you sit this out? Because if you're here, why do you need me? Brave and the Bold 184 for 5. House of Mystery for 3. Iron Man 183, 239, 245, 259, 265, 284, and 301 for 2 for a subtotal of 96. And if you want me to send a box, because I think I've got damn near close to a full box here. Also, that would be 116. If you want me to hold, just 96.
Yeah. Rhaegar, I
Mr.
thought about just
Jim.
I thought about just doing the mustache, but I was like,
No, you'd look like a Peruvian nightclub owner. You don't need that. You look like you would look like a 1970s porn actor that can't find work.
Who says I can't find work?
It's just the mustache speaking, man. I don't make the rules. Don't. Yeah.
I thought about just doing, this like this, and this, having this the small, and then I'll hang out with Zach.
Oh, Austin. Yeah, what I was saying is, it seems like the box that arrived was done before I had, or it was boxed up and ready to go before the money came in for the last lot. So yeah,
the redhead is most likely, for all I know, it could be a guy anime character.
So I'll find them and I'll put them all together.
It's a horse girl. Settle down.
No,
all right, Jay. By the way, continuing this. Oh shoot! I gotta be. I can't. There you go. I gotta be doing the wheel. Also, I'm forgetting the wheel. Spinning wheels, turning around.
No, I was looking at Comics Division. Remember, Comics Division had that really strong goatee like that. Nah, I'm just kidding.
It's almost like a Van Dyke. They're like yeah. Okay, so.
Oh, I'm not a dyke. What the heck, bro? I do like girls.
Van Dyke.
In a van? Over the river?
Yeah. It's in a van down by the road. Okay, no spot for Bay. Okay,
and you're welcome.
Austin P is a member. Who is the other? I know I've got 2 right now. If you are a $5 member on Ko-Fi, you get an automatic spot on the wheel. Also, there are actual levels. One of them also is that you can get a free commission and such. So you get to say what you get to tell me what to do, basically.
If you give us $5 per month on Ko-Fi, we add your name to the list. Don't worry, it's not a hit list. It's a list for people who can eligible to win stuff.
Right. Oh, okay. Here we go.
You win Hot Death! Yay!
Bum bum. Okay, no, I thought I had 2. Just it's Austin. But anyway, yeah, I'm doing memberships and such already over there. So.
Austin, Google search horse girls. Google image search.
Okay, and let me find Austin's page right here real quick.
They're not searching things. I know we're good searching.
And Austin gets another one because he had Green Lantern 184 for 5, Daredevil 84 for 5, and Wonder Woman 50 for 3 for a subtotal of 13. Alrighty. And there we go. And that would be I'll get back to you because I'll check out the boxes behind me here. But for now, you get one more slot on the wheel. All righty. Cool.
How many dance slots are on the wheel?
I don't think
Dan Slot would crush it after one.
He is the wheel.
He's the weeble that wobbles but does not fall down. He moves around like the Oompa Loompas make
you would have to roll
Veruca
him out like that a little bit.
What?
You may have to roll him around to move him.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't
that
have
was
one of
Oscar.
those bulldozers to move him yet.
I am the wheel. I am APAP. Glenzer. Oh wait, Jim. I read Jim's off, and I need to get him up there nine times. 9 times. 9 times. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
Melissa, or I mean Amy.
Hey, Amy, what's up? Oh, do you have a chance to enter? What was Amy's?
Wasn't she 50 cents short?
No, she's $3.50 short.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to buy a you want to buy a Tweety Bird and a Powerpuff Girls for $4?
Wait,
I know you like the kid books.
I was gonna say, aren't those like 2 separate books?
You had Silver Diamond Volume 2 for $3, Strawberry Shortcake for $3, and Dragon Wheels for 50 cents. You got $6.50. I have a Dell Comics Sylvester and Tweety. I'll put for $4, and then if you want or $3, let's say $3, and then I've got that Powerpuff Girls for $1. That would be $4, and you got a spot on the wheel.
Thanks, Jay. I picked up that $14. Thank you.
All righty. I'm getting there. Let me know, Amy, if you'd like to do that.
She says Demon Diary manga.
Oh, wasn't there a Demon Diary manga? Yeah, there were 2 of them. Do you want both of them? There were 3, I think 3, or were they? Hold on just a sec. I think the Demon Diary. Hold on just a sec.
And the Powerpuff book, she says.
And the okay, so that's $1. I mean, it's in Wolverine, Ripley's, Conan, Big Dog, $5. Hom DD. Nope. Manga, Demon Diary, $5 for 3 and $5 each, 3 and 4. Would you like volumes 3 and 4? All righty. Got you down for the Powerpuff.
Now I expect to hear your reviews on these when the next time if you get your books when we're on the RPG, Amy. I don't know what you thought.
Diary, 3 and 4. Okie dokie. So you have Silver Diamond Volume 2 for 3, and then you have Strawberry Shortcake for 3. The Dragon Wheels for 50 cents, Powerpuff Girls for $1, and Demon Diaries for 3 each, and that puts you at $13.50 and a spot on the wheel.
Okay, now
there we go.
I told you, I did say Melissa, and she's there.
RDV says has Flare 36, and then even though you want me to ship, you still pay for Shang-Chi 32, 36, 37, 41 for a subtotal of 17. All righty.
I'm okay with that.
There we go.
I'm kind of feeling
next up
empty hole in my wallet.
Okay. Chris Bolton says Chris Bolton had Spectacular Spider-Man 165 for 50 cents, as well as Web Spider-Man number 8. All these are 50 centers. Daredevil 178, 187, Black Panther 2, and Marvel Greatest Comics 42, Legends of the Dark Knight 166. And these are $1 books. Marvel Spec 19, Captain America number 1, Marvel Spec number 20 or 1. No, Captain America 156. And then Marvel Spec, the Thor book for number 20, and X-Men Unlimited 23, all for $1, and then Amazing Adventures 17 for $3, and that is a subtotal of 10. Alrighty, and that is, if you want me to ship it out now, that would be 19 after shipping, and you get a spot on the wheel. There we go. If you don't want me to ship it out just yet, pay for the books. Just give me the 10, and we are good. And when you're ready to ship, we ship. All right, One Slick Dude had Godzilla number 6 for $1, Marvel Chiller number 2 for $2, Where the Monsters Dwell number 36 for $2, Doctor Strange 21, 43, 45, 60, and all those were $5 each. House of Mystery 313 and 316 for $5 each. Herbie number 4 for $15, Showcase 76 for $20. Jungle Action 10, 11, 16 for $6 each. The Flash War for $6. The Luke Cage number 5 for $5. Ripley's Believe It or Not for $6. That was, I believe, number 6, number 4, the lower number one, the single digit number. Death Metal number 1 variant cover, the floppy variant for $5, and Crime and Suspense number 1 for $5. It is a subtotal of 115. And that would be 130 for One Slick Dude. There we go. All righty. Amy, it's 1950 for books and shipping. There we go. All righty. And that was the One Slick Dude. Jughead had Captain Canuck number 3 for 50 cents, Plastic Man 15 for 50 cents, Marvel Riot for 50 cents, Conan Free Companions for $3. That's the set. And then, whoa, hold on. I just saw the same freaking book twice. That ain't good. But that's what I got for you. And then I will make sure whom's is whom's here. Okay. All righty. So, yeah, I've got you for $4.50 here, unless I was wrong about that crime book. Because I've got you down for it as well. How did that happen? JCWN. Oh, okay. Bump, 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 bump. Okay, we need to get to the $5. Nope, One Slick Dude. Okay, yeah, you're at $4.50, Jughead. All righty. There you go. If you want me to ship them, I do have books for you. So it would be 15. So it would be $19.50, and that would ship everything that's been paid for. All righty. All right. Okay, so Jay had Bloodshot number 4, 5, and 12 for $1, Shadow Man number 4 for $1, and Star Wars Dark Empire for the miniseries for 10, and that is 14. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that's 10. So that would go in envelope. So that would be 23 if you want me to ship, 14 if you want me to hold for Jay, and Jay gets a spot on the wheel. Vezerin had Hawkman number 1, Ragman number 1 for 10, Hawkman for 3, Detective Comics 574 for 3 for a subtotal of 16. And I'm going to find your books so I could get an idea of where we are, but you do get a spot on the wheel. LK had John Carter, Warlord of Mars, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24, 25 for $1.50 each. And then the Marvel Team Up 69 for 2, and the She-Hulk 12 for $5 for a subtotal of $20.50. Alrighty, and I'll let you decide what you want there. But you got 2 spots on the wheel. Boom and boom. Okie dokie, and finally Glenzer. Cull 17 for $1. What If 44 for 3. Marvel Chiller 7 for 7. Teen Titans 52 for 6. Strange Sports number 1 for 6. Monsters Annual, the magazine for 10. For 5. World's Finest 249 for 10, and the Gyro Gear Loose for 3 is a subtotal of 41. And yeah, once again, we'll have to talk because I know it'll be 15 or 20 for the shipping because we're holding quite a bit. So it'd be, say, 61 if you want me to ship. Otherwise, just 41 there, Glenzer. And Glenzer gets 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right. Anybody I forget? Anybody I forget? I've got Jay up there. I don't want to forget anybody like I did Austin at one time. So. Or no, it was Kabebe. Wasn't it Kabebe? Yeah. All righty. Cool.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So,
9.
question: is one slick dude on this? Did he break 2 purchases at all tonight?
Yeah, he's got quite a few. Thank you for reminding me.
I mean, I was tempted. I'm like, I could finally win.
Yeah, don't put him on. Don't put him on. Okay, one slick dude is also on this. Yes.
He said you miss a lot of people on the wheel.
1, 2, 3,
Jughead.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so Jughead saying I screwed up big. I had Conan. Okay, cool. Yes, you're right. I missed a few there. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, he's saying he had the 3-issue Conan set.
Okay, I thought I called that one out.
Red
But,
Rooster.
okay, what I got is Captain Canuck. Your 50-cent books: Captain Canuck, Plastic Man, Marvel Riot, Conan Free Companion. That's 1 through 3. That's what the story is called. And the Crime and Suspense. But you're saying also Red Rooster. I remember. Yeah, you did bid on that. So Red Rooster, that was 5. All right. And then we have 5 Dark Knight 50-cent books.
No, the Red Rooster for 5, Dark Knight for 50 cents.
Okay, Dark Knight for 50 cents. Okay.
Yeah,
Do we remember the number? All right. And then we have Captain Canuck 50 cents, which I've got down here. Okay.
I thought Dalton was keeping log earlier.
What?
You say you had Dalton in here. I thought Dalton was writing things down.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Let's see. So we have 150, 450, 950. Okay, let's do that again. $10, $3, 450, 5, 6. All right. 50 cents, 150, and 450, and then 950, and then 1350, no, 1450, and 15. So we got $15.
He says Blade Dark Knight.
Okay, Dark Knight Blade. All righty, I got you down for it. Cool. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15. Yep, it keeps coming out 15. So Jughead gets a spot at the wheel.
Yeah, because it was $20. Said
20. I must have wrote something down wrong.
Was it a big dog?
Well, he's calling out all the books.
I meant 20. So I'm confused. Is it 20 cents or 20?
No, it would be $20.
Yeah.
You missed most of my books. Blade Dark Knight, it's $20. I meant 20. Yeah, the total. So I've got Captain Canuck for 50 cents, Plastic Man for 50 cents, Marvel Riot for 50 cents. That's $1.50. Add $3 for the Conan miniseries. That's $4.50. The Crime and Suspense was $5, so that's $9.50. And then the Red Rooster was $5, so that's $14.50. The Dark Knight Blade 50 cents. That's 15.
Now he's saying ducking autocorrect then.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, I've got you here for Red Rooster and Crime Suspense is $10. So yeah, I've got you here for 15. Oh, you don't have Crime. Okay.
Did you say ducking?
Yeah, he said ducking. All right, we're good to go.
Yeah,
What's
ducking autocorrect.
All right.
So would that mean then that Jughead only has one spot on the wheel?
Yep. All right, we're all good, all ready to go, and yep.
It's 160
I
says
think
I
he has
have Prime.
Super Stories.
Yeah. And if I'm counting right, I think there's 11 names on the wheel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. Yeah. Okay. So we're giving away 2 prizes tonight. Awesome. And one slick. Let me find one slicks just to fix that last mistake, and then we're gonna do the spin. Nope, not a mistake. I've got them down here for it. I had it written down on 2 pages for some reason. All right, there we go. Oh, we're all good. So round and round she goes. Has anybody seen Batman? Happy Christmas, Batman, with the little kitty Robin and all that?
My friend did. She liked it, but it's all supposed to all centered on Damien, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But
I've heard it's pretty much a kid's story, so
it is absolutely a kid's movie.
Well, the animation style looks like those metal Batman. Remember those?
Bad Metal.
Bad Metal, is that what it was?
Bad Metal had better animation.
Yeah, this is very much a child's. I mean, and it looks like a Saturday morning cartoon.
It looks worse than that's not, man. They must have really quality was going down because when I was a kid, we had better animation. The 90s. Yeah,
something's going on with that. It's not horrible. If it's just for kids. That's
it's
all.
like I had Frank Miller drawn.
Absolutely 100.
It's like
I watched it. I don't wish I didn't. It's just it literally. So I have the same emotional attachment to it had I not watched it.
Would recommend that you watch Rebel Moon.
I'm sure.
Just put it on. It's like having the Yuletide log video on YouTube on in the background.
Didn't see that, but I did finish the original Teen Titans show. What is it with great superhero shows that propensities to cancel their last season? Don't know. All right, kids, we got it shuffled up, and here we go. First draw goes to
person next to me.
Nope, one slick dude, man. If I mean, hey, one slick dude buys the most, and there you go.
Congrats. Alrighty. Congrats, one slick dude. So which book do you want?
Yep. Do you want the Archie comics from 1964, but it does have missing back cover. We do have the Larfleeze Christmas.
He says Archie.
All righty. Cool.
One slick takes the Archie.
And we pull that away and we do a
little suddenly the wheel looks a whole lot thinner.
I know, right? I know. It's a lot more bare now.
Well, that's what I said when I said there was no Jughead and no once again, I was like, wow, that's a really big piece of the pie.
Everyone here had the opportunity to buy $100 worth of stuff. Okay.
Hey, Vezrin, did Vezrin get any books this week?
Oh, speaking of, hold on.
Yeah, Vezrin's in the.
He is in there. Okay, I didn't see.
Yeah,
I didn't see.
And he's right next to you for good luck.
For good luck.
Don't put Vezrin next to RDV. He'll win every time. Yes. I must not have bribed you enough this week. All right.
I mean, it's Christmas. He expects higher bribes. He needs to get that Christmas bonus.
Yeah. It's that the jelly.
It's never enough bribe.
That's the gift that just keeps on giving there, Clark. All righty. Ready, set. Let's see how quick Vezrin wins. All right. Round and round, and Glenzer.
Oh,
Glenzer gets it this time between 2 gems.
You notice it's always the same 3 people.
Is it?
I'm just saying. Glenzer, Vezrin.
How many times has Glenzer won?
At least twice before this.
Really? You think?
I think so.
Twice? I don't think it's been twice.
Glenzer, Vezrin, or one sick dude, but they do spend more.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's the whole point of doing this is to incentivize.
So you should just put their names in the wheel. They're the ones you're gonna win anyway.
That's not true. It has not always worked that way, but it is. It is.
That's
why
my
I do
first. That's my
it.
first. I know.
Okay. All right, Glenzer.
Glenzer, we didn't tell you won the hub 2 times.
You were gone. We just like spinning the wheel. All righty. So am I sending a big ass book your way, or am I sending this the Larfleeze Christmas special? That is his decision, his choice. And I got to find one slick so I can mark down the Archie Christmas, the stocking stuffer. Now, one slick dude wins quite a bit. But one slick dude spins.
The pipes just burst. Let's recount the vote. I'm going to respin the wheel.
Hey, why'd you kick all the Republicans out for the spinning wheel thing? All righty.
Well, it says, actually, it says Glenn's. It doesn't say Glenzer.
Right, yes. If
So
you can find
technically
Mr. Glenn's, he won. This is just more my curiosity. Had we got enough people, I want to know. This is the one RDV wins.
I still won't win though. It's gonna be the CB, whoever that is.
Old Jim. All right, what? Look at that! Oh, I shuffled that shit, and he still had 4.
Well,
there you go.
I mean, there's only so many ways you can shuffle it with how many
right?
spots you had on the wheel. So
I know. Yeah. All righty, there you go.
You can have 10 books up there, and I'd still be the only one left, and I still wouldn't win.
yeah, I know how that feels.
Right? I'm like the kid going to knock down the milk cans.
Okay,
and then bounce it back, hit me in the face.
I got to tell you, I do like this element. It's just been a lot of fun. I mean, granted, I had to figure it out. Like, I can't get anything too expensive because I've got to break. Like, okay, I'm selling this many books today, so it's got to break down. Like the price of the book to give away has to not overwhelm what's being sold.
I heard a new feature is that if people who are not bidding, we're just put your name on the wheel, and then whoever wins has to pay for that book.
That is that's a different thing, but I mean, yeah, we could basically have the raffles. Okay, like I put the book up and not the raffles, but because you're getting something. But
each week we have to give something to somebody, and whoever's name it is.
Well, no, what it could be is like every lot is maybe 3 or 4 books. Have one that's a $10, $15, $20 book, and then a couple that are less than that, and then the buy-in is $1 or $2, but that's gambling. So yeah,
I mean, you could even just, I know you have this section for the big dogs.
Everybody who, in order for it not to be gambling, everybody who puts some money into it has to be a winner.
I do like it when you mix a random like $10 book into like a $5 lot.
Yeah,
so
that happens quite a bit. Actually, the manga stuff, if you go by what was valuable,
manga,
there's manga, whatever. The manga books, I have books like those Devil May Cry, whatever Amy got. I looked at them; they were going for 10. Okay,
Devil May Cry.
No, it's called Devil's something or Devil's Diary.
Devil's Diary, Demon's Diary.
Demon's Diary.
Yeah. I was like,
yep. So who's the oldest of the Melissa sister, the Lester sisters? I'm
gonna say it's Amy. That's my venture and like.
So I'm going Melissa. I'm judging by the voices. I'm asking,
you'd be surprised. I think it's Amy.
Yeah. Let's see. Anything else? I'll take the X. I got you down there. We are all good to go. Understand that there is no mail delivery on Monday. So yeah, there'll be that day. So yeah. Melissa is the older sister. I told you. Well, no, she said the big sister. She might have just don't
go there. It's the older sister.
Oh my gosh, I'm the fat brother. I saw. I went out with my brothers, and now of course my oldest has lost a lot of weight because he's had too many strokes. The man's got to get different hobbies. But my younger brother, in order to not die young, has lost a lot of weight as well.
Well, the good thing is he's not Fetterman yet.
Well, both me and my younger brother are 240. That's where I'm sitting right now, 240. I hate it. It feels like my back's hurting all the time. But my brother is also about a half a foot taller than I am, maybe even a full foot taller than I am. So he's pretty big.
Wait, are Amy and Melissa, are you guys twins or just one's just a year older or something?
Yeah. Careful what you say, Ethan. I stepped on. Well, yeah.
He didn't step on, he stepped through.
Hey, look, I could say anything to them. The lady I need to worry about is downstairs.
The mother-in-law?
He doesn't step on the ice. No, I don't give a about
So
her.
how is that working? Is she riding the U-Haul down in Indiana?
No, I don't care what she. I'm. You know what? I'm thinking we just hook her up to the car like the dog in Vacation and go.
Sidecar.
Poor lady, she probably kept up with you for the first 10 feet.
We're close and look alike. I don't believe it.
Okay. We get called twins a lot. Actually, me and my brothers have started. I've noticed I've started to resent. We used to not look alike at all, and then we
It's
all
the
kind
beard and the loss of hair.
it's the beard and we're all bald. Yeah. But you know what? If I could go back and tell my long hair, heavy metal, freaking teenage self, just shave that shit. It is not worth the freaking long hair. But then again, back in the 80s, if you shaved your head, you were a skinhead. Yeah. That would have got me into a lot of fights. Yeah.
Or a Marine.
Merry Christmas to you, Austin. Have a good night, Jim. Take care. Be safe. And Merry Christmas if we don't see you before that.
It would have been something you and Zach could bond over.
Right, being skinhead. Thanks for the fun evening. Merry Christmas to you, Amy. Thanks for joining the family. Serious. Y'all have a good night. Take care. We're open for a live stream. I would have to end it around 10:15 so I could get ready to go get my wife from work.
We are going to try doing a small reading tomorrow. You're welcome to join us. And then I heard that Eric said you want to do a reading.
I do. I do. I want to go.
Well, we were thinking that we'd read on. If you want to join us for ours, then we come over and join you.
Okay, because I want to do something out of that DC Superstars.
We're doing the Santa Claus one. We've already done on this channel. It's actually 105.
No.
105.
Yeah. Santa Claus, the man who hates Santa Claus.
No, I'm talking about the DC Superstars.
I know. For what we're doing, the Man Hate Christmas.
Okay. So I saw you doing. Yeah, that's a Superman. Yeah, I saw the thumbnail. I was like, hey, I got that. I did that video. All right. Yeah, but I'm talking about maybe doing the Jonah Hex story from DC Superstars holiday special.
Like I said, we're welcome to cross promotion for both channels. Like I said, it's we're trying it out, dipping the water in the Saturday night here and there. It's not gonna be a permanent thing. So, but just trying to see if there is a bite.
It might be what time are you planning?
8 p.m. Eastern.
8 p.m. Eastern. It's possible. It's possible. I mean, I do a lot of 9 o'clock stuff, but I'm used to 8 p.m. on Saturdays also. I don't know. We're going to be competing very much here, I think. And
hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
No. Although I do kind of want the camaraderie.
But I also like the fact that I'm getting by me going at the same time I'm getting other viewers that aren't watching your auction, and you're getting ones that aren't watching my channel.
I think you're also getting some who are. It's very easy to, in the middle of a lot, click on your channel, listen in, do the reading bit.
Wasn't it Austin in this chat here? Austin, wasn't it you that always said like, "Hey, I was watching this other auction." You come in.
Yeah,
there was someone who come in and always say like, "I'm watching this." So, like I said, it's YouTube. It's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
that's the way it is. We read for fun. You go live for money.
Hey, as I used to say at the end of every video, this is the way I'm trying to make a living. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us and making another successful auction. Thank you to everybody who joined in. Evil Black Cat, Eric joined us for quite a while, actually.
I can't recall that happening.
Okay.
Maybe it wasn't awesome, but I remember there was someone come in and be like, "Hey, I was just checking out this other auction here." It's
yeah,
like,
somebody did do that. I remember. You're right about that. I don't know if it might not have been Austin, but yeah, somebody did come in from. Hey, I was watching this other auction, and
it was one of the newer people watching the chat.
Yeah, because they were mentioning. I think it was because the other one was they were only doing like slabs, and they were expensive as shit and all that kind of stuff. And I've noticed, I watched around, try to get ideas on how to make it the auction fresh. That's where I came up with the giveaway thing.
Right.
But a lot of auctions are just like, this is the book.
It's
Joe bids $1. You know, I mean, okay, sure, we might get caught into way inside baseball with the sports talk between LK and Eric, but at least there's talk beyond. Here's the book.
Yeah. Well, I know there was one that I saw, and it wasn't even an auction. The guy basically had a board behind him, and he would start putting up books, and then you have a price tag on them, and then people in the chat would, whoever was like the first one to say, I'll take 5, and then be like, okay, number 5. He takes that one down, writes something, and sticks a new one back up in it.
Yeah, that's a claim. That's called a claim auction.
Yeah.
It's immediately. Do you?
Yeah, but it was
try that here.
That's really cutthroat. That's like sniping to me.
Fun. Watch it.
Yeah, my LCS does that sometimes when they have to do a clearance.
Yeah, I like the potential bidding wars and everything. It's kind of fun
when two people want the same book and see who wants it more.
Yeah,
he likes to watch people fight. He's like tossing a penny down between two people.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Let me we have auditions.
Yeah, okay, I know it's not, but God, it looks like there's a cat over your left shoulder, Venkman.
This one?
Yeah. There's like a brown, white.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Patch of stuff there, like on top of the Funko box in front of whatever that statue is. And from here, it looks like a cat. Yeah.
That's the Green Goblin on the glider.
Right okay, but what's the brown and white stuff in front of it?
Brown and white stuff? What do you mean?
It's like fire or something that statue.
It's flame. He's riding the glider up.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's the base of the statue. Okay.
Yeah, it does. It looks like it looks like a small tabby sitting on or laying.
It's my. That's the last. That's evil ginger cat. I killed him.
He needs to learn how to speak in the speed of a professional auctioneer, twice as fast as Ben Shapiro. Yeah, but I do watch other auctions from Whatnot, but I've been watching this channel for years.
I did think the new Gambit figurine that came out where he's throwing the cards.
I thought about doing the Whatnot thing.
Yeah. Wow, you've got a collection of statues up there, my friend.
Yep, I'm gonna be working on doing shelving next in my room.
Is your statue collection bigger than mine? I'm just wondering. I've shown to mine many times.
At my age, it might be bigger than yours.
It's not an age thing, dude.
Well, it's putting up shelves heavy.
Let's see. The quotes were, "Is yours bigger than mine?" I've shown mine off.
Is your statue? I literally said, "Is your statue collection bigger than mine?" How many you got there? I'm looking at
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No. Plus the flash ones upstairs.
Okay, so I've got 2 out in the little hallway, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Just 18.
You have one more than me.
Just one. Aha. But I'm gonna pull away here and say Do you have any of these $500 statues?
And are you claiming you're not claiming any Funko Pops in part of the statues, are you?
I don't know.
No.
Just asking, because
No.
that's one way you can try and artificially boost your numbers.
No,
And it
I've
was-
got, excuse me. Outside on top of my bookshelf, I have Thanos. I've shown it before with him in the gauntlet. I've got Thanos and Carnage. And then I've got the Beta Ray Bill, Wonder Woman, and Poison Ivy, Storm and Wasp, Manta, Orin, and Aquaman, 2 Supergirls, Rocketeer, Superman, Batman,
So
Giant Man.
I am thinking about getting another one. It's gonna be the Sandman they have at my shop.
Yeah, it's like Sandman,
Giant.
Spider-Man villain.
Yeah, with the giant. Yeah, I would get the other one.
Yeah. Oh, I saw just an absolutely awful looking Sandman action figure at Walmart the other day.
Is it Riley Rossmo drawing Sandman?
Oh, I don't know, but it looked really weird, and I was like, "Oh, this isn't."
Was it
good.
the throwback Spider-Man stuff?
It might have been. I forget what version it was, but I had to chuckle because I had to look, and sure enough. So if you remember, think about how long the Across the Spider-Verse characters have been out.
Okay.
Yeah.
My Walmart still has the 3 fat Jessica Drew figures on the peg. Nobody has touched those. And what was funny was it started out they had 1 out there, and then I know darn well what happened is basically as the stock got low on the peg, they had to put something out there to make it look larger, and so they grabbed another one from the back and stuck it on there, and then later on they grabbed another one and stuck it on there.
There is similar to that. There's a Transformers. Remember they had the 87 movie toys figurines they had?
Yeah.
They have remember the old guy, he's the one that's basically telling them to slow down.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah.
Well,
They-
Spike's dad, right?
Not Spike's dad. No, this is the Transformer robot. He was on guard duty with the he was telling Hot Rod. Yeah, it's on Hot Rod to slow down because they're spinning around. It's like young kids, whippersnappers. That thing's been there for the past 10 years at Walmart. No one touches this. It's like I feel so bad. He's like the neglected Autobot that nobody wants.
Yeah, well, Austin's mentioning something. Yeah, Retro Blasting this week put out a hilarious video talking about Funko Pops, specifically the Laura Croft Funko Pops, which was hilarious. But I wanted to bring it up because it was something I was thinking about because something that popped up in my feed. Somebody put together a video a bunch of years ago. If you remember Red Letter Media doing those few episodes of their Nerd Crew, basically making fun of like all the reaction videos and influencers and stuff. So they put together a video because there was one great episode they did where they did, an unboxing of, crate stuff. And so they put that together with actual unboxing videos from like IGN and John Rocha and some of these other influencers. And it was absolutely hilarious. But one thing I suddenly realized, I wonder how much of the crash of the Funko Pops in terms of their loss of revenue and profits is off of the fact that the crate thing, just felt his, flatlined. Because watching the video was like, oh my God, that's right. Just about every single one of those pop crates, loot crates, what have you, had a Funko Pop in it.
Yep.
So the one comic book store I go to has been there for 20 years, probably more than that now. Half of it used to be all manga and anime. Anime DVDs are gone. He's just got one section on the other half is basically manga, and the other half is Funko Pops in a huge corner of those. Like, and it's every single Funko Pop they pretty much you've seen, they have. I mean,
what part's comic books?
The whole other side, and then the back, like the back part, and then the whole other
so you
side.
got rid of them completely.
So, and it's a fairly decent store. It's not like you're locking into like you saw that one dude's everybody was attacking. Like it's not a small little thing. But I always laugh. I was like, what happened to the animes, man? And remember walking in a comic book store, I was like, when I was younger, I was like, okay, why is there YR17 DVDs over here in the comic store? Turned out those are the anime hentai.
Oh yes.
I'm gonna skip out.
Oh, I thought you said I'm gonna go watch one of yours.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, for anybody who had a Fry's, if they remember good old Fry's Electronics, with their giant selection of DVDs and then later Blu-rays before the stores crash.
Actually, I'm kind of getting tired of Fry's. Seriously, I don't know. I just had too many of them recently. And they're never hot.
Oh, well, see, you got to go. You got to go to the right McDonald's. But anyways, I'll never forget. Yeah,
I don't think there is a right McDonald's.
So Fry's actually had adult videos and hentai stuff, and I mean they were accessible, although they had signs saying like hey, 18 or older or whatever. But it's so funny because the only way that they kind of hid them were these giant black plastic dividers that sat in front of the stack of DVDs.
Suncoast did the same thing too. Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, that was pretty funny. But yeah.
So
yeah, the Funko Pop thing from Retro Blasting this week was hilarious.
Yeah,
so
but
next, go ahead. Sorry,
I was just gonna say there's certain Funko Pops I get. Like I have the Mole Man. I got that one. Then my other Funko Pop back there is actually the Mr. Gooberson, Paul Rudd, Ghostbusters. That's like I have a Wally West, and then I have the 80th anniversary of what's it called, Batman Beyond.
I have a Rose Tico signed by Ethan Van Sciver.
But like I said, most of the pops I usually grab are expensive pops, or at least that when I get them, they're cheaper, then they get more value. But
all right, guys. Once again, okay. So tomorrow, keep an eye out for some live streams.
I'll be going live.
I've got to start early because I got to stop early.
What time do you got to leave tomorrow?
Big bump. I would have to leave here about 10:30.
Well, mine will be done way before. Yeah, mine will be done in an hour. It's like what, 15 pages.
Yeah, it's a short story.
Yeah, it's really short. So
also, I've discovered with the readings, get done, end it. It'll make better for aftermarket stuff. So, thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Thank you very much for everybody for joining in the conversation, keeping it going. Dalton, by the way, I sure hope he doesn't think that we were going off on him or anything like that, because it's just the conversation. He's not used to the auction, but I thought up until the time he either dropped off or left, he was doing pretty damn good. It's just that one thing, when it comes time to putting up the books, take a pause and we'll finish after. All right. Once again, thank you very much. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Hi, everybody.